Welcome to the Kaizorian experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizorian, and join the Kaizorian Empire.
Universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like the blue in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression tied up in the universe, feeling like God. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? I'm a divergent, immerse myself like an ocean beneath this waves. Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary. Born to be a bluebird in the sky, flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. Everybody, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bone black, sweet like a berry. Flying high like a canary. Scary with my hoodie on. Hating on my vibe on the street that you'll be feeling my frequency of the song. But I know that I ain't never ever gonna be ever the same. But I know.
Shalom, shalom, mother loving one. What's good, all my dusties and gentle dust over there. Make sure you hit the like button right now. Go ahead, right? Do it right now. I'm waiting for you. Right? And also share the video, right? I'm being serious. Share the video. It helps us get to a larger audience. So shout out today, man. The topic is SEGSPLOITATIon online. Somalis and Nigerians. Should we protect our children, right? What are some of the issues that are going on right now with this online market? What's happening, and is it safe for our children to be there? And what's our thoughts and what's our responsibilities? So go ahead and let's go hit it. Let's make sure that we get this conversation out to the right people over there. So shout out to you guys for tuning in. And yeah, let's get it right. We'll just start off by explaining some of the problems, right? Let's go ahead.
I want to report my case to find that man who played with my life. I want to find him because my life now is very hard. I don't have a life now.
Ayan has come to meet the local police chief. She wants to track down the man who tricked her into a sham marriage.
Next client.
Now, obviously, when talking about exploitation, some tribes, like for some Somali community, is coming to Kenya and they're scamming the Kenyan Somali women, right, into marriage, right? But of course, this is Passport Bros 2.0. They're coming in with their passports, they're coming in with their accents, right? So they're out here rife in order to take advantage of some of this women. Again, this is some of the people. I'm not talking about the whole community. I'm just saying that when you have a difference in an African population, right? And you have this Mueddin, no, this is only for the first presentation. I'm doing this live stream on 2 channels, aka but yeah, I'll be doing a new video, don't worry. The same topic and conversation. Shout out to you. White Kenyan says, I have been a victim of this before. I was just a chicken in a Garden City and girls giving me wonky. Of course, right. As a white Kenyan, that's going to be, you're definitely going to be a victim for this sort of situation.
Report. Kesi yangu.
Where is he now? Where can I find him?
Last week he was here. So now if he's here or not, I don't know.
Okay, give me his number. Hello, please can you come to my office? My name's Jawahir Mohammed. I am the area chief of Islin North Sublocation.
Yep. This is what I'm saying. Like, people like Rushing T Gaming, shout out to you, expansionists. Yeah, these are the rich Somalis from the UK, from America, coming in, finding beautiful Kenyan Somalis, right? My people, right? Kenyans, and then they're using their power, the passport bros, out there abusing innocent virgin girls just so that they can sleep with them, then leave them pregnant. That's a reality. I'm not making the story up. We're gonna go ahead and open up the chat later on, but we have got to stop this sexploitation of the Nigerians and the Somalis, right? That's the reality of the situation. But anyways, let's go ahead. Let's go at the Nigerian side.
Beautiful ladies and horror movie poster
No,
girl.
this is supposed to be a flower.
It's a flower.
Mary, he believes my intestines are made of flowers. That's a beautiful thing.
It's a charge about sextortion. Apparently, what they've been doing is using social media accounts that can't be tracked to cajole people, teenagers mostly, into sending them nude pictures. Then they would use these nude pictures in turn to blackmail the individuals. This has been going on, but unfortunately for them, one of their victims committed suicide. So that got the American justice system interested, and they started an investigation that ended up in the thing they caught 2 of the culprits in Lagos.
Yep. So what's happened? Let me just summarize it to everybody. It's a sad situation. Some Nigerian scammers, two brothers, I believe, and one other accomplice. What they were doing is they were scamming handsome white Americans, right? This one child is only 17 years old, I believe. He gave his life away because the Nigerian scammers demanded $1,000. The white brother gave him $300, right? The Nigerian said, no, right? That is not enough. See your life now. And then I'm going to show the pictures to your family and friends. This is so sad, right? This is what I'm trying to say. You got to protect our kids and family from the Nigerians and the Somalis, right? That's what's happening. Some of them, right? We're specifying that we're not making a generalization statement of here, right? But yeah, this is a really sad situation, sad story. I hope that the family is able to heal. Over here, right? One teen committed end of life side, unfortunately, right? So, yeah, it's actually a very sad situation.
And I have your wife here. Your wife, Ayan, Issa Salah, complaining of disowning of your child. Please, can you avail yourself in my office? Give me time frame. 11 o'clock, thank you. Okay, welcome.
Yep. So what happens in Kenya is some Somali men, right, come to Kenya, they get married in what's called sham marriage. And they look for a virgin girl of a certain age, of obviously a certain tribe, so that they can have monkey double backflips with them. Now, once the boy goes back to the UK, sometimes it leaves the girl pregnant. So it's a sex scam. And we've got to stop this happening to our African women. We've got to protect our children from these predatory passport bros.
Sextortion case made their first appearance in court.
Samuel and Samson Ogoshi face federal charges in the death of Jordan DeMay. DeMay took his own life in 2022 after he was allegedly tricked online into sending explicit photos of himself. Sean Lay traveled to Grand Rapids for today's hearing.
I always had this confident feeling that they would find who did this to Jordan. I just did.
After they found these guys and indictments happened, you know, we knew it was going to be a long process, but not quite as fast as it actually happened.
John DeMay and Jennifer Buda have been living a nightmare, but today is like a dream. We are with the parents of Jordan DeMay in Grand Rapids and heading into the federal courts building here. They will finally see the men who...
You know what's crazy? Is that the Nigerian boy, the older one, is receiving a charge with a prison sentence up to 30 years. That's crazy. Right. So, you know, whether you think it's fair or not, I'll open up the lines and everything. But basically, what happened is the Nigerian boys were catfishing the white American brother over there. They were pretending to be a woman. So they got the woman to send them nudes. Right. Now, what happened is one day they said, hey, listen, we have your nudes. We got your family members. We know their addresses. We know their emails. We know their phone numbers and everything. If you don't give us $1,000 right now, we're going to send them off to all your friends and family. Now, of course, the young brother, the 72-year-old white boy, he was scared. He sent them $300. That's all the money he could leverage at that moment. The guys will say, see your life now. We are going to destroy your life right now, right? And of course, the brother said, I'm going to kill myself. Now, what happened is Nigerian boys did not change their minds and say, okay, you know what? We're okay with the $300 you are giving us. We can go ahead. No, they continued and said, go and do it. The brother did it, and the brother, unfortunately, met his end.
Contacted their son one night through Instagram, posing as a girl, persuading compromising pictures to be sent, and then immediately started demanding money from Jordan, threatening to send the photos to everyone in Jordan's life. Jordan sent money. The men would not relent. Hours after being contacted by the men, Jordan could not bear it. He took his own life at age 17. The feds tracked the men down to Nigeria, arrested them, and brought them back here to face charges. Finding evil that lurks online is not easy.
And make no mistake.
So the Nigerian government works really well with Interpol by releasing sexploitation people, but it has never really worked well by releasing people that are stealing the money. That's a separate issue. But yeah, we've seen the Nigerian sense. Let's go ahead and look at the Somali sense, right? Because I think this is a growing issue in Africa right now with sexploitation over here, right? In the Somalis, tricking people into marriage and also some online stuff. So let's go ahead and see what's happening.
They have been raped. Life carries on as normal. But in private, many Somali women are carrying a much heavier load. They have been raped or tricked into sex with men who record the abuse. For the women and their families, the videos are evidence of what is considered a permanent stain. Being seen naked can have them.
Yep. And we've all seen these videos circulating TikTok and not TikTok, sorry, Telegram. You know, it's sad, right? But that's what African men especially from the diaspora are doing, right? Over here, the Nigerians are scamming white American men into committing dick pics and then sometimes leading to unfair demise, right? Again, some Nigerian men, we're not generalizing here, right? We're talking about the ones that are doing it, obviously.
Cast out or even killed. We spoke with more than a dozen Somali women around the world. A very brave.
In fact, Nigerian Prince sent me one of them on Telegram.
Few have agreed to tell their story on camera. Nim'o, not her real name, is one of them. Her ordeal began when she was just 15. Her religious teacher introduced her to a wealthy man who told her he was looking for a wife. Nim'o is from a poor family, and that made her vulnerable.
You see, they use money, right? These diasporans use money to trick the women into marriage and false understandings, right? And then, of course, that's when the abuse starts. It's sad, right? As African men, right? We must stop this. This is misogyny as its highest order.
lacagtiisa uu isiin jira maalin kasta iskuulka markaa kasoo baxay timekiisu uu ogaa meeshaasuu gaarigiisa soo dhigi jiray.
She says he took her to a hotel and convinced her to sleep with him.
markaas ma ogeed inuu wax kaa duubay
markaas ma ogeyn inuu wax iga duubay.
Later, Nimco refused to meet him, and that is when he revealed the recordings. He threatened to share the footage with her classmates, and it's the threat of making the video public that is keeping women like Nimca silent and
you know, right, if you're looking at certain communities, like let's talk about the Somali community, right? This is a heavily Islamic community, meaning even legal precedence doesn't take hold in the same way that it does in other communities, right? Usually, right, if you scare the guy out of legal precedence, right? Well, yeah, okay, but that's not the problem, right? The problem is that they illegally recorded her, and then now they're obviously going to be asking her for more free monkey double backflips, or they release the video. And of course, they won't record themselves in the video, right? So then now evidence is lacking, etc., right? So there's that element. This is actually a sex extortion aspect, right? We're talking about it from the Somali community and as well as the Nigerian community as well, right? So this is the issue. When in communities like the Somalis, right, for example, the fact that a woman's videos are out there in the public is enough to scare her and to submit even to other coercive aspects, aka rape, right? That's the issue there, right? Because the law, although she might be able to get some legal precedent, the issue is she's losing way more by that video being public than she thinks she might gain by putting that person through the legal precedent.
Isolated. They are blackmailed into further sexual exploitation. But Nimco went to her family for help. Then she found out she was pregnant and was forced to stay with him.
familka markaa u sheegay waxay ugu dhaheen diyaar waa ku guurinayna ceeb ma rabno markaaseeto.
Yeah, and you do is make sure you like the video, support Black and African multimedia networks. Go ahead, people from One Man Wants to Most channel, like this video right now, send a super chat, and the Kaizorians, make sure you like the video and share it, right? I know you guys have cousins, put it in your Dusty Cousins family. I've seen all those videos you guys share there, right? Share the video to get us to a larger audience. Mashallah.
At 15, the marriage wasn't legal. It was a sham, and he didn't want the child.
Now, let's be honest, right? In this situation, this is not a sextortion in the usual sense, right? This is not just some weird Dusty. This man most likely wanted to marry her, and the woman was, sorry, not marry her. The man wanted to have monkey double backflips with her, right? The woman wasn't ready to have monkey double backflips. I'll drop the link in just 5 minutes as getting Goja Kidogo and Dogu. So this is a situation whereby basically a man gets a woman pregnant. It's even worse than sextortion. And then doesn't want to get that woman's child and take care of it. So he's now using sextortion as a mechanism to control her. That's a really dusty nigga, man.
After the abortion, she says the abuse continued for several months. He locked her in a house and recorded more videos. Nimco fell pregnant again, but this time refused to have an abortion. She escaped the house and later gave birth to a baby boy.
Yep, this is what I'm trying to say, right? They use the social aspect. They know that African culture, especially from certain communities, they're worried about the way that the other family members are going to receive them, right? Are they going to think that they're dusty, right? You know, this is part of the victim blaming. When you read Feminist 101 books, right, they tell you something called victim blaming, right? You blame the victim, so the victim feels that they can't even share the truth because they themselves will be blamed and ashamed and made to feel like they're less than something else. This is what these brothers are using to scam our women.
At a hospital in Nairobi, I met Fatima, a women's rights campaigner.
Uh-oh. It had to be the Somali Kenyans, right? We knew it, right? Because obviously it had to be Somali Kenyans. Asketi, man, you guys are taking the L, right? On both systems, you guys are taking the L.
How big is the sexual blackmailing problem?
It's a problem. It's a big problem. It's a problem that we face every day.
Lines are open. Shout out to you guys over there in the chat. If you guys want to come in, fight against me, add your perspective, or whatever it is, go ahead. The lines are open, and yeah, make sure you guys like the video and share it.
She helps many Somali women with medical care and counseling, but she says they are too afraid to report the crime.
If you are a woman and you are being seen naked, the community will curse you. Even sometimes maybe you will be killed. Nobody will wait you to explain yourself what happened. Because the first thing that you will be seen is you naked as a woman.
Fatima says many women are prevented from seeking justice outside the community. It's the Somali elders who decide.
No. Let's stop this, right? I was liking everything that was being talked about, right? But listen, if you're part of one of these indigenous communities, you are part of their indigenous legal structures, right? That means they will shame you. They will prevent you from seeking legal justice in the common law of the country, in this case, Kenya, right? But it's your choice if you want to listen to the elders and be, or if you want to be free and seek your own justice, right? That's the reality. Let's not do this thing whereby, right, different legal systems exist. There's indigenous legal systems, there's Islamic legal systems, there's communal legal systems, right? You got to choose if you're willing to take the consequences from one of these aspects, right? If you choose the English common law, you go down the legal aspect. Hey, listen, people call you dusty, people make fun of you, you'll be excommunicated from your community. That is a fact, right? But if you take the communal way, there's also consequences, right? You might not get true justice that you feel you deserve, etc.
They will always say that the women, we finish this thing, let's not take it to court because we are Muslim, we are Somalis, we are not supposed to embarrass each other.
She says women who do go to police often find their cases dropped because of corruption.
Not women, people that don't have money, right? When it comes to Africa, it's always about money, right? If you've got money, you can get your case carried forward at the very least to a judge. If you don't have money, right, things get dropped. Yeah, it's always about money, right? Mullah talks in Africa. So let's not dirty the waters by giving a false analysis of the situation.
Across the border in Somalia, the chances of justice are even more slim. Decades of civil war have shredded the...
Man, this guy is just racist. I know it's a Somali, right? He said it's even more slim because there's no food on the border with, on the other side of Somalia.
Courts, as well as the clan-based system of justice centered on elders. Sexual crimes go unpunished. Hani was left with 6 children when her husband died. She remarried, thinking her new husband would provide financial support and protection. Instead, he started abusing her.
kaligeena ma aan dhibaatada waxa loo geystay gabdho Soomaaliyeed oo badan horta dib waa loo geystay ninkaas naaga iga horeey aniga oo guursaday oo waliba kuwa ilmo u dhalay ay ku jireen oo ku sameeyay intaas wuxuu ugu sameeyay in ka badan oo ku sameeyay oo dhibaata.
She says her husband beat her regularly, and when she threatened to leave, he drugged her, raped her, and made several videos of the assault. Some of the videos showed his face. Hani.
Yep, I know this woman, right? No, look. The problem is, right, the evidence is never that clear, right? These videos tend to show these people having fun, right? And I know, right, like, again, right, I'm a feminist. Someone enjoying a moment of physical expression does not mean they consented to it, right? But that's the problem I'm talking about from a legal aspect, right? They're less likely to get other people to join and have the emotional aspect to giving them that credence to express themselves. Shout out to you, Bolu, over there. I don't know if you're ready to speak or you are going to wait a little bit more. Let me know, Bolu.
Yes. Hello, Kazu.
Hello, how are you, brother?
I'm doing good,
Yeah, long time, man. Where you been?
It's been working, man. I'm a work man,
Working, man. Listen, Somalis don't work in the UK, man. They all claim council taxes and
Yeah,
estates.
yeah. Guys, you know how much I make every time I'm on your stream, bro.
Okay.
At least £400 when I'm on your stream.
Serious? Okay.
Yeah, man.
That's dope, man. That's dope.
But
So you
anyways,
became a Nigerian now?
Huh? Nah, I'm
You
a
became
legal
a
man.
Nigerian.
I'm a legal man, but I got a very good job, mate. So I have to complain.
Okay. Shout out to you, brother.
Right, I was gonna say, yeah, regarding this topic, yeah.
Yeah, but what's happened to the diasporan Somalis, man? It's not just Somalis, even Nigerians are doing the same stuff. What's going on with the
Because
diasporan blacks, man?
you know what it is, man. It's what's it called? There's no what's it called? Accountability or repercussion that's gonna happen to these cunts that they think they can just fly in, get the. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you dipped out for a little bit, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I cut off. I said, yeah, it's the lack of like accountability, but consequences.
Mhm.
So they think they can just
Yeah.
fly in, get their dick wet, and fly back out, and nothing will happen.
Yeah.
No one will chase them down in the UK and all that shit. And
Can I ask you a
also
question,
another
yeah?
thing is
No, go ahead. Yeah.
they
Go ahead first.
traditionally, like before this whole English common law we have in Kenya, we had law that would deal with people like this car. If anyone does that, traditionally we would stone them to death. So anyone who does
I
like
see.
things like so traditionally they'll
Oh,
get stoned to death. But
mhm.
because this English common law and all this stuff doesn't allow us to practice our laws, then it's a bit tough to deal with guys like that.
Okay, so you're saying actually the integration of English common law is what's allowing some of these guys to get away with it, because culturally now
Sure.
people feel certain punishments is too harsh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as long as if they don't let us at least practice some of the old laws,
Mhm.
then these guys won't be scared of doing this stuff, man. But yeah,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
I
that's
support them being stoned to death for sure, man.
Yeah, shut up. For me, on the Kazarian Empire, we do not support any death of any African, but I appreciate your perspective, brother. Go ahead, Snake Man. I don't know if you have anything to say here. Nigerians are doing the same stuff. Nigerians are now scamming white American boys, getting their nudes and then scamming them for money until this one young boy unfortunately ended his life, and now the Nigerians have been extradited into America to face a criminal trial. The older brother is receiving 30 years charges, right, on life. 30 years to life charges. Younger brother is receiving 5 years. What do you think is going on there, Snake Man?
I personally don't care, because if you are stupid enough to send nude pictures on the internet, why are you surprised of the outcome? Like seriously. And
He
that's
was
a
in love,
Nigerian.
brother. He was in love.
In love with what? Nigerian man?
He thought he was a woman. He was,
So it's a picture, not a woman
Yeah.
you can touch.
It was a picture, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You know my stance about low IQ actions. Like I'm sorry, but I'm the one who always says, stupid actions, stupid consequences. No. I'm not someone who says, oh, he should have deleted himself. But I'm saying, you did something, now you bear the consequences. Because my problem is, if you are so comfortable sending as Ike say D pics on the internet to strange people you don't know, why are you so scared of your family?
This is a child, though. That's the thing. This is not.
Then why are you so scared of your family? Why are you scared of your family?
You are 21 years old and older. This was a 17-year-old boy. He was actually a child. According to American law, this was actually underage pornography being distributed. Right? This is a different situation. He's not a grown-up. He's not 21 and above. This is a 17-year-old boy.
Guys, but we all were children. We all were children. The difference is he was raised stupid. So that is the point. And when I was 16, I never in my life would have said, hey, let's send a naked picture of me on the internet to a woman I don't know. Like that was never a thing for me. Like now once again, that he deleted himself, that is nothing that I wanted. Like. So this is something I'm always pro-life. Always, because for me, is that if you delete yourself, you never know what would have happened in your life. But when it comes to the brothers who get charged, yeah, charge them. They did some scam shit. They got caught. Charge them. Like I said, stupid decisions, stupid outcomes.
Oh yeah, Ike. You can block that person if you want, right? That's your choice. But okay, shout out to you, Snake Man, right? That makes a lot of sense, right? Now, what about the Somali situation, right? What's happening is this, right? And I know this community really well because I am not a passport bro, but I've been in their community doing very good, funny things, right? But yeah, shout out to the Boluwatife, right? Boluwatife, right? What's going on in your community though, right? Like right now, I think you guys have evolved. No longer you scamming these virgin girls. You're now saying, "Hey, hang on, I can do contract marriage with you for 6 months. No babies allowed in that contract marriage. When I go back to the UK or the USA, the marriage is dissolved. In Islam, is actually allowed to have contract marriages. So what's going on, brother?
I'm not a Somali. I could give my Nigerian take on it, but we have a
Give a
Somali
Nigerian
here.
take.
Okay, first of all, I know how sometimes the laws are in African countries where there are tribal laws, religious laws, the government laws, maybe some other laws in the clan-based structure. And my problem is that there should always be a clear identification of, okay, you are now here in this area, these are the laws, and if you break the laws, you should be punished. Like my Somalian brother said in the past, this kind of people got deleted on a daily basis. Like there was no that fuckboy culture, because it is not passport, bro. That is fuckboy culture.
Yeah, so this is worse than passport, bro. Yeah, you're right. Because now here's the thing, right? What happened? Give me a second. Let's watch 1 minute video, then we'll continue the discussion, right?
There is no such thing as accurate homosexuality in America.
This is Eastleigh, a district of Nairobi, where a growing number of women have been reporting serious cases of male exploitation. They are victims of a form of sex tourism. Somali men from the West travel here to have sex with young women, but do so under the guise of marriage. It's known as vacation marriage.
Most of the population in Eastleigh are Somalis. It has also become a popular destination for Somalis who live in Europe and America.
I have come to meet Ayaan at home. She's staying with a friend because her family have thrown her out.
Now, if I was a misogynist, right, I would say that some of these women seek out these men. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Also, a lot of these women, you can't just put a full blame on a guy, because the women they slept with him. They're the one that accepted to open up their legs for the guy because they thought they were gonna go to Europe or America. So a lot of these women too, they put themselves in situations that are not good for them because they take a risk. That risk backfires. So at the same time, they have to be more responsible in who they're talking to, type thing. And
My expansionist, I have a question, because some things I always noticed it.
Yeah.
In those cases, Kaiser showed. Did you ever notice the lack of the relatives, like no mother, no father, no uncle, cousin involved? It sounds like that the women on their own tried to do something. Because you must understand, if the family was involved, it shouldn't be not a big deal if a scam is happening like that. Like if I was a father,
if the Snake Man, if the family was involved, it wouldn't be a scam, because it will be a full thing where both parents on both sides will make they'll know what's going on. So the guy he can't really fuck her over like that, But because
that is the second thing. Why is a local woman marrying strangers, or try to marry strangers?
Yes, exactly. It's Snake Man. That's they should be blamed, Like like Miss Hate said in the chat. She said Halim Nim'a was being a hoe, and that's true. Nim'a was being a hoe, and she has to stop being a hoe, and don't sleep with these guys that are coming from abroad, because they you know what I'm saying, they gotta have some
I
accountability on their side.
I understand the woman is a sixth kid, like 6 kids raising alone after the husband died. But my question is always, okay, where are your relatives? Like, we are not in the West. For me, it's very strange that
Yeah.
women or people live so separately from the family. Like when I go to Africa, like there is no waking second I'm not with some relative. Literally. Okay. I wish I could go away from that.
Exactly. But that's the thing. This don't happen in Somalia because we can actually implement our laws. So if, let's say, like the time there was a civil war, even before that, like if someone does something that's like, even for example, we have laws that you get shot with a gunshot, you get shot by a gun in front of the crowd. If you do something like certain things, as in like LGBTQ and that, you get caught in the act, and these type of things, like so it's in Kenya, because Kenya has a different, the British type of law, and you have to go through all these processes. These people can't get absolutely done with. So if they knew the consequences of death, or they something even like close to that, then they will never do these things, because in Somalia they know they can't do it. Like there was even a video one time that there was a video where the whole city was in front of a hotel, when the one guy just noticed a man and a woman in the top floor, and the whole city is saying, "Oh my God, wait till they come down. Watch how we're gonna do them. Watch what we're gonna do to them." No. That's a Somalia, but in Kenya they can't do that. So it's also where they are.
My question is why does Kenya as a state allows it? Like allow rich people to come in and basically to sex tourism.
But I don't blame the state, because the state don't really know. Because a lot of these Somalis that are going there a lot of them are actually from the Kenya, the ones that are going to Kenya. So they think they're just coming to see their family or all that shit, They don't really think about this whole, they're going there for sex tourism, especially because Somalis are Muslims, innit? So the government probably not expecting that from us like that. So it's just, yeah, that's probably the main thing in my opinion.
So that is something different. If the law is Kenyans themselves, and is that something different, and then something into communities themselves, and so it's in community.
Yeah, one second, Snake. I'll come back to you. Let me just give a credence to the sponsor of the show. Shout out to my sis Alex Is with a $2 super chat tax. Masha Kaizorian Empire. Shout out to you, sis, over there. And also shout out to One Man Went to Mo, aka Passport Bro. One Man Went to Ho. Shout out to him for the £2 super chat. Shout out. Bantu. Yeah, that's what this channel is all about. Bantu. Shout out to you, brother, over there. But yeah, let me ask you.
This guy, why are you always chilling with the knit bags, bro? What's wrong with you?
Bro, let's make that word here. But yeah, Asgei basically is a self-hating black man, right? From Kenya, Somalia. He loves Wazoo. He loves Ajnabi men, man. This nigga loves
chilling with the Kit Kats.
Bro. This brother loves Ajnabis, man. He's always enjoying Ajnabis, man. That's how it is.
Sketty, I'm disappointed in you, bro.
Wait, are they fighting? Is that actually true? Who's that there?
Why is that a fight?
Who's that there? Is that IC3?
Stop it!
Man?
There's no one with gray hairs there. Stop it!
These men are fucked right now. They're off their heads.
Yeah. Now, by expansion, let me ask you a question here. Let me ask you, for real though, yeah. I respect you, man. You bring the energy. Yeah, I'll give you that, yeah.
Yeah.
You got no money yet, but you bring the energy. I respect that shit, man.
Why do you stealing a sketty is someone who does fight?
Yeah, but you brother. You got to turn your thing off. Yeah, YouTube. The white man might think it's violent. So you got to shut down your video for a little bit, for a moment, just there, right? Yeah. White man is gonna come against us. Right now we're monetized. I'm able to make $5 every stream, regardless if you donate. So shout out to the white man. So yeah, Asgei switch. Ndugu. Unaweza zima hiyo video kidogo sasa ndio tuendelee vizuri, otherwise mzungu atasema tu hatuwezi nilipa. Toa video ndugu, toa ndugu. Yeah. Anyways, right, who's fighting in the pack lot, right? But yeah. So expansion.
So Kaiser, you are now a feminist. Did I get it right?
I've always been a feminist, bro.
So you believe in the feminist doctrine?
Bro, listen, think, man. Remember, yeah, when you niggas remember, I debated, who's that nigga? Yeah, Kevin Samuels. Who's the other woman? Forgot her name, right? these niggas kicked me out of the manosphere. Do you know what? They call me a black male feminist. I can replay the videos again. You were there. They literally called me a black male feminist.
They called you pro sisterhood. That's a difference.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, man. This
That
nigga
is 2
came for me.
levels higher. That's 2 levels higher.
Bro,
Kaiser,
I
are
own
you
it,
a
right?
black male feminist?
No, that's what they call. That's what they call me. So I just own the word, man. I'm
So
just.
never called me black man feminist. Funny, isn't it?
because you came in you in the manosphere. You learned their lingos,
I hope
their
there's no
words.
such thing as manist.
No, there is a meninist. It's a meninist.
Say
Yeah, there's a meninist.
Say.
Meninist.
Yes, it
Meninist.
is.
Yeah, there
I
is a meninist.
can't
Yeah,
believe it. That's
it's
gay.
real.
I
Do you
swear,
know?
anyone
Do
who's
you
a
know Fresh
meninist
and
is gay.
Fit? Expansionist. Do you know Fresh and Fit?
Yeah. But I stopped watching them, and they were too dumb.
The last videos they did was, man, fuck those kids. You men are more important than kids. So
Oh
they're
yeah,
meninist.
I agree with them though. I
Yeah.
agree with them, man. Listen, real men are way more important than some future people and stuff. Yeah, right now, yeah, real Africans, right, on the chat. Right, Africans that send me donations are way more important than kids that don't send me money. Obviously, right? That's what they're saying. Right? Like I agree with them 100%, man. Listen, real people that support your real movement are more important than some theoretical people in the future. Do you guys not agree?
No, for sure, man.
Yeah, 100%. But especially, let me ask you a question here. Have you
Go on.
done that sex tourism on Somali women in Kenya or Somalia before?
Hell no, man. I will never do that
Are
as
you
well,
sure?
man. 100%.
Why not?
It's,
If you had the money, would you do
I
it?
respect my Somali women.
Okay, what about the Oromos? You know, sometimes Oromo women pretend that they're Somali so that they can get the Somali men in Kenya.
What's it called? Nah, man. For me, like, I don't even need to do that, man. I get plenty of women, man. Like, if I had trouble getting a woman, then you know what I mean. I'll be down bad, but I ain't got no issues in that department. So I doubt it, man. I don't even need to leave London, man, to even get women, man. Let's be honest. The guys have to leave the whole country to actually flip and get women. You're fucked. You're finished, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So me, man, I'm not those type of guys that that are struggling, man. I've
Mhm.
dabbled in every ethnicity, every race, you know. You get me? So man, I'm a well experienced
A
man.
man of culture.
Okay,
Man of culture. Thank you, Snake.
Shout
Man.
out
I'm
to
man
you,
of
brother,
culture.
man.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
Exactly
good,
that.
man. 'Cause this conversation is about passport, bro. Now, let me ask you a question here, right? Do you guys think I'm a passport, bro? Yeah, I came to Africa as well, etc. What do you think about me?
You're
Nah,
too
you don't
nerdy.
classify as a passport, bro, because you live there. If you were on holiday, then it would be a whole different thing. But because you live in Africa, you're not a passport, bro, mate.
I had a discussion with one of the quote unquote gurus or heads of the passport bro movement, and they explicitly said that passport bros don't go to Africa.
Oh yeah, because what would they go to? Listen, yeah, you niggas out there. So you people out there in the chat saying I'm a passport, bro. Listen, you know my type, yeah. Apparently, I'm a self-hating black man, yeah. I would have gone to Russia, found a beautiful Siberian women, but instead I went and found a beautiful Oromo woman, yeah. You see what I'm saying, yeah. So you guys can't come for me for
Guys,
that.
I got a funny story for you, yeah.
Yeah.
There was one time I was talking about this whole thing that you get me with. I was speaking to my Caribbean mates here. They're kind of older, though, isn't they? In their 30s, like you get me, late 30s, or whatever. Those man they were having issues with their women, the Caribbean women, and all that stuff because they're rude. They're this and that. This and that. I told them straight. Yeah, I was telling them for we were talking for a good hour or something. I was telling them, yeah, man, you get me. You should if you want to look for a proper traditional wife, then you should find yourself an African country that you're interested in. This, that. All mad. After the end of the conversation, they said, you know what? We're going to end up, this is how I know that the Caribbeans are basically black white men. They're basically black white men because they said, you know what,
Yeah.
actually, we're going to go to Eastern Europe, we're going to find ourselves some nice Eastern European
Oh
traditional. I'm like,
no.
wait. So this whole time I've been telling you to go to
Are you
Africa.
serious?
Yeah, and they're saying now we'll go to Eastern Europe instead, man. So
Like, what's No, but you know what? You're right though. Yeah, I remember when I was in the UK, there was this guy on TikTok. Yeah, that's what when I used to have a TikTok channel, right? I talked to this guy as a Jamaican man, married to obviously a Ajnabi woman and shit. Yeah. So what happened is, or Igbo, right? That's the name, man, as you guys know, right? This guy, I asked him, yeah, do you at least have African ancestry? The man
Yeah.
refused to engage with me. He was like, "Nah, I'm Jamaican." What is it that Jamaican? Right? That is Jamaica is not a race, right? Jamaica is
It's
a
not
country.
exactly.
Nationality.
It's not
So
an ethnicity,
they don't exactly. They don't want to claim anything to do with Africa. Like I remember
bro.
that stuff so clearly.
One of my best mates, yeah. One of my best mates, the Jamaican guy, yeah. He's still to today. I can't get him to say he's African. Till today, Kaizo. I keep telling him, bro. Just look in the mirror. What do you think you are? He's like, no, I'm a yard man. I'm from America. That's where I'm from. I'm not from Africa. I'm like to him, bro. So where did you guys come from before you got there? How did you even get there? He's like, we've been there already. No, all this stuff, man. And I just tell him, bro, you got acceptance issues, man. You got acceptance issues because how do you look at yourself in the mirror? How and say that you're not African?
It's crazy,
Especially
bro.
after we learned in school about the transatlantic slave trade, and it's still till today, but he's still accepted Africa. I even told him the other day, I'm like, you know what, bro, what's going on now? Nigerian music they're absolutely dominating the music scene, the black music scene.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, hell no, they'll never top Jamaica. I'm like, bro, they've topped them already, man. You're having acceptance issues. So man, these people, but they try to cuss out Somalis and other people for not being black, but they don't want to be African.
Bro, they're the original ones, bro. Listen, these
Yeah.
guys were calling Africans picky hair, right? That's the same shit as calling people Jared. It's no different. Like they were doing the same stuff. Just go, man. I remember these people, man, from the beginning. Shout out to Mrs. H. She finally caught me. She's like, Kaizo, look at Austin Oleman's like Kaizo looks like at Oleman's last spot. He exposed himself. Okay. I'll check that out. Shout out to you, sis. Abby says some Mobutu, not quite. I don't care about this. Dusty's not there in the chat. But yeah, same man. Let me ask you a question here, bro. Like, you were in the manosphere, right? Let's say, were you suffering from? Okay, let me expose myself. Yeah, when I was in the UK, like I mentioned this 1,000 times. Yeah, there was only 3 women that checked for me. Yeah, it was white women, Somali women, and maybe 1 Ghanaian woman. That's it. Every other black group.
Guys, don't lie now.
100%. Masha, wallahi, man. They were great. They were good to me, man. How do you think I got my fetish? Do you think I just? Listen. Do you think I just want these people that woke up one day? No. I got my fetish out of experience, bro.
Say no more.
Say no more, bro. Listen, I'm a loyal nigga, man.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
In the UK, bro, we are Somalis right now. We are absolutely loved.
Nah, but the ones I was actually dating,
all races, I want to have a double in us, man.
Nah, the one I was dating though, they were from Ireland, not from the UK. I had to leave the country, man. Go to Ireland.
Irish girls love Somalis, bro. But you get me? For me, I don't like white girls.
Okay.
I can never do a white girl, man.
Yeah. So I got a question for Saint Man. How did you get into the manosphere? Were you an incel or something? What's going on, bro? You're an African. How did African get into an incel group?
I'm not an incel. I went to it because when I started online, I was naturally into white spaces, and the white spaces it was too retarded. Like you into white spaces after 30 minutes, you feel like you rot from the inside out. So I tried to find a less toxic community, and then the default was the Black Manosphere. And from the Black Manosphere, I migrated here. Like I said, like I said, the Black Manosphere compared to the White Manosphere, it's like healing.
But,
it's like
let me ask you a question, bro. Yeah, before you go ahead, you got me a little bit attentionist. Yeah, but let me ask you a question, right? One thing I noticed is this, right? Black Manosphere is actually kind of high IQ in ways. They talk about the economic side, talk about the power, I think they're actually more deeper than the White Manosphere, which is kind of crazy. Who would have thought that would actually be the case?
No, they're not deeper. They're just 20 years ahead.
They're just ahead.
The White Manosphere is still talking about clipping your own nuts.
Oh yeah. Which was the one that talks about no fap? I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna go through some stupid no fap nonsense, man. I'm gonna fap if I want, and it's gonna work for me. Yeah. Which tell me that's the White Manosphere side. The whole no fap stuff, right? Never made sense.
God damn. That is something that I said. We don't get women, so we clip our own nuts.
I see. Okay. That was not you guys, right? Man.
No. But that is one of the things where I think to myself, I have to go somewhere else.
No, because I was like, when I saw that movement, I was like, bro. No, I'm gonna do what I want when I want, and it's gonna work for me, and it works for me. Like, what the? I was really confused about the no fap stuff, man. It never made sense to me at all. Exactly. Shout out to Ike. Yeah, Ike is like, yes, fap. Exactly. Like that never made sense. I was like, I'd never seen that stuff in the black manosphere. As in ever. I've seen black
Yeah.
people do it, but not in the manosphere. No one would ever justify that. They'll be like, yo, bro, get yourself some monkey double backflips. If you can't afford it, hey, here's a super chat.
Nah, like I said, I never had problems with women, but like I said, I went online. Like I can go deeper, go deeper, but it is just typical white boy shit. And like I said, I migrated from the white manosphere to somewhere else, and it was by default, by proximity, the black manosphere. And now I'm here on your channel. I'm barely ever into black manosphere.
But you see
Actually,
what's
let me
crazy,
ask you a
yeah?
question. Yeah, go
Go on,
ahead.
go on,
Finish
okay.
this.
I was gonna
No,
say,
go
yeah,
ahead, bro.
you see, the manosphere to me is funny, man. It's just because I could never get be in the manosphere because all of them guys I know for a fact they don't get women. So I'm talking to guys that are they talk so much, but when it comes to real life, they crumble. They go to women, they crumble. They can't just you can't point to a woman and say yeah, go get her number. They can never do that. They'll crumble. Their whole you get me. Their heart will start clenching. They'll start getting goosebumps. They don't know what to do. So for me, man, they get me. Guys that don't get women, there's no need to like talk about in the manosphere because you're not really doing nothing in real life. So I believe a lot of the guys that go there, they just they're starving. They're absolutely starving. That's what it is, man.
I agree, man. A lot of them must be starving, right? Because clearly, like if you like I said, right? Look at the circumstance. Anyway, guys, give me a second. Yeah, this is a little bit off topic, but I'm not gonna dwell on it. I just want to shout out to the white man, for all the white man does for us, right? Shout out. Look at that, right, guys? That's how much money I'm making on YouTube, right? Look, it's only $24 a month. You see, so you guys better hit the super chat, yeah. But anyways, look at this here. Usually, before I got monetized, I was making 22 cents a day. But since the white man monetized me, right here, yeah. Wait a second. I'm out here making $4.49 a day. Mashallah, white man. Bro, you see what I'm saying, yeah? Mashallah, look at that, yeah? Like on average, I can make $3.27, $2.74, and then now look at that, $4.49. Mashallah,
Come
white
on.
man out here. Before, look at that, yeah, 8 cents
Hey,
a day.
listen,
Look at that.
I got
Look
I
at
got a
12 cents
question
a day, yeah.
I got a question for Snake Man as well. Yeah, after you tell us about your income.
Yeah, go ahead.
Snake Man, what's the GDP or the income that comes from fraud in Nigeria? Because you guys are so good at that, bro. Like, boy, there's no
I don't
one in
know.
the world that can even the Indians with 1.2 billion, they tried to top you guys, but they can't. So how much of wealth, let's say yearly, would you say was coming from fraud?
I don't know. I never invested into that because for me it's always like, hey, if you got to do, you got to do it. If you get caught, you get caught. If you win, you win. Like you know that now major Chinese companies are scamming from Nigeria. You know that. Like for some reason Chinese come to us and it's the first thing to do, let's do some internet scamming.
Okay. Kazo, I was gonna ask you as well.
Yeah.
Kenya, what's the good sectors to invest in Kenya?
Bro, I'll say food, man, agriculture, right? Because you're not gonna go lost on that. Right now,
Well, farms you're talking about.
Yeah, farms, bro. Like, okay, for example, let me give you an example, right? My mom's side,
Yeah.
they got loads of farms in Kakamega and Mumias, right? That's
But
like,
Kazo, okay. If it's farmers though, Kazo, like from in NFT wise, Kenya wise, let's say I don't really have land in Kenya, but in Jubaland, which is the border with Kenya, you get me. Like I have farms over there. Is there any way that that could be? Recently, I started as well, just like 2 years ago. You get me? So, and it's a big space. It's quite big.
I'll say they're still not safe here. What you could do though is, you could find some Maasai.
It's safe because it's in my tribal. It's my tribal homeland. So like, no one can really, and there's no Shabab there. There's no war going on in
But
my
what I
homeland.
recommend though is, get some Maasai or Oromo or Somali herdsmen, buy loads of young cows, raise those cows, man. You only gotta pay these people like 400.
Kazo, you're a fucking legend. I already know somebody who does
£5 a
that.
day. bro, pay them £5 a day, yeah.
You know the Somalis in Tanzania, they do that already, Kaiser.
That's what I'm trying to
They
say,
have a
bro. That
bunch. They
one
have
for
so much
money,
Masais
bro.
working for them, and the
Get
Masais
some
are real people.
Maasais, pay them £5 a day only, and
Yeah.
they'll take care of your cattle, right? You can pay for like 20 cattle. By the end of like a year period, you're selling that cattle for a big fat price that's way overseeding the money that you invested in. I've done this before with goats. It works.
How much is a cow?
A cow,
in
okay, a
Kenya?
big fat cow, yeah, it's gonna go for about £1,000, a big fat one. Like a skinny cow is gonna go for about £500.
Okay, so what about it? How much would the initial investment be then? Let's say.
Okay, initially you go buy a cow for like £100, like a newborn cow, £100. You just the guy just walks around paying £5 a day. That's it, to look after your cows. The more cows you have, obviously, the more money you make at the end.
I just wanted to say, Kaiser, the current CEO of YouTube is an Indian man, so you better pray to a cow.
You know, actually, Snake Man, you know, the whole cow praying stuff started from East Africa. It was actually the Nilotes from Somalia and Kenya that invented that worshipping a cow stuff. I'll show you the evidence. If you look at, for example, Somaliland and also Turkana region in Kenya, there's still like ancient artifacts of the ancient Nilotes worshipping cows. The Indians actually took it from the ancient Nilotes in East Africa.
I'm not surprised. Now, but when it comes to the passport bros, very shortly, I knew the movement was doomed. This was before they even called passport bros. There was someone called Passport Crusader, or someone who will wear a Crusader ham or something, and he had a live stream, and he was talking about good submissive women, the good submissive women, and he had a map, and he said, you know what his first destination was to get good submissive women?
Mm-hmm.
Sweden.
Where? Sweden. Oh,
the feminist high castle of Europe, where men are so cocked, you wouldn't believe it. And when I saw it, I said, hold on.
But Snake Man,
you're from America. You searching for submissive traditional women when you go to Sweden.
Bro, I'm gonna be real, Snake Man. In the UK, I'd say, like, especially all the white guys I've known and I've spoken to and I've been friends with, all of their wives used to run them. You know what I mean? So they've given up. Like in the West, with the white guys, they've lost their what's it called, their role as leaders in relationships. As now the women have fully taken over. Like they've fully, since the suffragettes happened, boy, they've you get me, they've given the men no chance. You get me? And it's like, what's crazy is when it comes to any other nationality, they can make that white girl into a traditional. But with white men, they can never make their woman into traditional because their woman's so much above them. So for them, they're going for a whole different struggle to us. You know, it's sad.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question, expansion, because it's part of the discussion, and I want to also, if one man can answer this as well, and Snake Man. Listen, bro, for me, right, I'm not a passport, bro. I came back to my culture, my community, married a woman from my people and all that shit. Well, I didn't marry, but yeah, I got my woman from one of my communities and shit, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Would you go and marry a Somali from the UK, or are you, okay, first of all, are you married? That's 1, 2. Would you marry a woman from Somali woman from the UK, or are you gonna go back home to and commit what would you guys nigga call it, like that, whatever?
For me, I'm most likely. You get me, like, you know me. I'm gonna be polygamous, bro. Like, you get me. It's traditional Somali, you know. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'll probably have one back home for sure, definitely, because I wanna raise some of my kids back home so they can be traditional Somalis, and I probably have some in the West with the Western Somali women as well. That thing, you get me. So, yeah, man, but I wouldn't right now. I'm not really. You get me, like. I'm not really focused on getting married, man. For me, I'm trying to make my first. When I hit my 500k, then I'll get married, man. But before then, I'm on my grind, man. Because then I could be polygamous. When you have that money behind you, you could, you know what I mean. You can the world's your passport. You get it? So for me, I'm definitely gonna have but the one I'm gonna marry back home, though, I'm gonna go through my family, whatever, innit, for sure. Because I wanna proper You get me? I want to stay within my roots and have someone who's I can benefit at least some of my people. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to benefit another people. You get me? Another set of people.
Mhm.
I want to keep my money at least. Who's gonna inherit and whatever. I want it to be someone from my community in
Yeah,
Somalia, for example.
I need one, man. Let me see if I can fix your mic. For some reason, yeah, I know how to fix. Well, I'm high IQ.
Then it's a program problem, not a
And one guy said that
connection problem.
Adabilo said, yeah, Somalis are not traditional Somali no more. He's right to a certain point because it depends on where the region you're going to, for example. You know,
Mhm.
now, if you're going to the big cities, of course they're not westernized, but they've
But let me ask you, yeah, do you
kind of
want
changed.
one of those dusty Somalis from the culture? Because the problem is you won't be able to communicate with them. You can't even
Nah,
like
man,
order them to do like basic
nah,
shit.
man, like, I can communicate with any Somali. For me, I'm fluent. You get what I mean? Like,
Really?
you get me? So I don't really have an issue. A lot of the guys in the UK, though, it does make sense. Like they don't really speak the language like that.
Mhm.
But for me, I've lived in, you know what I mean? I've lived in Somali communities in Africa, both in Somalia and in Gambia. So you know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Okay.
I'm a fluent Somali speaker. You know,
I
so
see. I
it's not
see,
really gonna
bro.
be an issue with me
I
for
think
communication.
get yourself like a fuller Bambara woman, yeah, half Fulani, half Bambara. They look nice, yeah.
Cause
Hey,
I can't lie, yeah, I almost flipping fell for the bait when I was in Gambia, bro.
yeah, I know,
I had this
Imagine, yeah.
one
Before I
because
came
I
to
had this
Kenya,
one
I was gonna
Fulani.
go,
I met
bro.
this one
Before I came to
Fulani
Kenya,
girl, yeah, I couldn't
I
believe it.
actually, bro. Before I came to Kenya, I was
Yeah,
actually talking to some sweet one, yeah, from
yeah,
Gambia, yeah, half
yeah.
fuller, half Bambara, man, bro. I was
Hey,
hooked. I was hooked,
bro,
man. That time, not gonna lie, yeah.
even me.
Tall,
Hey,
slender, got all the stuff that you want, man. Yeah,
everything, yeah, you get everything. Bloody
exactly.
hell.
Yeah,
And they're
yeah.
traditional. They're very traditional
And
in
they're
Gambia.
Muslims,
I
yeah.
respect
Obviously,
it, man.
I prefer Muslims, yeah, because they're culturally speaking, they're a little
Yeah,
bit more still African. You know what I mean?
of
Some of these
course,
Christian ones are out here wilding and stuff, man.
exactly, and
Okay.
yeah, with me though, for example, when I was in Gambia, boy, I had this one like fuller thing in it. I couldn't believe it, man. You get me? I
Yeah.
almost committed, but I manned up. I'm like, hell no. Get me? I'm like, yo, I still got me my money, man. But for sure in Gambia, they
Yeah,
got the traditional beautiful things,
of
beautiful
course.
women over there, man. All over Africa, you'll find the traditional beautiful, but you're right. When it comes to the Muslim woman, they're very traditional. That's the benefit we have. But with you guys, boy, it's a bit more tricky.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Bro, I tried Habesha, yeah, it didn't work, man. No lips, no ass, man. I was like, nah. Like,
I will never do a
nah.
Habesha. Habesha they don't
Yeah,
appease me. They don't,
that's what I'm trying to
to me, I
say,
don't
bro.
find them
Yeah,
attractive, man. And
yeah.
they're
Unfortunately,
very, they're not really like traditionally as well, culturally, the way they are, they're
no.
about
Right
their
now, man,
personality. It's not
Habesha is
African.
like
It's not really African.
it's not African anymore, bro. That's the
Kazo,
thing.
it's not African. That's what I mean, Kazo.
It ain't, it ain't.
I know it's right now, so I don't know. I'll never go there.
Yeah, yeah. What about you, Snake Man? Yeah, what you into? You don't say snakes, man. That shit will be weird.
No, not chicas. Like I said, I'm into my women.
Igbo?
Uh, let us say Igbo. I would have more said Southwest African phenotypes, basically big ass, beautiful
Okay.
face,
Okay.
big
I
nose.
already know who he's talking about. You're talking about those Angolan Portuguese, huh? I know what you're talking about, but they are solid.
No,
I
but
can't lie. I've
yeah,
met a few of them here, and I've been
Oh
getting
yeah,
me,
Abby, if you
boy. They
come for
are.
me, try keep it PG-13 when you're coming for me. But yeah, go ahead.
nah,
Abby,
but I probably will
What am
go
I going to
back.
come for you with?
yeah.
Trust me, Abby, the brand will become. The brand will become. But I will probably go back to Nigeria because I tried it with the local white women here, and the problem is every time I mention Africa, it's like kryptonite. Like getting weak in the knees.
Of course, bro. They see that shit on the news. Remember, you know what? Yeah, two people, yeah, Nigerians and the Ethiopians and Somalis. Yeah, they made black people look bad all over the world, man. In those 80s adverts, Igbos like you, Snake Man. Oh, I'm done, man. You niggas made all black people look bad, man. In those media stations, man.
Nah, it's mainly Abby, bro.
Nah,
It's always,
okay, true.
it's
It's
always, it's
mostly
always the
Ethiopians.
most when it comes to live age
Tigrayans
order.
actually. Abby, you're
Tigray, yeah,
Tigrinya, aren't you?
Tigray.
Wait, hang on, Abby, you're 25% Tigrinya, aren't you?
Yeah, but not that type. I'm the
Oh,
Muslim,
yeah.
the Muslim section.
Oh,
The
I
Tigray,
see,
the
I see.
T-R-G-R-E.
Oh, Tigray, yeah,
T-I-G-R-E.
Tigray,
Yeah.
yeah, Tigray.
Bro, I
Okay,
can't tell
fair.
the difference. They all sound the
No,
same. How do you say it differently?
they are the same culture, but they split off between the Islamic and the Christian cultures. Yeah,
Yeah, mine was
yeah.
the Muslim sect.
They'll call it tiger. People would understand that a little bit better.
Kaizo, you know
Tiger.
they go after our name. You know the Tigray Muslims and the Ethiopian Muslims, the Tigray basically Muslims. They call themselves Djibouti. You know who Djibouti is? That's Darod.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. That's
So
the road.
we you know that during the time when we had the conquest of Abyssinia, we made them into Djibouti. So we assimilated them when we basically when we consolidate power,
By
we
the way,
assimilated them and
let me
they
ask
helped
you a
us out.
question. Yeah, you know, I've been to Harar once. Yeah, the towns I've been to obviously Addis. I've been to Addis. I've been to Moyale. I've been to Bardar. I've been to what's that? The dusty one there with the Oromos and Somalis. Abby, what's the name?
What?
The extinct language,
Sorry,
man.
I'm
What's
watching a game. Wait, I'm
Harar,
watching a game.
Harar,
What are you
yeah,
guys
Harar.
saying?
Yeah,
Harar,
yeah.
Oh.
Harar. There's a lot of dusty Somalis in Harar. Yeah, how do you guys get there?
We've been there.
Yeah.
He bought the walls. The walls that was built by Nur ibn Mujahid, my grandfather. He was the guy who, the second conquest of Abyssinia. He made sure he built the walls because Ottomans kept, trying to come in.
Your grandfather?
So yes, my grandfather. In the Nur ibn Mujahid, he was
Is your
Madahan.
grandfather 500 years old?
No, he's Madahan. So anyone who's Madahan, no matter how far, could have my grandfather. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like your grandfather.
Nah.
I was like, what?
Nah. No, but Harari, I swear, look, be honest. The Ottomans have no claim compared to when it comes to our claim, they have way less.
But they own it now, so who cares?
How did that happen?
Hang on, expansionist, yeah. People barely speak Harar anymore. Harari language is almost dead. They just speak Oromo.
Bro, it is dead. I've been there.
Bro, it's just Afan or If you go there,
you want to know? Okay, there's 4 ethnic groups there that live there. It's either the Muslim Gurages, the Oromos, the Muslim ones. There's some Amharas there, but the ones that come from Wallo, the Muslim ones, and then there's Somalis there. Harars are like, bro, it's a rare sighting, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't even tell from the man. It's when the women, when they wear their traditional shit, they wear it sometimes in like hotels and stuff to greet you. That's it. I don't even think those women are Harar. Maybe they just tethered in Harar culture.
Now, one thing I realized was when I went here to Kaiser is, man, Lord of the Rings. Nothing personally, but the world building is not very good.
Bro,
none of us have
Lord of
watched
the Rings
that
has one of the
shit,
best world buildings, man. Come on.
How the fuck? It's literally just take what is on Earth, change some syllables, and then you have your worlds.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It works. That's the point. You want to go out there and do some intuitive. I'm creative. No, screw that shit, man. It's about what works, isn't it, man?
Yeah, and you kind of need people to relate to real world situations.
At least he makes the Africans people. In Game of Thrones, they are fucking don't know Neanderthal people. Like Zaphum's and such.
Who are the quote unquote Africans in Game of Thrones now?
Hang on, Abby. I actually tried the world building from a intuitive, creative way. It doesn't work, Snake, man. That's the point. Like when you're too big to fail, then you do that shit, yeah. But when you're growing, you gotta do shit that people can actually relate to.
Like I said, now because I had some discussions when I still was on the Vivo's Space Viking channels, and said, man, when talking literally take a lot of from other cultures, and they say, nah, Snake Man, now what we talking about? You Negro, he invented everything.
I'll say this thing, man. Yeah, since I left white supremacy spaces, that's where I started off on YouTube. I will say this, right? Everybody copes. White supremacists are out here claiming shit that wasn't even them.
Let's be honest, man. I think there's you cannot have a culture without some level of cope. Like, be honest, bro. All of these niggas are coping, but it's just the degree of coping changes depending on the culture. But all of these guys are coping to a certain extent.
Yep. I agree with you, man.
Necessary too.
Yeah, go ahead. Also, Abby, hang on. You know when I call certain people high IQ, right? I'm not calling them high IQ based on the arguments. I'm calling them based on their ability to reason. Most people can't reason.
Yeah. You were writing that Philip Skyhard. What's his name? Philip?
Philip? What Philip?
Some guy from yesterday. I think he's African American or something.
Oh,
Keizo
you mean
was
the
writing
guys?
him hard, bro.
You mean there's a Hotep preacher who, when I asked him simple questions about things, he could never explain shit.
Yeah, he said he thinks there's a chance Japan might join BRICS, bro. I was like, yo.
No, it's also one. It's economist.
Yeah.
I mean, in a Western perspective, in an American view, he makes sense. But the problem is, let's ignore all the cultural and historical factors. If Japan joins BRICS, I told Philip, China will use Japan as a tool, like they use Singapore as a tool. Japan will never, because in Philip's mind, Japan somehow has some kind of
autonomy.
No, not autonomy. Some kind of voice into BRICS. Like, come on, man. When China and India try to one up himself in BRICS,
man, I got a question here. Do you think that that means then not Pearl Harbor, but the Hiroshima and Nagasaki was a mistake for the US? You know, because you know how Japan controlled a lot of China.
No, they did it on purpose, bro.
They did it on purpose.
They did it on purpose. There's actually a historian who was saying something along the lines of, remember, by the end of not by the end of World War II, but when Berlin fell, there was, I think, around 2 or 3 million, around 10 million Russian soldiers across Eastern Europe. There was really nothing holding back Russia from going further west and taking over the rest of Germany and the rest of Europe as they were. Or they could have just went on. So the nuclear bomb was a way of letting the Russians know, hey, look here, bro. You move on from here, you're gonna fight with us. It was like a deterrent for the Russians at the time. And also the Japanese didn't want to surrender to the Americans. They were actually negotiating a surrender with Stalin at the time. So that was like America marking its territory and saying, I don't care who you're going to surrender to, but this is my land type of shit. Because the Americans wanted a footprint in East Asia, and they were willing to take Japan forward.
They hit two.
So it was like marking their territory and also being a deterrent to the Soviets, or at the time the Russians, because the
history is China never forgets, and Japanese did some heinous shit in China.
Bro, you know what the Japanese did to Western China, some parts of China. That shit is worse than what the Belgians did to Congo, bro. Or just as bad.
I know.
The only difference is China has such a big population. You don't notice it when some million dies.
One man, I mean Snake Man. I was watching a documentary, bro. The Japanese soldier, when they were in charge of those areas, they used to have shooting. They used to have competitions in how many. Like there used to be like 2 Japanese soldiers and a line of Chinese guys. They used to have competition on who can kill the most in 60 seconds or something. Under 1 minute, who can execute the most. Like those brutal games like that, bro. And then the winner would be put on the newspaper in Japan as the best Japanese soldier, as the best executioner and stuff.
Bro,
these guys
you
were
know what's
toying
crazy?
with them, bro.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, the Japanese they don't play. You know those people. They like who do you put ahead when it comes to China and Japanese? Who would you put ahead as in? Potential.
When potential China. Japan has the same problem as Germany. They like to they like to go one way to the end, like they fall from the cliff. They're very one-minded. Like nowadays in Germany, we are on the socialist thing, and we ride it to death. We literally have no reserves. We don't know what we do to the next generation. A lot of unemployment, but still we must ride that socialist horse to the end, down the cliff. We must giddy up to the end. And I think to myself, man, why can we not just stop and think about and make the economy good? No. We have socialism right now. We must beat that dead horse. We must die on that hill because what else would we do? And that is the same as the Japanese. Like I said, I myself was never in Japan. I don't have a lot of interaction with Japanese people, besides some Japanese people in Germany, and cis people are weird as fuck. Like, I never felt so much child molester energy from people like those people. God damn. But I don't judge the whole country on those few people I met. But from what I can feel, the energy, yeah, my cards are on China. Even personally, I don't really like China. My cards are still on China.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. So, one man, are you married? That's one, two. And if you are married, did you get your wife from Nigeria or the UK?
Land.
He's not Igbo. He's Yoruba.
No, he got his wife from the Biafra Union.
No, that's the worst thing, man. Like Yoruba getting from Biafra Union does not make sense, man.
Hazel, you know, I went back to hear what you guys were saying just before I came on and why you were scared of me retaliating. Bro, you're right, man.
Right.
Every decade, there has been an embarrassment to Africa. And you can go from the 60s until now. The 60s, it was you, man, for getting castrated in your own land. 70s, it was okay, let's just leave the 70s. It was probably DRC and all those niggas. And also the South Africans, because they were crying about apartheid the most during the 70s, right? 80s, it was us, and Mengistu and stuff. 90s, especially the late 90s to early 2000s, is when the Somalis started being the embarrassment. Now in the 2020s, bro, let's be honest, it's the Sahel, bro. The Sahel and Francophone Africa. So every decade, bro, there's one person to carry the torch. Oh, in the 2010s, it has to be the northern Nigerians, you know, the bring back our girl stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Give me a second. I'm just paying for something. I'll be back in a second.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me.
Hey, you know what? Not a lot. That was good. You were. I never even thought about that, but I'm gonna have to agree with you. The 2010s, or Sahel, yeah, they bringing up a lot of images about the global African. So I'm gonna have to respect you on that. Kaizo, why did you leave?
Leave away.
Oh, he left again. Okay, Snake Man, you need to start watching me live stream.
Oh, you have now. You're streaming now.
Can you hear me? For Chaotic Truth.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm streaming for Chaotic Truth on Tuesday mornings and Saturday mornings. And so come over there. I'm on his Chaotic Reacts channel, so just go on his main one and you'll see it down there, and go ahead and subscribe and share it as well. But Snake Man, I would love for you to come on the panels because I need.
It's pronounced chaotic. Chaotic. So there are 3 syllables in it. Chaotic. Chaotic. So try that.
I missed the elder.
Otherwise, people won't understand what you're saying.
I just wanted to say I was on Chaotic Truth and I'm cool as a brother, but the problem is I curse too much.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. No, shut up.
Hold on. Make sure I'm on my payday and I can pay for you. Back on the show.
No, but well done, man. I came through on your channel earlier. I was buying some meat earlier. Not the kind of meat you're talking about, right? But I was buying some meat a second ago, right? But yeah, shut up, man. I came to your panel. It was good discussion, good people. And yeah, you know, I think here's the issue, right? I did some low-level racial realist arguments and no one could come against me. Right, so shut up.
Well, they couldn't because you got to remember we have an amalgamation of like pro white right wing or white wing, as some people tell us. Hold on. And then they have the blackity blacks that are like super pro black and all that. And a lot of them, we already know they don't have really good talking points to defend against anything, or they just can't argue. So it was kind of funny. There was only one person in the comments that was like, "Oh, we're talking about race realism," but I think that was great. Like, people really were fascinated by your little take.
Okay, no, shut up, man. Next time, look, I will donate. One second, brother. I was gonna donate, but the issue is my Cash App stole £8,000 of my $8,000 of my money, so I don't have Cash App right now. So I can only do it through PayPal.
Why is the money always getting bigger, Kaiser?
Hold on. What's the channel called?
Chaotic Truth Live, right? Or Chaotic?
No, Chaotic Reacts. Just go to Chaotic Truth channel, and he has a secondary channel. It's Chaotic Reacts. And you'll see it. It's hard to search it because there's some chick called Chaotic.
It doesn't bring up. Yeah, if you search it.
Yeah, so you have to go to his main channel.
So
that's why I'm trying to make it bigger.
Live.
Why do you have the cowboy hat on? Why?
It's a good show.
Can we Google
it? And yeah, I had the right people there. So
can we find them? Can we find them if we Google midget Nigerian conservative? Will you show up? You're muted, man. AFR, you're muted, man.
Chill, Nylot, with the insight. Not everyone, some of us Nigerians have that Gambian gene.
No, but on a serious note, Keizo, did they do a stream on the Ferguson shooting? That shit must have been hilarious, bro.
And American Rifleman, Kaizen muted you.
Oh, hey, what is it with these Nigerians and becoming black Republicans now? Y'all starting to outnumber us.
He knows the game.
Trump.
We know
Trump is a scammer. Half of Nigerians are scammers. You can see why they became Republicans.
So but I'm just curious, when they go to the Democratic Party, like, there's more scammers there, right?
No, Trump is the OG.
You must understand, most Nigerians are from the rich Nigerians, and they don't like poor people. Seriously, they don't
this is the thing you don't understand. Trump is like, if Trump was black, you would be anyone's African uncle, bro.
So
he
basically,
has the tendencies of an old age.
So Elon Musk.
If Trump was black, he would be a Nigerian. If Trump was black, he would be a Nigerian.
Nah, he would be Museveni, bro. What's the difference between Museveni and Trump?
That's a good question.
Say hair.
I need to get that Museveni cut.
Nah, you need to stick to the hairline, bro. You look like Stephen A. If anything happens to him, you might get a job at ESPN.
I don't know. I don't coon it up enough. I don't. You got to remember. You see how I don't defend black women? Like, yeah, that's not. I can't get a job just off of that. And plus, shout out to Afrodamus. Shout out to Afrodamus and people like me trying to make black a word. I be putting that shit on Twitter everywhere. Literally the other day, I was talking to another black person that didn't know me, and I was like, you know, those American blacks, and that nigga looked at me like, what did you just say? I was like, and I had to explain. I was like, I was like, there's this show I saw. Don't worry about it, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. I've got a question for you, bro.
To be honest with you, that happens a lot. I remember, was it like a while ago? I said something. Someone was like pandering, and I told him, "Yo, stop booty clapping." He didn't understand what I said. Like, what's booty clapping? I was talking to him like I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, but I got a question for you, FR, man. Where do you find the money? I've been stalking you a little bit, on Search for Uhuru, on all these niggas, Afridamas, Kazoran Experience. Niggas been dropping out money every single day, man. What's going on, bro? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just support the niggas I like.
Okay, I know. We appreciate it, but I'm just saying, man. You've been dropping, money, man. You've been dropping almost Icarian money, right? And
I'm trying. That's why I work all the hours I work, because I want to get to that status.
Okay.
But I just got a new I guess I got another raise or whatever, because we just got a huge contract from a weed grower or dispensary. They have dispensaries, but now I'm doing that now. So I got promoted to another job, which is cool.
Okay.
So,
Cool, bro.
but the thing about it is, it's effed up because we can't get to see. This is why I'm pro slashing some regulations, because if it wasn't for the state of Oregon, I'd have like 5 people working right now as we speak, making good money. But we have to wait for all these freaking like paperwork and licenses and all this stuff. So that's why you guys see me on live streams and my stuff, because we don't have enough workers to do the damn job. I'm actually about to tell my boss, like, dude, we can't take no more contracts, bro.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Now, but my respects. After seeing your work all over, dropping super chats like Ike around, I appreciate you, bro. Like, I'll give you that.
No. I'll be dropping more. I'm about to anyway, never mind. I'm like pretty much I'm finally, because I know I've been talking about building a computer for like literally 3 or 4 months that I've had in pieces in my room. Literally.
I mean, if you want to do a live stream with me at some point, not live. I mean, like on StreamYard, but not live. If you need any help, I can help you out.
I'm definitely gonna need help, because I'm literally doing everything from scratch. So I'm gonna need help.
Okay, shout out. Yeah, so let me know, man. Just hit me up on Telegram or whatever, and yeah.
I actually gotta go, gentlemen. It was really nice. I just wanted to come. I saw you live streaming, so I wanted to say hi and then thank you for coming by. And I got some training to do today, so I gotta leave, or else I'd be sitting here joking with y'all.
We're going to show up. We're going to show up, bro.
Yeah, I saw announced a live stream. You must be careful when you talk about
IQ
abortion. There's some terms that were used that can kill your channel. Like, be careful.
True. Also, the low IQ stuff, you gotta be careful. Say low, reinvent a new term, then use that term.
That's why. Yeah, see, that's why people like Afrodamus use stuff like blats and like.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly why.
Okay, I got you. So,
for example, right now, as I mentioned, white men.
Why do you think we started saying Yahoo Boys? You know who the Yahoo Boys are, right?
No.
Right? Okay, the Yahoo.
They start with a J.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The small. Can you even say small hats anymore?
No, don't say that. That's too.
Okay, sorry.
That's why we came up with another one. Yahoo Boys.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Can you say Yehudi Boys?
No, just say Yahoo.
Okay, Yahoo. Okay, Yahoo Boys. Okay, gotcha.
Nigerians are Yahoo Boys too, so it kind of creates. Yeah, now shout out to my Somali uncle there, Uncle Duale, for another €2 super chat.
Oh yeah, shout out to Duale. He be dropping
that's
stuff,
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, he be going around all the Black American. It's funny how he like simps for like Black people, but he's literally in the same spaces where we be wilding out on Black people.
He was there earlier when I was there. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah, he was in the chat when I was there on your channel. So yeah, shout out to him, bro. And also, okay, if you want, right? Like I said, right, I respect people. Let's do some live streams on your channel, not on Chaotix, just only. Build up your platform and the base and all that shit. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, I will definitely do that. I'm ready. I'm excited for this content creation, but I know like I done seen so many train wrecks of other people that are content creators. So it's just like, I don't want there to be a rise and a fall of AFR.
Yeah, you're going to have charisma that you'll actually succeed. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, okay. Don't get too sucked into it, man. Don't be like 2Niger. Don't get too sucked in.
Yeah, I can tell you something. When you have beef, have it on a very shallow level. Don't go very personal.
Yeah, don't let it consume you. Some people
That's true.
They start beef, then it becomes their whole identity and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I've actually realized.
Hold on, and keep as many of these wildlings from here away as you can. Don't let any of these characters from here in, because
Not for real, because like, you know what brought me back to reality? When I first started kind of coming around on Kazo's channel and talking, and Knockmeezy would be on other channels too. And I'm like, man, I'll kick your ass, nigga. And then I saw like his videos and stuff. I was like, nah. I was like, I need to chill. Cause I was like, this is a real yeah. So I'm like, there's a real possibility I could actually see this nigga. I ain't trying to fight. Knockmeezy is not a small man, dude. Like,
I stopped Kazo. I stopped talking shit to Amilcar when I saw him kickboxing, bro. I'm like, hey, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, no, but
Man, you all are cowards.
No,
That's
they
fine.
understand the
That's fine.
reality,
I'ma still have my jaw not wired shut. So cool. Call me a
That is
coward.
something different. That is something
bro.
different.
Abby.
Okay, so
Look,
tell them I'm Gurage, bro. Cowardice is in my blood,
yeah,
bro.
exactly,
We don't
bro.
fight.
Survival, man. Yeah, survive, man. Make money and survive. Look, Abby, look at that. Yeah, look at this. Look at this nigga. Yeah, Uncle Dwali said, "Play devil's advocate, bro." How does this nigga know our personalities? You have your old niggas are low IQ, but nah. I think Dwali is actually high IQ. Yeah, you see that, right?
He's just sometimes emotional, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
just
interesting,
a
bro.
simp. He's just a pro-black simp sometimes, but he is very smart.
Yeah, he's actually a smart guy, man.
Nah, Dwale, Dwale is like, he will say whatever he needs at the time, like us, bro. Because remember when he first came on, he was pro-black, he was Pan-Africanism and stuff like that.
Dusty.
As soon as he encountered the dust in this place, he became pro-Somali, anti-Bantu, just like everyone.
He clicked up.
Not just that, man. Bro,
Yeah, exactly.
Abby, the nigga was messaging on the messages. Yeah, when are we gonna have a Dusty show? This guy even became addicted to the dust.
Okay, so you know what's so funny? Everyone, including myself, when we first come here, we think it's like every other Pan-African African live stream. So we all, like we all pretend that we care about African unity. We're all brothers, and then we realize, oh, this is Dusty. Let me click up, bro. Let me find my organization, and then you start attacking one another. Have you noticed everyone when they first come here, they're all Pan-African. They all want every African is the same, so on and so forth. 2 live streams in, bro, they're gonna be insulting one another.
Nah, I never was Pan-African.
Nah, I mean, well, I was, but once I started hearing about Fulani stuff, like I was like, damn, why everybody going in on Fulanis? What they do to everybody?
I'm not gonna lie, I pretended to be Pan-African because the first time, I went from Afrodamis's channel. Then for whatever reason, I started like seeing a lot of recommendations for Swahili Nation. And I went on Swahili Nation, and that's the first time I saw Kezo. Like the second time, actually. I saw him on Afrodamus, and then I saw him on Swahili Nation. Like, Kezo also sounded a bit Pan-African, so I'm like, okay, if I go to his channel, I'm going to expect the same thing as Swahili Nation. Bro, I come here, the first 2 times, I'm like, just talking basic level economics, how we should unite, so on. And then I hear the dust, bro. The first time I remember, it was Mo and someone else. Somalis versus West Africans, bro. That's when I realized, nah, this channel is different, bro.
Peace, family. And look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm Pan-African because I know that mulattoes are the future majority in Africa, so I have no problem connecting with all my African family. Being honest, family. Sub-Saharan Africa about to look like North Africa in a couple of years. Really, it's gonna be a bunch of Chris Brown, Mariah Carey, and shit like that gonna be in Sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, he's already the majority now. Wait, he's already the majority now. Take the Horn, North Africa, and if you consider Southern Bantus mixed as well, because they mixed with Khoisan.
I'm saying mulattoes might already be the majority in Africa. We might already.
Stop it. Never.
Africa might be a mulatto continent.
As long Nigeria exists, as long Nigeria proliferates like it does, never.
Africa is already a mulatto continent. We have to be honest.
I heard,
have to be honest.
Snake man, I heard Ukrainian refugees are coming to Nigeria, bro.
That's what I'm about to say.
Might be
You're not
mulattoes.
stopping the Chinese. Y'all want more Chinese to come. This results in more mulattoes. I'm not mad at all.
Now I got a question. One man, yeah. What about you, brother? Like, how do you go through the dust? Obviously, some high IQ moments. Yeah. How do you leverage that when you are obviously more you're Babatunde? Yeah. I don't know if your mic is working on there.
Since when is he Babatunde?
Yeah, I think is your mic working, one man?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's working now.
Yeah. So sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, how do you navigate this space?
Well, your space.
Yes.
Well, I just keep quiet for the most instance until when you are going through that feeding time at the zoo sort of a thing.
Okay, so you also just like us. You proved me. You're a troll. That explains everything.
when you are throwing raw meat at them and they're doing their usual thing, I just keep quiet.
Yeah, Abby, right? He's also a troll, man.
Exactly. He just says it in a way you won't realize.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. This guy is always throwing shade in like really subtle ways, man. Most of these niggas
Kizo,
will
you know,
never. Yeah.
he sounds like some professor I had, bro. He talks like him as well. Like he will insult you, but he will insult you in a way. Like if you're dumb, you'll think he's not insulting you.
You know what frustrates me, Kaizo, is that your panel they are uniquely clever. Because I've seen them take on nuanced conversations in a very elegant manner, but then very very quickly, and then it's a suck your mother and all of that, you know.
No, but that's what engages the Generation Z. That's the thing, right? It's like
Yeah, you have to realize, bro. Most of us are either young millennials or Gen Z here. We have the concentration level of a goldfish, bro. We can't stay engaged for too long.
That's not it. It's just the African
If there's
culture.
30 minutes of high IQ, there needs to be 30 minutes of insulting one another.
So that's why I'm collaborating with Kaizo. So it's like East meet West, old fogies meet Gen Z.
I hope Kaizo's paying
and then
you.
in the middle, we'll find a balance.
Yeah, boomer
No.
meets
It's
Gen Z,
called
right?
networking, Snake Man. I don't have money, man. The white man stole $6,700 of my money, man.
Now it's 6,000. Before it was 8,000. What is the number, Kaizo?
No, it's actually 6,700. I exaggerated.
Why is the money growing? Can you explain it to me?
No, I exaggerated. 6,700. That's it. I was just exaggerating. Yeah.
Okay, now I just wanted to say to my good mulatto brother, most of Africa is already mixed. That's why it's the most diverse place on earth. The difference is what you're talking about is skin colors. That shit will never happen. No, literally.
Yeah, that's true. But actually,
there are people out there who have more Eurasian DNA. Hold on. There's people out there who have more Eurasian DNAs than me, and they are much, much darker than me. Like, God damn, check black dark.
True. Actually, yesterday's show probably was a really good show. Shout out to you for holding it down when I was away, doing other things. But yeah, actually, really good show. Abby, you'd agree, right? Yesterday's overall show was actually decent. Yeah,
true.
Yeah, Snake Man was
decent. Even Snake Man had a good show in one of those rare occasions when he shows up.
Yep.
Now I always show up when the dust is high. It's high. Like then I show up because I know I can get 2 or 1 chats in.
Hey man, remember when I used to be the dust lord? Like a few days ago.
You're still
crazy,
the dust
right?
lord. You're still the dust lord.
But the funny thing is, 2 days ago when I made a show on the Somalis, that was the only time in the last 3 months I actually specifically made a dusty show. Like I pre-planned it to be dusty. That was the only time.
Kaizo is lower the dust for sure. Kaizo, you know what I've noticed? Yeah, Somalis are way more Nilotic than Kenyans. Any Kenyan Nilotic, except for the Maasai.
No, wait. No. Hang on.
No. I have no. Okay, no. We are more Nilotic than any Nilotic in Africa except for the South Sudanese.
I mean, technically,
majority of Somalis, the actual proper Somalis, look at their face. It's absolutely Nilotic.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
If you follow Hamilcar's logic, technically, all Kenyans, like the Wangas, are proto-Nilots.
Now we are the protos. We Somalis are the proto-Nilots. That's what we are. We are the proto-Nilots. All these guys,
who exposed Wangas as Nilots? Oh, it was that dusty Somalilander. What was his name? I was out here saying, "Oh, we're Bantus and shit." Yeah, who was it? Was that Somalilander? What's his name?
I don't know. It was very, very into past. Someone make the argument.
No, it wasn't Lima. It was your fellow Kenyan. No, it was your your fellow Kenyan.
The Kenyan.
Who's that guy?
The Kenyan gave the evidence. Yeah, he gave the evidence. Was Mwanatezi, the guy from Swahili?
Okay, so Kaizo Wanga is Nilo.
Yeah, they're Nilots. Yeah.
Okay.
They're Nilots in denial, bro.
You're part of Kenya now.
They were the. You know what's so sad? They were the bastard children of the Luos.
No, the Wangas though, they were part of there was a wing of the Baganda kingdom, they got absolutely cucked and they got taken out of Uganda and got put in Kenya. So they're facing the same issues that the Somalis in Ethiopia and the Somalis in Kenya. And also, Kaizo, I am pro. I am.
Your expansion is
I'm
your
pro
troll,
Wanga
bro.
secession. I'm
This
pro
guy,
Wanga
man.
secession.
Expansion is the biggest troll your kings of this guy.
Nah,
Hey,
you're a mess, man.
I'm
Nah, but you know what?
expansionist.
Yeah.
I'm expansionist by nature.
No, but you are right. Yeah, like I
Keizo,
said.
you need to unite with your Ogaden brothers, bro. You have the same cause. You may not be the same, but you have the same cause.
Same cause, Kaizo, man. Are you ready? Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to
Listen, yeah. You know, I share a lot with Wanga the Second, yeah. The king of Buganda, yeah. I share a lot with him, yeah. He was also half
you're bisexual.
Yeah, he's also half Oromo.
Oh, he's half Oromo, so the Oromo's
Yeah,
actually
exactly.
they're everywhere.
You know,
They're infesting everywhere.
expansionist. You know, Wanga the Second. He was mad when the European missionaries were coming, not because they were European or they were spreading Christianity, it's because they were converting the bisexual boys in his kingdom to being straight.
Oh my
So he
God.
couldn't feast on the boys anymore,
Wanga
bro.
the Second he's a poor man.
Man, now he
Bro,
was.
wait.
He said they're taking away all his boy lovers.
Yeah, I'm gonna expose myself here, but why do you think it's called Mwanga? Wanga, bro, that's literally a direct lineage and shit, man. We came from that shit from Wanga. Mwanga the Second, yeah, that nigga is our lineage factor. I don't expose that shit, yeah.
Shout
Wanga
out
is
to
this.
him,
I
bro.
call it Wanga.
Hey, Kaiso, one question. Do you have Wangas? Does they have a kingdom in Uganda too?
Yes, it's called the Buganda Kingdom, the biggest kingdom in
You know that kingdom, the prime minister of that kingdom is a Somali guy. You know that? And the guy
No,
is
I
the
didn't know that.
finance
But I
minister
know
of that
we
kingdom.
had a lot of Oromo people coming in.
No,
married.
this is
I know
not
about Somali.
it's a Somali, the finance minister of that kingdom.
Okay, man, that's yeah, bro. You're my people now, man. Yeah, Dwale. We're good. We're brothers now.
we were always brothers. You the one who. God,
you know what you need, Kaizo.
Since when we were not brothers, we were always brothers.
You know what you need,
Anyway.
Kaizo. You need a pretty female sort of a person to contrast against. So you have to go look for that. If you can get some pretty girl as a regular on your scene, I think that will work.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let's do.
Yo, you see the shade he's throwing in your direction, bro. He's saying you're clapped, bro.
No, because you know what I mean as well.
Yes, like O'Shea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, look, I'm gonna one man. I'm gonna reach out to one girl, Zelalem. Right, she's my beautiful Habesha sister. I am gonna. She's kind of basic.
Okay, stop, bro.
But she has to be opinionated. She has to be opinionated.
Her channel is like 200 times bigger than yours, man.
Yeah, she has to be opinionated and good looking. So those are two things. So
she's good looking for the African average. Not my type, but she's good looking for the African average. Yeah. She's
Is she Habesha?
Her channel is like 20 times bigger than yours.
It is, but Abby, look, it's not about the size. What I've noticed is this.
Look.
Yeah, go ahead, Duale.
Be careful of Habesha girls. You know, once I dated a Habesha girl, and her clitoris was so long. You know, I found that weird.
What? No.
You know. Sorry, let me just say this, and I'll leave you guys to it.
I'm joking.
You know that Jupiter girl.
They are nice. They are very nice women. Yeah. Very nice, very feminine, and they obey the men.
DG, this guy's coping. DG, her channel is like, I think it already has 100,000 subs or something. Why would she come and work for Keizo's 2K channel, bro?
I tell you this, right? If she's high IQ, and if she's not, then she won't. That's the thing.
You know that Jupiter girl that came in the last time. Do you remember?
Yeah, I can get her to come online if you want.
Yeah, get her to come online, and then you can do some sort of like he said, she said sort of sessions, and then you wrap topics around that. So wrap up controversial topics around he said, she said, and that usually works.
Yeah, I can get her.
You can call it the second channel Kaizo with women.
Okay, yeah, yeah. For someone like Jupiter, I can definitely get her to come up. Also, Mrs. H, I'm not delusional, right? If I want certain people, look, I have certain people that will make certain things happen. I just don't want to use those nuclear option buttons just yet until I'm dust. First of all, I gotta come up. Yeah, I will come up in the next 2 months or so. So I gotta be prepared to use up my nuclear options. If I don't, then there's no point. That's the thing. So shout out to you, Mrs. H. Kenganda. Yeah, exactly. For example, I can get me a Kenganda any day if I want. Right. That's a simple example there. I'm not gonna use that yet. There's no reason for me to do that.
Nah, do you think O'Shea will want you to outshine him, though? Because let's be honest, man.
No,
O'Shea just comes up
intellectually
with dumb
speaking,
topics
obviously I'm
24/7.
higher IQ than him, right? But listen, bro. Hang on. 1 second, Duale. 1 second. Suk. How the Kiko is here, right? But if niggas
Okay,
like
right.
Ike is the king of the manosphere, right? If niggas says anything, it works. Duale,
Who's the king now? Who's the king now?
You know, my advice for you and for your channel, you have to put this mind a face on it. As long as you are hiding under that avatar, man, yeah, you are still dusty. But when you put your
but
face on it and you are
put a mask on.
That's my face there, brother.
No.
Keizo. Keizo, you're only 30 with a receding hairline, bro.
No, bro. That's my natural hairline, man.
Duale, you're going to hell, bro. Do you hear what Duale said?
Do some makeup, man. Look at CT. CT is not an handsome guy.
Hold on. When O'Shea can show his face and has such a big general, Kaiser can do it.
Kaiser has a low self-esteem.
No one is uglier than O'Shea, bro.
Now listen.
Keizo, you know what you could do?
Yeah.
You know the DJ. You know DJ Mushroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just put a mask on like him. That Marshmallow.
Oh shoot!
I mean, DJ Marshmallow. You know DJ Marshmallow. Just Google DJ Marshmallow.
Bro, I've literally got masks from Rwanda. I might just start doing that shit tomorrow. I can just wear my mask from Rwanda.
Nothing personal. But if you want to grift, Kaiser, just go to Destiny.
Oh, Destiny, I see.
But you are not going to grow, man. We need this channel to grow.
True.
You have to be serious. Right. Put some suits, make some makeup, and stay there like 8 hours, 9 hours. You could be the connection between Africa and Western world.
Nah, because Destiny.
Yeah.
Now you must understand, Destiny pays a dusty Somali who wears a mask 3,000 a week just to be a fall guy for his stupid channel.
I see. Interesting.
No. Now he has to think for the next level. Yeah.
Yeah, shut up, man. At least you know. Hang on, Dwale. Suk, Dwale, right? Shut up, man. At least the men, right? Shut up. Sometimes men. Exactly. Shut up, man. Kaiser is also fitter. Kaiser better than O'Shea. Mashallah, man. Men can be really good people sometimes, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to these niggas, man. Out there, man. They're trolls, but they can also be good people. Masha.
Nah, we have to be honest, bro. O'Shea looks like he's 70, bro. We can't just lie to people just for the sake.
Now my problem is
O'Shea said he was still 40.
Picture O'Shea with hair. My problem is I cannot picture O'Shea with hair. He always so spoiled.
Yo, when O'Shea said he was 40, bro, I almost fell off my seat, bro. I was like, what? I started taking care of my skin. I started a skincare routine when he said he's 40, bro. I'm like, I guess black does crack.
Yeah, that's facial, I think. That's facial.
Yeah, but Duale, let me ask you a question, right? How come some of your people in your country don't want to identify as black? Bro, you niggas are the darkest niggas I ever seen, man. You niggas are darker than my past. Man, my trauma done compared to how dark you niggas are, man.
Obsidian black.
And they are on the internet, or are they real there in... Where are these people? I've never met them. In internet, this is the last 3 months I'm just exposed to this thing, but I never saw someone who displaying this blackness, and the thing is, then I realized maybe it's those guys who were born in Western world And when they were in primary school, secondary school, they were bullied by the other guys. They were
Mhm.
asked where they come from, and they said we are from Somalia. Are you black? No, you don't look like me. The Jamaicans were bullying them. The whites were bullying them. Then they should have their they have some kind of PTSD, but it's not something
quiet.
anyone who's
Paizo is a
I
fake.
know would say, hey, what's going on? Somebody has an echo.
No,
yeah, I
let
think it's-
Maul talk. Let Maul talk. He wants to cook. He wants to cook Kaiser. What did Kaiser do to you? Did he steal your wife? Did he steal your money?
Yes. He did that, all of that. You know, he is a scammer. He is a liar, and you know, Kaizo is person basically. Look at his head like a rings, like the hadith described the Ethiopians. Dead head. Dead head. So, Kaizo, shut up your mouth and take to it alone, okay? That's all I have to say. I'm watching that man, but
Mal, but Keizo kind of looks like your son.
Mel, have you taken your medications, brother?
What?
No, Mal, Keizo kind of looks like your son, man. If you had a son, I think you'd come out looking like Keizo.
Okay, I will put my son's picture. My son looks like me. Look at me in the picture and look at Kaizo. Kaizo is ugly as hell.
Come on, man. Just because he has no chin doesn't mean he's ugly. Come on. There are many people
no chin. What the
It's not dark enough. Kaizo is not even dark enough. You know, like a nilotic person, like a big guy, very dark skin. You know, he's not like that. So he's not a pure African, basically. You know.
You mean pure black?
Look at
Keizo, just bring up Mal's picture again, bro. I swear he looks like your father, bro. Like if you two walked in the mall together.
No. My dad looks more Khoisan. My dad looks more Khoisan. Right, he doesn't look like me.
How my dark skin is shining. Look at Kaizo, man. He is like from the oven. What is wrong with this guy?
Nah, Keizo just
Hang on.
forgot to put Vaseline. That's all, bro.
I think I can see my dad, right? My dad looks a lot more Khoisan. We don't look at like oh shit. What if it's not my dad? Anyways, yeah. My dad looks a lot more.
Keizo, you need to do a paternity test.
That's what I'm trying to say. Shit, man, this nigga is light skinned, right? And he's got some.
Oh, they had you in an inferno somewhere.
At least I got his Asian eyes, right? He's got the same eyes as me, right? There's some weird Asiatic eyes, right? But this nigga is light skinned. He looks like an Asian. He looks like a Khoisan. That's my dad, right? At least I've
Maybe
got
your
the
mom
same
was turned on by the same type of eyes.
Are you sure it's not Indian? It's one of those native Indian tribes in Kenya.
No. It's Khoisan shit, man. Yeah, it's Khoisan shit. He definitely is more light skinned than me, and he's got some Khoisan eyes. At least I got the eyes. That's all I can say.
Kaizo, do you have sisters?
Yes, I have many.
Hey, pause. How old are they?
Many? How many?
I have two. One of them married a Ghanaian man.
Okay.
Kaizo.
What about the other one? How old is she?
Fake.
The other one's
Because
like
he's
22.
that as me. So obviously they are all fake people in this platform. Snake Man, you are an Indian. So this guy, I don't know.
So I'm tech support now.
Yo, you see that picture of Mal right there? Doesn't he look like one of the rebels in the Sahel, bro? Posing like that.
No. Right. The guy's he looks fruity. Look at that cheekbone with a light on that cheekbone over there and the lips. That nigga definitely looking sus. Not gonna lie, man. This guy looking sus, man.
Keizo, you know what his body structure looks like? Doesn't he look like the beast Titan?
Oh shoot! Yeah.
His arms. Look at how his arms are.
Yeah, and he looks sus. Mal, are you sure you are a Muslim?
Are you saying his arms are small?
You look like a suspect. Look at that. Look at that smile. Look at the cheekbones with the light cone waves over there shining.
It's the eyes. It's the eyes. Why are your
And the
eyes so
eyes
shiny?
too, exactly, bro. This guy is suspected, man.
Man, he looks like the booty warrior.
It reminds me an FBA guy who was on a death row. You know, I watched a documentary about a guy who looks like just like him, and he was going to be executed in Texas.
All right. I will remove my profile because you guys like mocking people. What is wrong with you? Okay, put your profile. Let's see how you look like Indian because all of you basically look like Indian. A pure African is talking to you with dark skin, and you are still complaining. What is wrong with you? Look at this Indian man. What are you doing here, Mr. Philippa?
Is he not Italian?
He is Indian. Look at his face. He is not
Italian.
That's
That's a Sicilian.
What?
That's an Italian. That's a Southern Italian.
With his bald head like this? No, Indians have bald head.
Man, no.
Not lying.
Wait, Keizo, Mark came here to roast you, but then when we start roasting him, he says there's something wrong with us. How's that possible? We're protecting our emperor, Keizo.
Guys, let's compare. Yeah, who's got the best wife? Yeah, I got my woman over here. You niggas, where's your women at? I go on video right now. No.
People don't have women. Just forget about them. They just troll us.
Keizo, look, last time when I said something about your woman, you kicked me out. So I'm just going to keep quiet, bro. Let's not pretend.
Listen, that's the one thing.
Come on, man. You're
on this channel, no one can say
7 years older than me. You're 7 years older than me. You have a job. Why are you trying to be a normal Olympic player in the Paralympics? Come on, man. You already know you get gold by default.
Wow. He said you're playing in the Paralympics.
Think, man, yeah.
Like, come on. I'm missing a leg.
I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna die, man. Don't enough like that, man. Yeah. If I die in this shit, there's no more streaming. Yeah. This guy, man.
Keizo, you're fishing in poison waters, bro.
Shout out to Chilani. Yeah. Shout out to my Somali Arab sister. Yeah. She says Kaiser's woman looks beautiful, to be honest. Exactly, Masha Allah over there. Yeah. Now shout out to Felipe. I don't know if you're ready to come in yet. We're still kind of trolling. But actually, Felipe, I got a question for you. Yeah? How did you know that this channel is actually high IQ and not just a bunch of trolls?
I didn't make any assumption about people being high or low IQ. I was just joining the conversation.
Nice, man.
But I heard Snake Man say that I didn't answer his simple questions yesterday. So I believe you.
No, it was not you. It was the other one. I confused you with the Hotep dancer. You were not so. You was an economist. That's I already told you. You were. What was his name? Who was the Hotep preacher?
Oh, I don't know, brother.
Is it Kale?
But people come into the space and they bring whatever they think they can offer, right? And I think we had a good dialogue yesterday, so I didn't want to not have an opportunity to recap, or if there was something I didn't address.
No, I have you answered everyone. I confused you with someone else. I know he's someone who is on Two Niger's side. That's what I know.
Oh,
he's someone who writes with Two Niger.
People are tough on Two Niger, but I think that, well, I will say this. I didn't always agree with Two Niger, but there's one thing that I think he was correct about, which was the focus on defense. If you look at what's happening in the Sahel now, you can see that the training of those various militaries has actually led to empowerment, although when it first came online, I thought it was going to go the other way because of AFRICOM.
That's the unintended consequences.
One thing you must understand. The entire thing in Sahel will go absolute insane if it's a very big if, maybe 10 years will pass, if Russia starts deploying atomic weapons in those countries. Like if they do that.
That will never, bro. That will never stop. That will never happen, bro.
So your view is that atomic or having nuclear weapons in an African country is bad?
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not
Bro.
saying that. I mean, having a nuclear weapon in a potential war zone with people who are not that stable in the mind is maybe not a good idea.
Wow.
Yo,
So-
Snake Man,
so-
let's stop
so-
pandering. Yes, 1,000%. If they start bringing atomic bombs to Africa, bro, I'm just gonna say my final prayers and accept that I'm about to die. I don't trust
Really?
these dusties. Come on, bro. Come on. The average African country can't even protect its military base from attacks from militias. How do you think they're going to protect a nuclear silo, a nuclear missile silo?
Wait, let me just ask. So you were in agreement with South Africa giving up its nuclear program?
No, not South Africa. They don't have
They had one.
paramilitary groups.
They had one.
Like which ones?
When Mandela went in, part of that process.
No, I mean
was-
they don't have militias. The other countries like, let's say, Ethiopia, Nigeria, pretty much all these other countries, they shouldn't be in charge of nuclear weapons because they can't even protect their territory.
Okay, so let me
militias
ask
all
you-
over the country running around.
Let me ask you this. So if what we discussed yesterday was actually successful, meaning that you had the kind of build and tax basis and high-speed rail freight to really encourage inter-African trade, you don't think that we would need nuclear weapons to protect what we built?
Obviously, when you have all that, that also indicates that your country is becoming stable.
Yeah.
So if you're stable enough to build nuclear power plants and nuclear energy and build ICBMs and so on, it's an indicator that your country is stable enough to hold nuclear silos and so on and so forth. But right now, as the conditions are right now, hell no.
Yeah, that's a tough one for me.
Because think about it, for your country to develop enough to develop nuclear power plants and then civilian nuclear use and then military nuclear use, it has to be internally stable and economically thriving. And that means militias aren't just running around your country doing whatever they want. So in that case, yes. But right now, in 2023, 99% of African countries, with the exception of maybe like 1 or 2 Southern African countries, they shouldn't have nuclear weapons. Maybe South Africa and maybe another African country somewhere, but the rest, no.
Well, this is, I think, kind of the core issue of even trying to do the build, which is having a national identity as opposed to having an ethnic identity. And I think one of the problems that makes us as a group unstable is we constantly are balkanizing ourselves into smaller and smaller groups. But if you have some sort of national identity, then while you recognize your ethnicity, that there's a larger goal for you to have a safe country. And if we don't address this, truthfully, the way that we actually were able to be enslaved was because we had no sense of a national identity even within the kingdoms. That we had this kind of weird situation where someone that looks like us but is a different ethnic group is okay to be abused or enslaved or whatever. But I think going forward that it's really important to have some sort of national identity, don't you?
May I interject here?
Yes, sir.
I'll
interject after you.
Yeah, there's an obvious connecting tissue between what both of you are saying, and I'm sure that both of you see it as well. Hence, there's no need to perhaps go into the higher level of do I need a nationhood or do I need stability? It's like, well, the obvious connecting tissue is regarding your previous conversation and that build you were referring to. The build itself is what's going to produce the results, as both of you already know, right? Okay, so as Abby pointed out, doing the build will put you in a position such that, of course, you will now be responsible and be able to have nuclear weapons and so on and so forth. So there's no need to go to the, and by the way, this notion of, shall we say, solidarity, nationhood and whatnot will also be a result of the build, right?
I think you're 100% right.
Yeah, so getting into contracts with my neighbor and figuring out, okay, I need this portion of your land, and okay, you supply me the river for the hydro, and I'll do this and I'll do that. over, and then we determine the terms and so on and so forth. And in about a decade, we now quote unquote have something, right? But it was as a result of cooperating because we shared a border and we're doing quote unquote a build, right? Now, the path in between here and there, no one tends to know, but it is that's when you get on the ground and then you learn. It's like, like any other kind of venture, whether it's a business, you get product market fit when you get into the market and start selling and let the people tell you that they don't care about the 14 apps. They only 14 features on your app. They only care about 1 and 2, right? Just another example, like the building of the whatever. But anyways, I just wanted to interject that because sometimes there could be this corner of the conversation that you get into about, well, this is why things will not happen because we don't have the mentality. But it's like the mentality obviously does not exist in the same way all those other infrastructural things do not exist, which will make it, because it hasn't been done yet. And anyways, I'll shut up.
Yeah, no, that's real talk. That's real talk, and I'm gonna duck out here, guys. Great channel, Kaizo, and I appreciate you guys, all of you, and that was Ike, really thoughtful. I agree with you, so I'm gonna duck out, and thanks for having me on, guys.
And Flip. So I was about to agree with Nilotic, but on the case later when Flippy talk about our ethnic grouping, then I tend to agree with him more, because if we don't have a national identity, what Nilotic said, it was right. Like in these 3 African countries at this moment, to give them nuclear weapon will be a disaster. Okay. But I kind of agree with Flip when he said, the reason why we could not manage it is because of our tribal groupings. And that is true, because if we still live in grouping in our small tribal places, which actually one tribe even doesn't have, I don't see no tribe in Africa that have up to 300 million people. You understand? So we will be weak. And therefore, if one tribe is in power, the other tribe will maybe undermine the person, and the nuclear weapon may be a tool to deter other tribes from ruling the government. So it will be a problem. So if we have a national identity, I think just like European nations or other countries, just like India has a lot of tribes, but they have a national nationhood. So this is why they are able to manage their nuclear weapon. That is what I understand from the discussion. I don't know if anybody else have another point of view.
I mean, on this discussion about national identity we had multiple times. The problem is not that we cannot have a national identity. The problem is we know how national identities are formed, but no one wants to do the first step. That is always the same problem.
Oh, did Felipe leave?
Yes.
I think everyone left.
Oh, right. I wanted to come and engage him, but all right, carry on. Okay.
Now, but Nylon, we had those discussions multiple times, and it's always the same. Like you always said, okay, let's form some national identity, and we try to be civil, and and you said it. Okay, who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose?
Exactly.
No
one wants to answer it.
No one wants to answer it.
That to be honest with you, that can never be negotiated. That has to be negotiated by the gun, because someone has to lose, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but that is where the discussion of stops. When I think to myself, how can you talk about the end product, but not about how you achieve the end product? That's, for me, that's madness.
True. That's why when he was talking about nukes or an African country getting nukes, like so many things would have to change for us to even get to that position.
Sorry, can I come into that space for a moment? Yes, I wanted to actually come and take on that conversation with Ike and Felipe, but he left. Hopefully he comes back. It's just that thing you were saying, Nilotic, Abby, that there is no stable enough African state to be trusted with nuclear weapons. And Felipe was then coming from the point of view that you are looking at it from the wrong prism. You should look at it more from an ethnic, racial stock than a nationhood. And I wanted to take him on that space because every country that has nuclear weapons, they have it as nation states rather than ethnic stocks.
Yes.
So
Yes,
that's the
that's
thing.
exactly what I was going to say.
But
One
he
man,
left.
you're so right. Yes, one man, you're so right. Can you imagine a situation where Nigeria has nukes? Nigeria is going to use those nukes for their own self-interest. They're not going to use it for the African people's interest, for the African diaspora interest.
No, they will
Or
use
if
it
Ethiopia has
to
nukes, they're going to use it for
dominate.
Ethiopian national interest.
Yeah. They will use it. America has nukes. What do they use it for? They use it to dominate and to conquer. What happened in Hiroshima? Dominance and conquering. So it's nation states. Nobody really goes with ethnic stocks anymore. Certainly not racial stocks. People go with ethnic stocks, but not racial stocks.
Yeah, you know, the best example of this is Pakistan and India. Is India getting nukes to use it for all Indian, Southeast Asian people, or are they using it for Indian self-interest? Does Pakistan have nukes to help all Muslim people around the world, or do they have nukes to help themselves?
It's really to intimidate India, isn't it? And India's nuke is to intimidate Bangladesh, Pakistan, to protect their national self-interest. So I think, yeah, in the wider argument, we can align behind racial lines. But in the subsects of it, we're still ethnic. Look, we do this all the time now. You are Ethiopian, you say, "Oh, Ethiopian is better." I am Nigerian Yoruba. Then I'll educate you that no, maybe that's your thinking in your culture, but really the Yoruba person is the superior being. But then it's also. So I'm not quite sure what Felipe will. I was hoping that you'll be here so we can have that conversation.
I think it's a very diasporan outlook of the African continent. Like none of us see, like, of course, in the world context, we all understand we are Africans, but we don't really see ourselves as the same. Like, if I ever land myself on nukes, I'm using it to conquer the rest of Africa. I'm not using it to okay, maybe in me having nukes, Africa, the rest of Africa will benefit, but the rest of Africa will still be subordinate to me at the end of the day.
Yes. Another topic I want you to take on at some point, and maybe you've done it in the past, Kaizo, is this thing with these Somalian types that imagine that they're not black, but then the Arabs tell them they're not Arabs, and we certainly know that they're not white. But so what are they? These are Somalian types.
I think they're their own people, like.
Their own people, a unique and peculiar race unto themselves, a hybrid.
Yeah.
But why do they recoil from being black? Because of course, if the Arabs tell them that they are
why.
Arabs,
Come on, bro. You know why?
Yeah,
culturally, they associate black with being slave, so obviously they don't want to be associated with black. Because but from that region.
Their first association is with blacks, though. That's the thing. Because the Arabians don't count them as one of them, certainly not. Even not the North Africans don't really see them as anything. They're certainly not white. And in presentation, they are black. So why do they recall from what they are?
I think
because of the stereotype.
Yeah, I think the problem is that how can I explain it as good as I can? It's a nature. It's basically a reaction, a reflex reaction. Comes from experience, but it's mostly a Western black type problem. Like in Africa, no one got time for that thing. But outside of Africa, where you have more privileges, you can think about it. But the problem is that, and that is the same thing I don't understand, is I would rather have a reaction, an automatic reaction of I am sad than I'm not sad. Because the problem is then, like you said, you should ask them the question, so what are you? And to bring up all those other groups and all those other groups collectively, not individually, collectively, I said, no, you're not that. Then the question arises, then what are you? Because it never answers the question of...
Obviously, it's a bit of a cult. Like, they can't say I am that because
we're looking at inferiority complex.
Anyway, bro, who cares, man? They're only like 20 to 30 million people maximum, so who gives a shit?
All right, but I think the Ethiopians should go and conquer that space anyway. Make it some sort of a province of Ethiopia. Keep the noise down.
Already
And
conquered,
Eritrea
man.
as well. They should conquer Eritrea as well.
Look, just leave the Somalis alone, man. If you leave Somalis alone, they will keep fighting each other from now until Jesus comes back. You don't need to conquer them. Just leave them to themselves.
The problem
have you ever noticed? Wait, one man. Have you ever noticed? Just do an experiment. Just like, have you ever noticed when it's very rare, but when only Somalis are on the panel, give them 10 minutes, they'll start insulting one another based on clan identity and so on and so forth. Just leave them alone, bro. They will fight each other from now till the end of time. Just leave them alone. The only time they unite is when they feel like they're being attacked by an outsider. If they don't feel like they're being attacked by an outsider, they'll never stop killing themselves.
Is that thing they true, isn't it? What's it called? They threw this funny, funky thing. I used to work in Woolwich, and there's a road there that they call Somali Street. You just see them there chewing some herb, and then after that they go wild.
Look, I'm just going to be honest with you. Somalis inherently feel like they're better than everyone else, including they feel like they're better than even amongst themselves. They feel like one clan is superior to the other and so on. So if they feel like they're superior to you, they also feel like they're superior to their sub-clan member, who's just a different sub-clan from them. So just leave them alone. Eventually, they'll start killing one another. Like, look at now. Is there any country really fighting in Somalia for them? No. Does Somaliland want to be part of Greater Somalia? No. Even when you want to go to Puntland, if you're from the south, you still need an identification to go to Puntland. So it's really a country of its own, partial country of its own kind of stuff. So they're already subdivided. Just leave them alone.
There was a phase on YouTube where people were doing this DNA and I sort of thing, where they were trying to, especially the diasporic people, the historic out of whichever continent, so trying to see what racial mix they have. So they'll spit in this little thing, send it off to some lab, and then they'll send them back a report to tell them what their genotype mix is. And when the Somalians did this, it was like from 80%, 90% Bantu, and that seems to be the overarching DNA.
One man, I'm just going to be honest with you. One man, I'm only saying this because there's no Somali on the panel. You guys give Somalis more relevance than they actually are.
There's one Somali in the panel.
Wait, Kaizo, can I speak?
No. Let me say this 1 second. You guys, okay, wait, Kaizo, let me say this. Nigeria is a country with 250 million people. You guys are worried about 20 million people on the other side of East Africa. Who gives a fuck, bro? You guys talk about them too much. Bro, Kaizo, before I came on this panel, Kaizo, I'm not going to lie. Before I even came on this panel, I didn't even know what a clan was, bro. Now, because of this panel, I know everything about Somalis. I don't want to know all this stuff. Ignore them. Who gives a shit?
No,
bro. I didn't even know. I thought when they said Somalis are the same, I didn't even know what a clan was, bro. I came here, like the only time I heard clan was Ku Klux Klan, bro. And now I hear there's clan in Somalia, Ishaq, whatever. Come on, bro. Let's stop talking about them. They're not that relevant. Just let them live in peace, man.
Brother Nyla, I want to tell you something. You are right when it comes to like divide. It's very cancerous. Like the divide is so insane. People actually hate each other because of clan, and that's the worst part of being a Somali. Actually, I agree with you, and I think we can have like a pan East African nation. You know, like I feel like we should all unite in East Africa, and we will be great, brother.
Yeah, but I just mean, bro, think about this. The country of Malawi is bigger than Somalia, but you guys spend 99% of the time talking about Somalia. Like, who has ever brought up Malawi here?
Who's going to make a show about Malawi, man? What the hell is a Malawi, man?
Okay, so I'm just saying, population-wise, Somalia and Malawi are the same size, bro. But niggas are talking about Somalia.
But first of all, it's not you, it's Kaizo. Literally, he started the stream was talking about Nigeria and Somalis. Like, come on, man.
No, but okay,
it's not us.
Snake Man, think about this. Snake Man, think about this. You're a country of 20 million people.
I
if
don't care
people
about
all over Africa. Oh no, I just mean like generally speaking, if people are talking about you more like disproportionately than countries of your own size around Africa, wouldn't you have a sense of like wouldn't you have a sense of superiority? You think, why are these people focusing on me? Oh, I must be special. Bro, just leave them alone, man.
Hang on, Abby. The Jareds are obsessed with us, man. That's what they say.
Yo, yeah.
To be honest, you're both obsessed with one another. Kezo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You guys are both obsessed with one another. Both the Bantus and Somalis. I feel like the only time you can express your racism towards one another is by talking about one another. So you come in, like you come in, exhale all your frustrations about the world on one another.
Kaizo, you have a little bit of that mix in you, don't you? A little bit of that Somalian type thing.
Kaiser, that's the bad part about you, Kaiser. You don't know it, but you got
that's where the low IQ comes from.
Kaiser, you got a Romo in you. Like, what the fuck?
And you got a Swedish man inside you. So what's the difference?
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm about to leave. That was killing me.
Yeah, no. One man. Let me give the context here, right? I will say this, right? I do believe that the Kenyan is a superior man. Do you know why? They've got the Kushite, they've got the Nilotic. Let me give context. The Kenyan is a superior man because they got the Kushite, the Nilotic, and then the superior Bantu. That gene mixture makes us who we are. That's why we, even though we don't have resources,
go find your balls from the British Museum, bro.
Oh,
this guy's talking about superiors when you're getting castrated in your own country.
You're gonna go there.
That sounds like some sort of a mutation, like a mutant sort of a.
Yo, Kaiser, let me ask you a question. Are you superior because you make more money? Because like Kenyans are the wealthiest in East Africa. Is that why you say you guys are superior, the perfect Africans? Like, you guys live in some kind of utopia. Is that what you mean?
Let me ask you a question here, Zabe, right? How do you think Nagmeezy got into America? We sold him.
You sold him. That's
how do you think that you got?
Yo, that's disrespectful, man.
Kenyan DNA and 2% Somali DNA because we sold him.
Right? That's actually you, guys. The European.
Exactly, literally me. We sold him. By the way, guys, YouTube, I did not agree with selling Africans or any other people. We are good people here. We just talk about historical facts.
One thing about magnesium.
Yeah, one second, man. Yeah, shout out to the DG Uncle Duale, the Somali brother, with a €2 super chat. It says this channel likes Somalis. It generates money. Exactly. Somalis love to be talked about, and Jerez like talking about Somalis, right?
Kezo, you know what this is? Kezo, you know what this is? Kezo, you know what this is? Neither the Somalis nor like the rest of the sub-Saharan Africa, neither of you can be racist towards other groups. So you just decide you're going to be racist towards one another, and you're fighting on who takes bottom position. Is it the Somalis or is it the Bantus? And you guys are fighting to see who's second last and who's last in the racial hierarchy.
So second last to what and last in what? Sorry.
In the racial hierarchy.
Of the racial hierarchy, and how are you? How are you cascading that? What's the criteria that you're using?
The history.
Because you guys always like to fight with one another. What else?
No, not the fighting. The racial hierarchy. How are you hierarchicing it?
Bro,
that's such a word.
Oh my God, Kezo, please tell them about the global racial hierarchy, man.
Oh right, yeah. No, he knows. He's one man is actually a pro-black in disguise as Nigerian, right? But he knows about the.
So he wants to pretend it doesn't exist.
Right.
Yeah, the racial hierarchy is real, bro. And
one thing.
Tell him we're on top.
Now, one thing about Magnesi is he got really mad when he found out that I was Igbo, because I told him, okay, what Igbo slave state do you know? There were no Igbo slave state. We were the ones who get the ass whooped all the time by the other Africans.
Yo, I want to say something. Kaiser was proud of selling Nagmeezy. Nagmeezy needed to come in here and kick his ass, the Kenyan ass. This guy was proud of selling Africans. He claimed it.
Okay, now we're a little bit too Swedish. Just put the socialism away.
No. But look. Magnesi has to actually know this.
He already knows. He knows Kaiser's bullshit.
Snake Man. You know why people actually talk about certain tribes more? Because why you think is that? Can you like Well, what is your answer to that? Like, why is certain tribes talked about more?
The media.
Popularity, for sure. Like, certain tribes are not relevant. Like, talk. Have you ever
Andre,
heard?
it's also because Andre, don't you realize they tried this in the past, man? Before it used to be North Africans versus the rest of Africa. The North Africans never responded because they don't really hang out in spaces where the rest of Africans are. Even online, they're in their own space. They speak Arabic. They speak their own language. So they're not going to come here. Then they tried North Africa. I mean, the rest of Africa versus Ethiopians. Ethiopians are in their own space, bro, speaking their own language. They have their own internal tribal issues to be worrying about. They don't care.
That's true. That's true, bro.
So the only ones they can antagonize consistently and that will respond consistently are diaspora and Somalis. Because you guys speak English, there's a lot of you in the diaspora, and you're always, you even have gangs that fight against Jamaicans and so on. So you guys are the only ones that will keep the battle going.
Yeah, and the Nigerians are just Nigerians. They're allowed to do what they want.
If you're popular in the West, like you're popular in the whole world. If your tribe is like popular you guys are known in the West, you're gonna be known everywhere in the whole world.
Right, that doesn't much actually. That is a problem. Like if you're not 100 diasporans, that doesn't actually mean much.
If you don't have diaspora, no one talks about it. I don't think I know wait, I don't think I know a Tanzanian tribe, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I know.
That's why no one
I mean on an African
That's why no one talks about Malawi, bro.
No, but on an African perspective, being known is it's something, but it's not it. It's not
be honest. That's why Afrobeats is popular now. It's because of the Nigerian diaspora, bro.
Bro, hang on.
Listening to it in the West.
It's actually worse, Abby, right? I remember when we first went to the UK, Jamaicans called us picky head, aka Jared. The Jamaicans called the Somalis alien head and all that shit, right? They call me darker than under my bed.
Yakub!
Yep. I remember that shit, yeah. But I'll say this, yeah. The moment that Nigerian Afrobeats hit the market, everybody wanted to be Nigerian, bro. Even I pretended that I was a Nigerian once, right? They didn't believe it at first, but when I put in I went to the gym a little bit. They were like, "Yeah, oh, God, boy, bro." What I'm saying is, yeah, Nigerians changed the face of Africans in the UK and Europe, Netherlands, Germany, and all that shit. Yeah, Nigerians, I can say all the shit I want about them, yeah, but they changed the face of Africans, right? They actually give us swag. Before that, we were about you're starving.
Hey, Ethiopians, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Igbos. I was always treated good by Jamaicans, bro. Even here where I live, bro, they've always treated me nice, bro. That's
your forehead isn't as big as some of us. That's why.
Wait, Kaiser, do you know that?
No, Kaiser, there was one guy at my high school. I think he was like half Jamaican, but he came to SA, and he was in Eswatini at a while. He was like a part-time music teacher, bro. So one time he was like our substitute teacher. He became our substitute teacher. This guy read my name, then he looked at me. He's like, "Where are you from?" I told him, "I'm from Ethiopia, bro." He said, "Come sit here, bro. Let me ask you about your country." He made me sit in front of the class next to his table. So I've always been treated nice by Jamaicans. He even offered to give me some weed at the end, bro. So I don't know, man. You should have just told them you're Ethiopian, man. They would have let you go. Your forehead matches.
Kaiser, it will be different, like who is having beef with who. In Europe, like in Northern Europe, it was probably the Africans versus the Middle Easterns and the Afghani people and the Iranians. That's the beef. It's not actually
really. In Scandinavia, that's a beef.
That's the beef.
In Germany, it's the Arabs against the Arabs. It's literally Arab clans against other Arab clans.
I know in the Netherlands, the Moroccans have their own gangs, right? They have like their own mafia stuff going on there.
Of course.
Do they have some? Do they have it in Germany?
Everywhere. Yeah,
yes. It's the Arab clans. Like I said, they're fighting each other. It's not even the Arab clans are against the Russians or the how do you call it, Kosovos, or it's literally Arab clans against Arab clans. Also mafia types are too small that the Arab clans care about them.
Sometimes they unified it with the gang, like Africans being.
Abby, let me ask you around. Hang on, Abby. Do you think that admixture makes okay, you obviously have a lot more. You're basically Arab, right? But do you think the admixture makes us high IQ? Because I believe if I had 100% African admixture, I would be low IQ. Snake Man is no, even Snake Man looks like
Bro,
Arab.
yo, Keizo, you don't even have Keizo. Not only
My
are you,
guy Kaizo, I'm
not,
Igbo.
okay, wait,
I'm
wait,
Igbo.
Keizo.
I'm the first
Wait, hold up.
on an Arab.
Snake Man.
Hey, bro,
We can't let
listen.
this guy get away with this. Keizo,
It's okay.
looking at you, you're 102% African, bro. What admixture are you talking about?
100%. Shout out to you, bro.
No, Keizo, 102, bro. You're
Nah,
forgetting that.
Keizo. In my country, it's different. It's different. How
but for
close
real,
you are?
Abby, for real, right? Listen, you've
No.
got at least 50% non-African admixture. I got at least 15.
But what does that mean, Keizo?
You
In my
think that
country,
helps?
Okay, Keizo, what if your admixture is pygmy and Aboriginal? You think that mixture?
Listen, storyteller. It's not about that. It's about the DNA, bro. That's how IQ.
Yeah, but but in Nigeria, it's different. How closer you are to the North Africans, the stupider you become.
That's true. That's actually true.
Exactly. Keizo, explain the Sahel then. If admixture makes you smarter, explain the Sahel.
No. I look. Listen, I don't care about those low IQ niggas, man. All I know is
Guys, that's true, bro. Southern Nigerians are the most high IQ Africans in the world. And
honestly, for example, Alexis, I believe Alexis is like 25% European. Clearly, she's high IQ. Like I can know this shit. I can read that shit.
Guys,
no, she's 25% European. It makes sense why her IQ is high.
Yeah, but Kaiser, it's not actually. If you're gonna say that, it's not. You don't have evidence. Like
no, he can say that in Kenya. He can say that in Kenya. Continental standard.
Look, when you say admixture makes you smarter, you're pretty much talking about the West, right? So you diasporans who are half African and half mixed with another ethnicity. But let's just be honest. When someone is mixed, they tend to come from a better socioeconomic context as well. Because the person that is mixed, for their black side or even their white side to be mixing, they need to be, for their black side to be mixing, they need some money. Let's just be honest. So at the end of the day, you're going to grow up in a better socioeconomic context than the one who's fully not mixed anyway. Because if mixture was the coup de grace, then look at the Sahel. Why is the southern west region richer than the northern west region? And all of these places?
True.
Because we are not mixed.
Why is Kenya better than Somalia? Why is Kenya better than Ethiopia? Look at all these countries, bro. That shit doesn't make sense.
No, but they're all mixed though. If you look at Abby, right? If you look at the average Kenyan, they have like 15%.
Mixed with what? African with African.
No, it's 15%.
No,
Arab.
ancient pygmies.
The average Kenyan is 15% Arab. That's a reality.
Nah, Kaiser, come on, Kaiser,
show us the receipts. Show us the receipts.
I'll show you right now. Right, the average Kenyan is 15% Arab.
So why are you better than the 50%? Wait, Keizo. So why are you better than the 40% Somali?
Yeah, listen.
The more mixture, the better.
It's like a sweet spot of admixture, right?
Okay. Keizo, what would you rather be? Full African. Wait, okay. A mixture of Nilot and a mixture of Nilot and Aboriginal. Where is that bigger heading?
Bro. Nilot and Arab does not make a good mix. It makes a Somali. So we don't.
No, they make Swahili. Stop it. They make those people who live in Mombasa and Tanzania. They don't make Somalis. Somalis are
you
unique.
yourself are that 15% Arab. The rest, 85% of you is also Nilot. So what are you talking about?
I don't have 50% of Arab. Listen.
No, I mean Keizo. He said he's 15% Arab in Kenya. So I said the other 85% is Nilot. So you're still fucked.
Niloti, can I ask you a question? Who are the smartest group in the white race? The white people.
Germanic.
The Jews. Do you consider Jews?
Hold on.
The Jews are not white.
Smollett. The Jews.
Germanic.
The Jews.
The Germanic type.
Germanic, easy.
Germanic. Let us say the Germans. For the last 100 years, yes, they are not mixed, brother. They are not mixed.
Yes, exactly. The Anglos in Britain are more mixed than the Germanic people. You're
exactly,
right, bro.
That's, yeah. So to be mixed doesn't mean you be always smart. Yeah. The area people are the Germans. Yeah.
Kaizo, let's see the Kenyan.
Kaizo, the only way to become smarter is through, let's be honest, man, population pressures. So on most cases,
marry white people will be smart, man.
No.
Man.
Okay, yeah, but we're just talking about historically. Don't be.
Okay.
The only way you'll be smarter, and the reason you think mixed people are smarter is because, let's say you get conquered by X tribe, they're going to marry the top 10 or 20%. Yeah, the marriage pool that you're going to mix with, the conquering people are going to mix with the conquered, is the top 20 or 30% of the population. So therefore, that increases the general IQ. The same way with the Yahoo boys. They say the reason the Yahoo boys are smarter is because they weren't allowed to be in the agrarian fields in Europe. So they were forced to do like high IQ stuff for their whole existence. So over time, the people that became successful and that survived were the only high IQ ones. And the high IQ ones were the only ones that reproduced. So therefore, the population over time becomes high IQ.
Technically, the smartest white people are German Yahoo boys.
That's not true.
That's true.
Exactly.
Looking at the evidence.
Yeah, but to be mixed, it doesn't mean that two dusty tribes like in Ethiopia, like Amhara and Tigray, are producing a child. Are they mixed really? When we are talking about mixed, we are talking about two different races. Yeah?
Yo, Kaizo, I just want to say something. You guys are supporting eugenics. If you guys know what are you doing right now, you guys think that.
Like, I'm going to be honest with you. DJ, even if a Somali mixes with an Afar, can we really call that mixed, man? You guys are like 95%.
No, they are not mixed. They are not mixed. My sister is married to Afar guy. Listen. My sister is married to Afar guy in Djibouti. They are not mixed, man. It's just Somali or Afar, whatever. But they are not mixed because we are just the same thing. I mean, he's a Somali, he's Afar, but our great 100 fathers maybe was one. But that's not a mix. Mix is like Africans and the Europeans, Africans and the Asians, Africans and whoever other races are. But the two tribes in one country can never be a mix. They eat the same food.
Especially when you're neighbors.
They eat the same food, they sleep the same time, they go to the same school. Where the IQ is coming from?
Okay, now, Uncle Dole, Suk, Isi Walalora. Look at this here. You guys be coming from me. Oh, Kaizo's a self-hater. Kaizo hates Africans. Look at this group. IQ test by different British people, yeah? And for me, a man like me is from the UK. Look at this here. White British, yeah? IQ average, 101, 101, okay? Look at the mix here. Let me see funny. Mixed white and Caribbean, 99, 97, 98. Basically closing the gap between the white and black. And look at the African, yeah? Let me find the African IQ. Black African, 92, 94, 94. You see what I mean, yeah? When blacks mix with a superior white, their DNA goes high IQ, right? Over there, and it reaches.
Okay, we have an entire hold on. We have an entire group of people, and we have British fight. Mix that with the British Polish and the British also, and let's see what's
no. It has to be the middle class British white. You can't mix it with the
no. You cannot have an entire group called just Black Africans, but the white people can be separate. That's what I mean with the brain rot, guys. That is a Western brain rot I always talk about.
You stop being a dusty. You are a British agent here, brother. He's right. His neck man is right.
Yeah, Kaizo has a point. Kaizo, you gotta look at it. Economically, these people are disadvantaged. The black British, they're disadvantaged to the
bro. So when they mix with the white, somehow the economy changes? No. Listen.
No.
Evidence.
Kaizo, you're wrong.
That was not a good evidence.
What I'm saying.
Okay, Kaizo, I know you're acting low IQ on purpose, but let's be honest. In the UK, a white British woman is not touching your dusty black ass if you don't have some money. So the part of you, the black half of you guys that are mixing to create these mixed race babies are going to come from on average, well-off population from the black representation.
Niloting, or if that white woman is overweight and so fat and she cannot find a white man, she can touch your ass. I've seen a lot of Africans.
Brother, what do you mean? We love the whales. Come on, man. Don't judge.
Oh my gosh, man. This is You know, once I was working.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. I was chilling out with my German friends, and there was a fat woman over there walking, and the guy said to me, "Hey, Duale, that's one of yours. That's your woman." I said, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Wait, let me
This
tell
is
you,
your
I
woman,
laugh
you
every time I
Africans.
see a fat white woman with a black man who looks 10 times better than him. And, you know, it's like
I'm
so
not
funny.
talking. I'm not talking about fat. I'm talking about overweight, obesity. You can't
Yeah,
even reach the Gucci, man.
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
How's
As well.
your? That is too much. Oh, your pipe is what? 20 centimeter or what?
To keep it
You can't
100,
even reach
I
there.
want to see those black people because I never met those black people over white fat
yeah,
women.
bro,
That
man,
must be a
they're all absurd.
specific mix. That must be a specific brain rot level that we must reach in Europe.
Yeah, but Kaizo doesn't realize there are lower version. You know, there are disadvantaged white people that actually mix with. He's like, he views all white people like a perfect hierarchy.
No, I don't. Hang on. Let's not mischaracterize me, right? The white Irish, the people that are really from India, right? AKA the what you guys call them, right? Those the people that Hitler didn't like, right? The other ones,
Exactly. Don't say names.
They are not high IQ. You see, I'm very specific. I don't just respect color. I respect race. Right, look at that. Yeah, let's go down there at the other ethnic groups, the undesirables. Right, shout out to them, guys. This is just a comedy act. I do not actually believe this. But you look at that, traveler gypsies, 86 IQ, 87 IQ, 89. These are white people lower than the African, bro. An Igbo has an IQ of 102. Right. Shout out to the travelers, guys. I do not believe in IQ. I'm just using it for comedic effect and stuff. But look at that, you're at 86 IQ, right?
101. You see that shit?
Look at that, 86, 87. That's lower than the black Africans in Europe. Like, shout out to them, guys.
In Britain, not Europe. Europe is different.
Kaiser, this list was made by a white man. I don't believe it. It's not true. It's not fact.
Bro, this was made by me. You should believe it.
You should believe it.
But
okay.
Kaiser, do you think that we should also have our own IQ format? You know, this is
yes, 100%. So DG,
yeah,
100%. Listen, if you go to Nigeria right now, you see that Nigerians are scoring 100 IQ. Obviously, that's not reality. That's just Nigerians using the IQ test in Nigeria, and they're using themselves as the average. So
Kaiser, you want to make a policy that like makes like high IQ people make babies, and low IQ people like you stay in the corner, you know, like
no, that already happens naturally, man.
Is that what you want to?
No, that already happens. Kaizo, that already happens naturally. You don't need to do that.
Kaizo. If I just ask the panel, if Japan now the test that they give to their people to value their IQ, the same test is given to any like Kenya. Is that real? Is that okay?
Yeah. Okay. So let me hang on. Suk, hold the Kiko AC Walalo. Let me answer this question here, right? So I believe that basically here's the issue, right? When it comes to Africans and IQ and all that stuff, right? We're not less smart than a white man. The problem is we don't work as hard as a white man. If you look at the typical Somali restaurants, when I go to Kenya, right? You know what they do? They're just sitting there looking at you, right? You order the food, they look at you for 5 minutes before they serve you. You go to a European restaurant, they're like, hey, what would you like? Oh my gosh, did you enjoy that? Actual customer service, right? We go to Africa, niggas is having fun. Niggas is having fun.
Come on, man.
Brother, that has nothing to do with the IQ. Well, the last time I was in Africa, I was in Djibouti, and this guy was just coming to me. Before even I asked my food, he said, I know what you eat. He just said that.
Yes, that must be something East African, because in West Africa, they will follow you.
Kaizo, let me ask you this.
In West Africa?
And I'm not even doing this to troll. Kaizo, I'm not even doing this to troll, but if you look at IQ tests, okay, I know I just say this to troll, but this actually didn't make sense to me. Amongst all you East Africans, Gurages are the highest IQ, but you like to insult the Somalis for being the lowest IQ. Amongst Habeshas, Gurages are the closest to Somalis, bro. Make that make sense. Why is the highest IQ ethnic group in East Africa, not just in the Horn Africa, in East Africa, also closely related, even though they're Habesha, they're closely related to Somalis, or the closest to Somalis.
Wait, Nala, let me answer that. I think you said that they're the highest IQ. What I think is they should lead Ethiopia. They should be part of the government, and they should be, use Garage's IQ to make Ethiopia great, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, but you got are selfish. They just need money. They just love money, man. They just
No.
money and
The problem is because DNA has nothing to say.
Gigi, have you ever been to Ethiopia?
It's about
you sound
culture.
like someone who's been there.
You're telling me I was.
That's something an Ethiopian would say about Gurages, that we love money.
I know because I know you.
But
I work with you. They are the Chinese of East Africa. These guys know how to make money, man.
No, but I'm asking Keizo, look, on every IQ test, you will find them being the highest IQ in East Africa, even above your one. In fact, Wangas don't even show up, let's be honest. But
no, wait, hang on. Luos and wait.
Ethnically, we are ethnically.
Okay, go ahead.
Ethnically, we are the closest Habeshas to Somalis, bro. Ethnically.
Oh, they all look like each other. Uragas and Somalis, you cannot differentiate them. That's one thing.
Yeah, I was showing Keizo a picture of the brown Naga guy. And that guy and my dad looked the same.
I have to ask my friend, the Uraga friend, which tribe he was, and he told me I'm Uraga. He just looks like me. You cannot differentiate them, and they love money. They trade it, so their IQ is now in.
But Duale, let me ask you a question, brother. Right? If you look at the Somalis from the West on TikTok, these people are toxic. They're low IQ. How come you are high IQ?
The Western Somalis.
Okay, it's the pressures that you put on them.
Somalis. Forget about the Western Somalis, man. These guys, oh my God, it's.
Yeah, but also, DG, hang on, Dwale.
No, Keizo, answer the question, bro. You're deflecting, man.
Oh, okay, respect the question, yeah.
Kaiso, you need the second country that the Somalis live in. Which is Kenya.
Keizo.
You are not supporting Nigeria. That's the Nigerian
IQ. Wait, Keizo. If IQ is so determined, Keizo, if IQ is so determined based on just genetics alone, why is the highest IQ group in East Africa also the closest to Somalis ethnically, bro?
Okay. Let me add this, right. It's not just you guys. It's also okay. But then again, if I use Luos and Luyas, they're also close to Dinkas, and Dinkas are close to Mursis, and it's all the same pattern and shit, right?
Exactly, Keizo, you're being retarded. There's a basic answer to it. Whatever pressures your population is put under, it will respond to those pressures.
No,
if your population for let's say 200, 300 plus years has had to breed high IQ people because they need high IQ people to survive. Example, Gurages. Gurages were in a position where we can't just go out there and fight other people and dominate them. So we're going to have to find other ways to survive. So IQ, using your intelligence instead of your sword, becomes the best way to survive.
Yeah,
so
it's the same as the Yahoo boys. Like everyone talks about how smart they're only smart in Western Europe. In Eastern Europe, we're only allowed to be farmers. So literally, most of them couldn't even read.
Nilotic, do you guys have an estate in Ethiopia, or do you just leave all of Ethiopia? Do you have your own estate like the Amhara, Oromo, Somalis, whatever?
No, we're too divided to have a state. Because if you look at us, the Sodo.
That is why.
Okay, Gurages have Gurages have houses, so beds or whatever. But all of these houses, they live in different areas because Gurages, as you said, they were merchants throughout their history. So they go all over the place. Yes. Yeah, they go all over the place. So the Gurages, are probably from the eastern region. So around Jijiga, Deredawa, not Deredawa, and Harare, all those areas. Then they're the ones in the south, from the Sodo. And then they're the ones around Addis Ababa, which are the Sabatbet Gurages. Yes. They're all over the place. Even the Siltes, the Siltes, right?
Yeah, I know. What do you think about the other race? Are they part of you?
Those guys are extinct, man. I don't even know if they exist anymore.
They have also high IQ, man.
Yeah, but they're so small now. I think, to be honest with you, too many people claim to be Hararis these days, even though they're not from there. So it's hard to tell because Oromos claim them now. Somalis claim them. Everyone claims them these days.
No.
So
Somalis were there, but the Oromos now took all over, man.
yeah,
Diridawa
Oromos
now,
are all over the place.
No, Diridawa 30 years ago was a Somali town. Now it's Oromo. I can't even
Yeah,
know
recently,
anything about it.
recently, Somalis and Oromos were having beef in Teredor. I think they wanted to have a referendum to see if Teredor should be part of Oromia or the Somalia region.
Diridawa is a federal state.
Yeah, but they wanted to include it. Okay, you see how Addis Ababa is a federal state, but it's still part of Oromia, like it's surrounded in Oromia, because Teredor is like literally on the border. Yeah, because Teredor was literally on the border between Ogaden and Oromia. They wanted to decide which region should take responsibility for Teredor. Obviously, the Oromos, they wanted to be part of Oromia. The Somalis wanted to be part of Ogaden, so they were having troubles there. They wanted to host a referendum, but it became violent, so they just stopped.
So 1991, as a kid, I was in Diridawa when the war broke out, and 99% everybody was Somali. And then 2003, I went there back, and I can tell you, man, is half of them is Oromo now.
Yeah, true. And there are also a lot of Guragis that pretend to be Oromos in there. Because in Oromia, if you live in Oromia, if something happens to you.
Gurago are very smart. When they are in the part of the Somali region, they are Somalis. When they are in the other part, these guys just like the Chinese, man. They just love money. I said they love money. That's why we respect them, because
the only reason I go to the only reason I even go to those areas, Harar and stuff, I have an uncle there. He's like a businessman. This guy has changed his religion like 3 or 4 times by now. Because when he went back to, I swear to you, he says whatever religion helps me is the religion I'm picking. So I think he changed he became, obviously he grew up Orthodox Christian, because that was how we grew up.
Yeah,
so when he went to Teredor, he changed to become Muslim. Yeah, he became Muslim. And then something happened to him in Teredor. He got into a fight with some official. So he returned back to, do you know the place called Debre Zeit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he went back there. When he went back there, he changed his religion again to become Christian. He joined an Orthodox church. He became like a monk. Not a monk, but like a deacon. And then when he realized they were no longer looking for him, he went back to Teredor and he became Muslim again.
My father-in-law told me that Gregors, they love money, and you know what the government, not only this government, the Menelik and the Haile Selassie and the Derby government, the Mikisa Haile Mariam, because they have all the money, they don't put the money in the bank. In their houses they have this small box and they put the bir, the real, all over there. The government, when this money don't come back to the banks, they just change the year, and they say like before 1970 the bir was void, and that's the only reason why the Ethiopian government are just challenging the Guragas trade. They can't compete with them because they only print new money to make the previous money invalid.
Yeah, true. Another thing I learned, when the Derg first came to power, right? They were trying to nationalize everything. You know what every Gurage did? So let's say you have a factory. This is something I learned from my uncle, actually. So by that time, they had a factory. It was making cooking oil, right? So you go and get an appraisal on the company. So let's say if you sold the company, you go and ask how much would it be worth. So they'll tell you, let's say they'll tell you it's worth 1 million. You go, just before they nationalize your factory, you go and take a loan of 1 million on the factory name, and then you go and you hide the money. So even if they take your factory, you still got your money back for it.
You have the cash.
Yes, you have the cash. So even if they nationalize it, the government still has to pay the debts for the company that you took. So when they realized the government was going to take their factories and all their businesses, they just went and took a loan on the businesses, on what the business was worth, and they hid the money. So by the time the government wanted to nationalize their stuff, the government was just taking an indebted factory. And then on top of that, they sold all the machines before the government came.
Yeah, That's why if you guys have your own state now or your own region, you'll be like any other those dusty tribes in Ethiopia.
It's
But
probably
now
best
you
if
are
they don't have a
all
region.
over the thing. You have to just follow where the benefit is and just follow the money.
To be honest with you, that's why even here in South Africa, the first thing my dad told me when I came to South Africa is, look, he said, you're no longer Ethiopian. From now on, you're South African.
Mm-hmm.
He says you have to.
Were you born there in South? No, you were not born in South
No,
Africa.
I came here when I
you?
was 7. Yeah.
Okay.
I left after the 2005 elections.
Still young. Man. You guys should go. You guys should go to Kenya. Should go to Kenya. You are the Somalis, and you should collaborate and just invade these Kenyan dusty people. Over there. Your money, your trade, our money and our skills. We can take off a Kaisorians land, man.
To be honest with you, the thing is, Ethiopia, most people don't know anything about Kenya, man. Like, I don't even hear people talking about Kenya that much.
They don't need, so why should they know?
Yeah, but you would think if you're neighbors with a country, you should know about it. But the problem in Africa is, I've realized, like, most people don't know about each other's countries that much anyway. Like, you would be a neighbor with a... Like, think about us now. Do you know anything about South Sudan? Like, if we went on the internet, you wouldn't know anything about it.
I was in South Sudan. I'm a businessman, so I know I was in South Sudan.
No, I mean like the average person.
Somalis know a lot, man. After 30,
maybe you guys are different, but
yeah,
to be honest,
we know
maybe you guys are different.
We are the Guragas in East Africa. After our country collapsed now, we have to go.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because you guys are all over the place, you know about
all over the place because we don't have it. It's just like you now in Ethiopia. So I was
you guys are the same as us.
Actually,
we don't have a region. You guys don't have a functioning country.
Yes,
so we have to live in other people's.
Listen to me, my friend. 2006, I opened a shop in South Sudan.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Guess what? I was charging people like one bottle of water I bought from Uganda, like $3. And these guys were having money, dollars, man. The Americans were there. Just when they got the independence. Until 2011, I was there, yes. So I know South Sudan.
Okay, I see what you. Kaiser was saying the same thing when he said when South Sudan first got its independence, there was a lot of dollars that the South Sudanese had. So they spent.
Man, these South Sudanese have low IQ, man. They have a Hammer, the last one, and their house
they don't even
like
have roads.
A hut. They don't even have a toilet, man. And the guy is driving a hut. Oh my God. Dude, but they have beautiful women, man. I cannot. Oh my God.
Yeah, especially the tall ones.
The tall ones, and they are good everywhere. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. But I was just saying, like, I think this is something, with the exception of Somalis, a lot of Africans don't know about each other's countries, that even their neighboring countries, that much.
Yes, they don't. You know what?
Even recently, I was just talking to my mom. Yeah, even recently, I was just talking to my mom. And to be honest with you, before I came here, I didn't even know Somalis had clans. I thought you guys were just all Somalis. I thought you were just like, there was no difference between you guys. And recently,
I didn't even know. I just learned like when I was 20 years old. This is when the war began or happened. The Somalis were not just as dusty as they are now today. It's just now out of control, man. It's completely idiocy. You know, I can't even talk to the Somalis anymore because the first time they are, hello, how are you, my brother? You are a Somali, yeah, and I meet some people here in Germany. After half an hour, it's like, okay, they can, from your accent, they will know where you come from. Even though we are speaking the same language, they will know whether you're from East, and from that they can make an opinion out of it, and they will charge it. And this is the people who were born like 1990s, man. They're so very primitive, so primitive.
Yeah, but I also think, to be honest with you, I also like. Have you ever like okay from the Somalilanders that come here? I don't know where they got this idea, but they also feel like the rest of Somalia hates them and that you guys genocided them. And then the other side would say we didn't
But
genocide
it has
them,
nothing.
you guys are just
No. When you are talking about the North Somalia, they are not pointing out a clan that they are against them. They are pointing out the previous government, the previous Siad Barre government, and that government, even though Siad Barre was a Somali and he is part of one clan, but it was not only him. The ministers, some ministers were also from North. The army men was also from North. I myself, as a 6 years old, who was a victim in that war in Hargeisa, lost my grandmother, lost my mother, lost my family, half of them.
Wait, are you Isaac?
Yes, I am Isaac. Yes. You know
Wait,
that?
if you're Isaac, why do you love Somali unity, brother? They massacred you.
Because he's
No,
born
the
before
Somali. Listen
lower
to me. Listen. This is the thing. You know, it is not one clan. It is a government. Siad Barre was a Somali government. Anyone who claims that Siad Barre was a part of clan is a fool. Even those who belong to his clan and they defend him. Why should they defend?
Yeah, true.
Why should you defend, man? His prime minister, his vice president was another clan. The 5 men who were ruling that government was completely different clans. So as a 6-year-old child, I know who did that to me. It is not the Darod, it's not the Hawiye, it's not a clan. It was that Somali government. Yeah. Then what happened was like the country is separated, and the North, of course, they use that poison to tell their children it is that thing, that south. And then the child will ask, who inhabited south? Is these 2 clans, Darod and Hawiye, and indefinitely they will hate them, and vice versa. But it's not a true thing. It's not true. We all know that it's not true. Deep down, whenever somebody comes here in your channel and fights among each other, I know for sure when it's over, they feel guilty, because we know this is not it's not a true thing, and we know that we are going to overcome this. It's just a matter of time.
But DJ,
and we are not going to fight until Jesus comes in Nilotic. We are going to be united one day and be strong.
Yeah, hopefully. But this is true of everyone, to be honest with you. This is true of everyone, though. Like, even now in Ethiopia, the Amharas call Abiy Ahmed's government Oromo government, even though if you look at like the top positions, it's not even Oromo's day. If you look at the army, it's not, most of the top generals are not Oromos. It's Amharas fighting Amharas. But it's better for them. If you're the opposition, it's better to label your opponent one ethnic group. Because if you just label them an opposing ethnic group, it's easier to fight them, and it's easier to rile up the people.
You're going to use that for fire to influence a lot of people. Yes.
Exactly. So now they don't even call the Ethiopian... they don't even call it Ethiopian Defense Force anymore. They call it Oromo Defense Force. So when you listen to these Amaras, they say the Oromo Defense Force is coming to attack us. We need to rile up together. Blah blah blah. And in the past, they did the same thing with Meles. Back when TPLF was ruling, they blamed the Tigrayans. Back when Mengistu was ruling, they blamed the Amharas. Even though technically, for Mengistu to come into power, he had to kill Amhara like noblemen and so on. So it's just easier to blame someone and label them an ethnic group. Even when you realize Mengistu one didn't even make sense to label him Amhara, because Mengistu was like half Oromo, half Sidamo. No, he was half Oromo, half Sidamo.
Yes.
So and he had to kill Amharas to get to power. So it's easier for you though to rile up against someone who you think is a different ethnic group. Because if you're just countering them based on ideology, For you to say, I think a country needs to be ruled this way, someone says, I think a country needs to be ruled another way, that's not going to rile people enough to pick up arms and to fight. But if you label them another ethnic group, then it will write them up enough to fight and to put their lives on the line.
You know why this is not even true, and you cannot even comprehend is like, do these two clans who are fighting now in somewhere, let us say A in Somalia, and in the news you find that these two clans are fighting, and the next Friday you will find them, 10 of them are married to each other. You know, oh, what the hell is going on? They are
the dumbest, DG, I'm not going to lie to you. DG, the dumbest war I've ever seen in the Horn of Africa and East Africa in general is the war between the Tigrayans and the Eritreans. They're literally the same people. It doesn't even make sense for them to be fighting.
Yeah. Maybe your mother is the other side. Maybe your brother is married.
You know what's DG? You know what's so funny? When a lot of these Tigrayans do like DNA tests, they find out that half of their DNA comes from Tigray, or half of their DNA comes from Eritrea. So they're just fighting their own people for no reason.
That's why only the leaders are going to get the advantage of all these conflicts. Yeah.
If you think who does it benefit, if you think about it, TPLF and Isaias are best friends because keeping these two, their populations fighting against one another, it helps them rule forever. Because anytime TPLF is under pressure, they just start a border war with Tigray, with Eritreans, and that keeps the population distracted. Anytime Isaias is under pressure, he'll start a border war with the Tigrayans, and that keeps his population distracted. So it keeps them in power forever.
That's why when most of the people who have at least okay IQ and who are Somalis are not going to buy any conflict that is occurring in Somalia, because we know who's playing this game. And also we have the problem of our location, you know, our strategical location. You know, the Red Sea and Indian Ocean are not doing any benefit for us as a Somalis, because it also in fight is the geopolitical problems from the other world, from the Arab nations, from China, from Russia. So this Bab el-Mandeb is killing us. And also since even though we were Muslims like 1,500 years, since we became an extremist and now Muslim extremist since 2000, 1990 something. What the hell?
True.
So you know this is not our
DG,
ideas.
you know,
It's not even
DG,
thing. It's not our thing.
DG, you know what a lot of these, what your fellow Somalis don't understand is, last time I was telling them, and I even showed them an article, UAE and a lot of these Gulf states, they support Al-Shabaab, but they can't get that through their dickhead because they think, because they're all Muslims, the Arabs have goodwill for them. The UAE has been responsible.
UAE is a mafia. It's ruled by mafia family, man. Just like the Saudi Arabia also. But the thing is,
DG, think about this.
Our brothers, our border brothers, yeah, Ethiopia and Kenya are playing their games, you know.
Yes, but everyone is playing their games. Kenya's playing their game. Okay, Kenya's playing their game. Ethiopia's playing their game. But who's giving the most money? DG, but who's giving the most money to support Somaliland? It's not Kenya or Ethiopia. Ethiopia and Kenya don't have enough money to be funding another country. They can barely fund themselves, let alone another country. It's the UAE that's supporting Somaliland.
Ethiopia gives the legitimacy for the Somaliland to exist. You know that.
How?
Ethiopia is the only African country who has embassy in Hargeisa.
Oh, yeah.
I was there. Yes. Yes, I
was there. They have an embassy or they have a port?
No, they have an embassy in Hargeisa.
Oh, I thought you said airbase. I don't know about that. Oh, I'll have to check that. Maybe it's true. But who supports Somaliland on average?
They support Somaliland because they want the weak Somalia. That's it.
Of course, that's true. Let's be honest, that is true.
Yeah, that's true. And it should not be that, because strong Somalia means strong Ethiopia.
Is that true though?
Have we ever thought about that when we put all these tribes side and we talk about like a regional bloc or a global bloc? Strong Ethiopia means strong Somalia, strong Kenya.
The fact that DG, you have to realize in the Ethiopian mind, whether it's Oromos, Amharas, everyone, for them, if
Not the
a strong
Oromos, not the
Somalia ever,
Oromos, not the Oromos.
DG,
Only
who's the one? DG, hold up. Who's the one who's in Somaliland in mass right now? It's not Amharas or Afars or anyone. It's Oromos. You can even ask.
the Oromos by population, they are very big. They have the biggest population. Of
But
course,
I'm
they
just saying.
are.
Okay.
And most
Okay.
of their
Wait. DG. DG. Let me finish what I'm saying. DG. Let's be honest, man. Ever since the Ogaden War has happened, both Kenya and Ethiopia have partnered up to make sure that will never happen again.
Yeah, you guys have an inside agreement that
It's not even as bad for us, DG. It's not even as bad for us because if you take Ogaden region, it's not that crucial for Ethiopia. But look at it on Kenya's point of view. If Somalia takes the northern region of Kenya, that's also half of their coastline. That's a majority of their coastline. Kenya will never let that happen, bro.
Yeah, but Kenya, why don't Kenya develop this part of the land? They treat people like second-class citizens. They don't even develop. You can't go to Garissa. Have you been to Garissa?
No, I haven't.
It is just like another dusty town in Somalia, man. They call it a Kenya, but they don't treat the people like Kenyans, and they don't treat the land like they own it. That's what. If they took it and make it great, every Somali will be happy. But as long as they are marginalized and they be treated like a second citizen, I am the guy from North Somalia. As a Somali, I will also support them whatever good for them because they are my tribe. But the thing is, Ethiopia also the same thing, and the Somali region in it is undeveloped also, completely left.
Only the border regions are developed.
Yeah. And the Somalis in Ethiopia live also just maybe the Mallas Zenawi has done good job, but before that, it was like an enemy territory. It is the third. Yeah,
that's why only the border regions are developed. Though.
It is the third region in Ethiopia, and it's like enemy territory. And the Somali, whatever that is, if he's an Ethiopian or what, they don't. If you are not Ethiopian, Amhara or Tigranya, you are foreigner. So that's what the Somalis felt, you know. But as long as they claim it and make it prosperous and treat people like they are part of the country, I don't think Somali will ever claim them. So we don't need to take this country. We just need to make their lives better. We have enough country as a Somalis for us, you know, and it's also good for us. 8 million people, Ethiopians live.
Yeah, Abby, be careful people like Uncle Dwale. Uncle Dwale will pretend he's good with us, but he's really plotting and scheming. Let's like the people like expansionists.
That's a Kenyan, man. I'm a Somali, man. That's your brother. That is your second-class citizen. I am a proud Somali. I'm a free Somali.
Wait, where's expansionist from? He claims a lot of places, Keizo. Last time when Lima was here, he claimed he's from the SSC region. Today he claimed he's from Jubaland. Where's he from?
Bro, he's an expansionist, man. You can't trust him. He just wants to expand.
No.
Remember when Lima was here?
No, listen. He's a Somali, and his clan can be found all these regions, so he can claim them. It's not a problem. But he's a young guy, you know. He has to be very careful about what is the main goal here is. The main goal is we have a land enough for us, all the Somalis, called Somali.
Wait, DG, you know you accuse us of oppressing you in Ethiopia, but Somalis in Djibouti are also oppressing the Afars, aren't they? Or at least the Afars complain that you guys are oppressing them.
No, my friend. I lived in Djibouti 14 years as a child, and I know Somalis are like 99%. The Somalis from Somaliland are twice bigger than the Afars in Djibouti. Do you know that? And the parliament of Djibouti is divided by two, the Somalis and the Afars. It's like 33 Somalis, 33 Afars, and the Afars population is less than 5%. Who did that? The French, the master.
No, but according to population, it says Afars are 1/3 of Djibouti. Allegedly, on the census, it says 1/3.
No, the land is the land they have.
Okay,
they
the
have
land is divided.
They have the Djibouti is like 5. It's not the states, but let us say 5 regions. Oboch, Dikhil, Ali Sabih, Djibouti, and Arta. 3 of them are owned by the Afars. But the population, when you count people, is an empty land.
That's most of Afar.
80% of the Djibouti population live in the capital city of Djibouti.
Okay, but DG, that's true for Afars everywhere. When you look at Afars in Eritrea, they only 2% of the population, but they own half of the coastline. Even in Ethiopia, have you seen the Afar region? The Afar region is a big region in Ethiopia.
It's half of
but
Kenya.
They only, but they only like what? The Afar population in Ethiopia is also like 2% or 3%. So their land is always bigger than the population.
Because
but that's because they live in a desert. No,
and
also it's a very hot desert, man.
Oh, the land is unbearable. You can't. It's unforgivable. That land is crazy, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it can't support that many people, to be honest.
In Djibouti population, the population, I could say 89% the people of Djibouti live in the capital city of Djibouti.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, why are all the military bases on the Somali side?
No. Let me say, and the Afars on that capital of Djibouti, they live only one neighborhood. The Somalis who are from Somalia are twice bigger than the. Yeah, we love our Afars. We love our brothers, the Afar. Why don't we love them? Because we speak also the same language, even though it's a little bit different. They 100% Muslims. They all look like us. They behave like us. They are not different, and they are Cushitic. They are not like the Bantus or the Jarer or whatever.
Or the Semites.
Semites. Yeah, and they love us too. You know, every Afar speaks Somali very well in Djibouti, and I can speak also Afar. Yeah.
Oh, you can speak Afar.
Yes, I can. I've been there 14 years. You see, it's a house here Somali, it's a house here in Afar, it's a house here Somalis, and we never had problems because you can.
Yeah, DJ, since you lived in Djibouti, why are all the military bases on the Somali side of the country?
Yeah, that's true. It is where the coast. Yeah, no, that's very nice. It's the border, between the Somaliland and Djibouti. The military, the Camp Lemonnier is the American base there. I work there. I used to work there as an interpreter. It is the border between Somalia and that camp is like 29 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
It is where the coast is. Because whenever you go deep down south, it's unbearable. That is very, very hot and desert. You can't live there. So people are concentrating on the seaside of the country. This is where the water is, where the weather is little bit the winter calm. So it is it's a geographical strategy. It's not, has nothing to do with the border. It's just the life is here bearable, you know. And because
that's why a lot of the population is also there.
Yeah. You know, at this time I'm talking to you, I'm talking to my friends, and they were like telling me I was out, and they were telling me they are going to the sea, and they have a party over there. They will spend there like 2 days because it's hot now. It's like 48 degrees today. It's extremely hot.
Hey, but you know the Afar Triangle, Afar land is one of the most resourceful lands in East Africa because it has a lot of resources there. Like I think there's a lot of phosphate, gold, and a lot of stuff. So the future it's going to be
energy. What's it called? What do you call this? You know, the country called Iceland. They make energy out
okay.
of.
You mean thermal energy
Yeah,
from volcanoes and stuff, from
exactly.
underground?
That's what
Yeah.
that's what the Djibouti and the Afar region has.
Yeah, true.
It's
The
the
Afar
future
region
of
even has
energy.
what's that big place? The surface level volcano in Afar on the Ethiopian side.
Las Khabur. It is
Yeah, you know that place could be used for a lot of electrical generation and stuff in the future.
Brother, that place is a hell. It's where the Satan or the devil lives. do you know, Abby? A bird cannot even fly over there. It fell down and died.
No, that place looks on. DG, I remember once watching on the Ethiopian channel, like some reporter was going there, and he said he came back just from going there and coming back. He said he came back 3 shades darker because it was so hot.
Yeah, but it is also.
He said I put on sunscreen, but the sunscreen didn't work. I came back 3 shades darker.
What are you saying?
Lies. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead, my friend.
It's not.
Yeah, my son just came and doing. Yeah, Abby, that place is so hot, man. Oh.
Yeah, true.
It's very, very hot, man. But
that's why there's not a lot of people on the land. It's because how many people can you even support living on a desert like that?
Yeah, only our Afar brothers are there and with little bit goats. And they know they are fishing communities. They fish, you know. Do you know the Afar people? When they go to the sea, they just go to the sea and swim and take the fish with their hands. They don't even.
Yo, but you know the Afar place is dangerous, man. I don't think anyone. When you go there, you have to get like a security because, especially if they realize you're not Afari.
In Djibouti
they will kidnap you. In Ethiopia, they will kidnap you.
Oh, no.
I remember, especially a lot of these white people, they like to go there because it's a tourist destination. And every year there's like a few of them that get kidnapped and they get sold. Like they get what is this? They have to pay to be released and whatever.
The Afars are very primitive and they are very, very, very conservative Muslims. You know they.
Super.
Yeah. They speak Arabic
recently,
like the Quran, man.
Recently, my mom was telling me about this. Some Afari guy, he converted to be Bente, right? And he was on one Ethiopian channel, and he wrote like some Christian song. Bro, they threatened him to never come back to the Afar region, bro, or else they'll kill him.
Oh yeah. No. Afars are very, very conservative. Yeah, very conservative Muslims, and but they are the closest people of the Somalis. You know, there is a Somali clan over there, just like them, and they are the rulers of Djibouti called Isa, the Isa clan. And they fight sometimes, but they also intermarried, and they are the closest clan to the Somalis. But when they are in Djibouti, they're different. They are completely different. They're just peaceful, just like any
even the Eritrean ones, they're peaceful. I think they just adapt to whatever country they live in, because in Ethiopia they have power.
No, their king lives in Ethiopia, in Eritrea. Asab is their guy.
That's where he lives.
Yeah, Asab is his name is Ali Melech. He is the king. He lives Asab and some Musawa also. He's all in the coastline. Yeah. But
I'll send you the Clubhouse account of some Afari person. His family is like in the Ethiopian parliament. I think he lives in UK. Bro, every day some guy showed me his account. so he likes to talk about how Afars are being oppressed in all these three countries, in Ethiopia, in Eritrea, and Djibouti, and one day they will rise up and create their own Afar triangle, their own country, and so on and so forth.
Do you know the Kurdistan?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's some part Iraq, some part in Syria, some part in Iran,
And
some
Turkey.
part in Turkey, and they want to make their own Kurdistan country.
Yeah, true.
The Afaris are just the same.
But the problem is they are super minorities in all these countries.
They are the Kurdistans in the Horn of Africa. Just imagine.
Yeah, true.
You are the yeah. But the thing is, they took the advantage of all the four, man. They utilized that advantage. All the four regions, they've been treated in any country. The Afars, when they come to Djibouti, they are citizens. Nobody asks them, where is your card or where is your identity card, because they are Afars. When they are in Ethiopia, even though this person may be a Djiboutian citizen, maybe even if I'm a Djiboutian citizen and I can speak the Afar language, I can pass as Afar.
Most of them have dual citizenship. You're right. Because you can cross the border however you feel like. No one's going to stop.
You have 4 countries around it, man. You can go when this is not going.
The only place they can't go to is Eritrea, because the ones in Eritrea are the only ones that don't have a good life, for being honest.
But now, at the moment, who knows? Future will be different.
In the future, in the future, I suspect Ethiopia they want to take over the Afar side of Eritrea to get their own.
The Tigray ones. We are not going to allow that as a Somalis. Fuck the Tigray, man. They want to take the Afar land. You took
No,
the Afar
I mean,
land. You are coming to the Somali region.
Obviously, no, I mean the Oromos. Didn't you hear Abiy Ahmed was talking about?
Oromos.
We're going to get sea access. Whether you no, I just mean Ethiopia in general, the Ethiopian ruling class, the people in parliament, and so on and so forth. Recently, they've been talking about if Eritrea doesn't give us the what is it? The port in the Eritrea? Is it us something? Awas? What's the name? The Asa port. If they don't give us back the Asa port that we built, we're going to take it back by force and so on. Some parliamentary guy was saying that from Oromo.
Yeah, but we thought that he meant Sayla. Sayla is a port in Somaliland, which is
come on, man. No one can take over. I'm going to be honest with you. Somaliland and Djibouti are safe. There's too much American presence there.
No, Djibouti is safe. French is there.
Yeah, Djibouti is super safe, man. No one can ever invade Djibouti, man.
So
they have all the superpowers there.
Yeah, unless there is another coup like Gabon, which I will never think that will happen. But the thing is,
that guy will never leave. His son is going to take over.
He doesn't have a son. He has 2 daughters.
Oh, so who's the guy who runs his? Is it the guy who's married? Is it his in-law?
His Ismail Omar Gele has 4 daughters. He doesn't have a son.
This guy's cursed.
He has a son, but different wife. But that one is irrelevant. So we don't know who's going to take charge, because it doesn't matter, because he took from the power from his uncle.
His uncle. Okay, yeah, I get you. So it's going to be another family member anyway.
Another family member. Maybe his wife. His wife is also very important. And his wife is from Somaliland also. No, she's not from Somaliland, but he's the crown from the Somaliland. So he's very powerful too. We don't know, but we know he's overweight and he's going to meet his maker soon, So someone is going to come. But I hope
basically what I was going to say is, remember when Abiy Ahmed said he's going to take a port either by force or by negotiation or by force? He was talking about Assad, because the way the Ethiopians look at it and the Afars look at it is, Isaias is 80 years old, so he's not going to be living forever.
But Assad is Assad is a part of Eritrea.
Yes, but who cares, man? They're talking about in the future when Isaias dies. They're just waiting for a day Isaias dies. Because Isaias is like 80 years old now. So how long does he really have left? Even maybe 20 years maximum, 100?
No.
Really, realistically, maybe
55.
10 years left, if we're being honest.
No. How old is he now?
80. He's around 80 now.
At this moment that we are, two of us are talking, he's living with his neighbors, man. He's not ruling the country.
No, to be honest, he's
80
still
years of
sane.
age. What are you going to ask an 80 years old man?
So that's what I'm saying, because think about it. Eritrea, what is Eritrea without its science? If you're really honest with yourself, DG.
Yes, yeah. It's a problem.
In their minds, the way Abiy Ahmed is thinking, and the way a lot of his fellow politicians are thinking is, once Isaias dies, they think Eritrea is just going to fall apart. Or if they attack Eritrea once he dies, especially the Afar region, the Afars are going to support them because they will come in as the liberators, and then they can be able to take over half the coastline of Eritrea. And that will be the place where they use for their port from now on. And the Afars in Ethiopia also want it, because that will make the Afars in Ethiopia rich, because if everything that goes in and out of Ethiopia has to come through them, that means they get port fees.
Let me tell you one thing. The Afars don't care about richness and money, man. But I don't understand Ethiopia. Why are they always concentrating when they are looking for a port north? Why don't concentrate them on south? What's wrong with the Kenya? What's wrong? What's the border between? It's too far from Addis Ababa.
Yes, it's too far from Addis Ababa. You have to realize Addis Ababa is the economic center of Ethiopia.
I know.
So anyone who wants to export something, it first comes to Addis Ababa, then it goes out somewhere else. So the south is too far, man. The south is going to be good for, let's say, if there's a port that's going to be built. Actually, Kenya is building a port that goes through South Sudan into Ethiopia, Gambela, and the southern region, all the way to Mombasa port. That's going to be useful for the southern region, for Gambela and southern Oromia regions. But if you're in the central Ethiopia or north, exporting it through Kenya is too expensive and it's too far away, to be honest.
So you need to Somalia to make it stable. Somalia is
mostly northern Somalia, Djibouti, or Eritrea. Those are
the north of Somalia. The road is already been built. It's like 22% of
There's
Ethiopian
also what's the port that is being built there by the UAE?
Berbera.
Berbera port as well.
Yeah, Berbera port is very important. It's just like the Djibouti port now. It can carry. You know it's 6 hours from Berbera, from Hargeisa to Addis Ababa. I actually traveled by road and the road was not even built at that time. It was like 2009. It's built now. It's like a highway. And,
it's better now.
Yes, yeah. And the trucks are coming from. Ethiopia doesn't need even to conquer these lands. They just need to make a viable, stable countries who are working and have a good relation. That's
to be honest with you, DG. To be honest with you, I keep telling people this in the comments, and they don't believe me. It's all these tribes in Ethiopia. When they start fighting, they always say they want to leave Ethiopia. But once they come in power in Ethiopia, they realize the money is too much and they don't want to leave. Remember the TPLF, when they first started, they were an independence party. When they managed to take over the Derg and they got in power into Ethiopia, they realized, we can actually make more money being in charge of Ethiopia than just getting independence and running our own stuff. So we rather just rule over Ethiopia. It's better for us.
And when they were kicked out, they want independence.
Then they want independence again. DG, even OLA tomorrow, if OLA became the president, if OLA got to Addis Ababa tomorrow and they started ruling Addis, they would forget about Oromo independence tomorrow. They would say, you know what, we're all Ethiopians. Let's just, because the money is too much. Once you get to power, you realize how much money you can make by ruling over a bigger country. These people are too addicted to money. They can never stay loyal to their own ethnic group when money is involved.
Yes. That is the problem. There is no central identity among us. We are thinking as a well, even when we are ruling the country, we are our tribe. It's like even when your tribe is in power, you're thinking just like a tribe. But when he is out of the power,
DG, we have to be honest.
central identity. Yes.
DG, we have to be honest though. The fact that Amharas and Oromos don't like each other is a blessing in disguise for the smaller tribes, because that gives them room to negotiate with these other two tribes. If Amharas and Oromos start working together, it's over for everyone else, because Amharas and Oromos combined in Ethiopia make up like 60% of the country.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
but
those two start getting along, the smaller tribes can't just use the division amongst them to gain power.
Yeah, but it's like we are now waking the what is it called? The sleepy lion. When the Oromo wake up, brother, East Africa is gone, man. Forget about it.
No, but
My
you know the
God.
problem with Oromo, DG, there's no such thing as Oromo though. Oromos are too divided, man. If you think about it.
Yeah, there is
Okay, this
only
is maybe
tribe which
because you
is
don't live in
divided,
Ethiopia.
yes.
Oromos don't even like themselves. The only like, it's like, you know, when you're being attacked by others, you unite under one tribe. But when you're left by yourself, then your divisions start showing. Because let me give you an example. Arusi Oromos don't like the Shawa Oromos because they feel like the Shawa Oromos betrayed Oromos during Menelik's days. Because Shawa Oromos, they allied with Menelik and they to go and oppress the other Oromos in the south. Arusi Oromos don't like Shawa Oromos. Walaga Oromos think they are the superior Oromos, so everyone should bow down to them. So even amongst Oromos, there's a hierarchy, and they don't like each other. So they'll never really unite and become one. Even Oromos now, look at the division between the Orthodox Oromos and the Muslim Oromos. The Orthodox Oromos in Ethiopia.
Religion also divided them
Yeah,
so
DG,
much.
be honest with yourself. When you are in Ethiopia, who's richer and who has more power, the Christian Oromos or the Muslim Oromos?
The Christians.
You know the Muslim Oromos, the ones with the brown beard and the brown, like the red hair and stuff.
Yeah. No.
The Christian Oromos look down upon those guys.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, they don't consider themselves Oromos to begin with. So that's. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Oh my God. But you know what? The Oromos are being mistreated so bad, man. From those the Ethiopians kingdoms to begin with, from the Amharas, and when they woke up, oh my God!
But it depends.
That's why
that's the problem.
That's why
DG,
I
again.
say. That's why I say the only thing that we need now is Somali. It's because of Oromos are coming back.
Yeah, but DG, this is what I say. Which Oromos are you talking about? Because there were some Oromos who were part of the Ethiopian kingdoms, like the Shawa Oromos, the Northern Oromos, are all beneficiaries of the Ethiopian kingdoms. It's the Southern Oromos that suffered.
We are
Because
talking about 45. We are talking about 45 until 50 million people. Of course, they will be divided. So many, man. So many. It's like the African American in America. Are they united? When one tribe is so big, of course, the division would be. There will be some.
Okay, DG. This is okay, DG. This is what I'm trying to say. What
they need is one unified leader, man.
Yeah, but that can never happen.
Because we are stopping that all the time. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's good. You see, that's the good thing though, because if you should never refer to Oromos as a monolith. As long as you don't refer to them as a monolith, they will not act as a monolith. So if you come to a Shawa Oromo, you should tell him that he's better than the other Oromos. He'll be thankful. If you go to a Walaga Oromo, you should refer to him as a Walaga. You shouldn't refer to him as just a blanket Oromo. And you should play into his ideology. You should tell him how he's the OG Oromo, he's the original Oromo, he's better than everyone else. In that way, you'll keep them divided for your own sake.
Right. See, don't listen to him and his Habesha ways. What's good? Igbo Amka. What's good, brother?
Okay. Go ahead. Hey, come on. We and Habesha are united against Oromos, brother. They're good.
Bro.
You know Keizo's a Koto Oromo, right? DG, you know Keizo's a Koto Oromo.
Yeah, they're gonna take us back to our origins, man and Yemen. As you
No.
say.
Dwale. Oromo and Somalia brothers, brother. Let's not join this Habesha. Yeah, what's good, Igbo?
Yeah,
what's good, bro?
in case do you believe that allow African countries to be divided to small countries? Do you believe so?
Wait, what was the question?
A lot of African countries supposed to be divided into small countries.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying a lot of African countries supposed to be divided in small countries, but I think some countries in Africa are too big and they're failed.
Mhm.
Because the way they create the country, they didn't consider the tribes when they create those countries in Africa.
Okay. Did you? What do you think? Do you think small
No,
countries
I
should?
didn't understand. I didn't understand the question. Can he a little bit speak louder?
Now I'm saying a lot of those countries in Africa should be small because a lot of countries created without organizing where the tribes are located.
I don't get it. I still don't understand. I'm sorry. Igbo, speak like an Igbo man, man. What's wrong with you? This is the Dusty channel.
No. I think he's saying should large. I don't know. Should countries divide into smaller countries?
Yes, I
Should
was saying
African countries become smaller?
because Nigeria is a good example I'm talking about. Nigeria is a big country, but we're still divided in Nigeria.
Okay. Now I understood. What are you saying is like, can we divide an existing African country into a smaller country? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think that would be better for Africa.
Oh my man, yeah, that's an idea, man. But you know, the white guy who are all our masters won't accept that because he doesn't want to build here an embassy here, embassy here, embassy here, embassy. Come on, it takes a lot of money, man. They don't even want 54 countries in Africa. They want like 8 regions, you know. Yeah, but it happens, you know. We should, Kaisorian, we have the right to draw our own borders. We need to do that. We need to do our own IQ test. Number one, as an African, we need to do also draw our own border as we see it fit, not as they impose on us.
Yes, because
I agree with you, my friend.
If
If Kaisorian wants Wagnerland to be an independent, okay. If Cameroonian and Bosonian want to be independent, it's okay. If Afar want to be independent, who cares? The land is still there, right? The people is still there.
Yeah.
Who cares about the borders, man?
Yeah. The reason why I'm saying it is because if you look at Nigeria, for example, a lot of small tribes are not most of the persons in Nigeria come from the west or the north. So all the tribes don't feel belonging in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why.
Yeah.
Especially my tribe doesn't feel belonging in Nigeria because it was supposed to be the Igbo turn to be president in Nigeria this year, but they refused. They said no. You see, that's called disunity. If the Yorubas and the Hausa can become president every time, so I'll try to be like, deny it. That's what I think. A lot of these countries in Africa should be small, especially it would be good for the small tribes to feel belonging.
Yes. Kaisorian, can we think just like
Wait, DJ, hold on, please. I didn't get the last word. What you said last? Can you please repeat what you said before?
I'm saying a lot of those tribes don't feel like they belong in Nigeria because the presidency in Nigeria over time will going to the north and the Yoruba over time. So the Niger Delta and the Igbos and the other Ije tribes don't feel belonging in Nigeria, and you could tell it's the truth.
Okay, let me ask you something. When Buhari was president, can you tell me what the North benefited when he was president? The answer is nothing.
No.
Okay? The people there didn't benefit anything. Just because you have someone from your ethnic group in power doesn't mean it will benefit you. This is the problem. That's why the country is not developed. Everyone is wanting their brother to be there. But have your brother done anything in your state where you are from, in your local government? The answer is, if you check it and be honest with yourself, the answer is no. They have not done anything. For me, I always say it. I don't care who become Nigeria president. All what I want is deliverables. Constant electricity, good health care. Those are the things I want. I don't care who is the president. Those are the things we should pay attention to, not my brother become the president.
Yeah, but in my opinion, I think the North and Western Nigeria, they have been present for so many times. They have me. Why can't I just try other tribe and see if they get better? They tried the North and the Yorubas, and they had not getting better. But you should the same tribe. Why try another tribe and see if they could save Nigeria? That's my opinion.
Okay. Let me tell you something. See, this life, it's good for you to learn for your mistakes. Also, look what your opponent are doing. Plan on how to maneuver whatever hurdles they put in your front. It's all about thinking. Another thing you should also know is that politics is a game of numbers. And the way Nigeria is structured, no single tribe, even the Northerners, Yoruba or Igbo, none of them can win presidency without allying with another bigger tribe. It is impossible. It's all about alignment. But one thing I noticed since 2015, I need to be honest here, when Buhari became president, the southeastern people, they decided to burn bridges. It was no matter what the president did, they didn't care. It's all about any small problem in the country, Fulani. Even crime that is not linked to Fulani is Fulani. Then when during the last election, then you guys stopped calling those things. Then you wanted to embrace them now. You think those people are fools? You see, the thing is that most of us we always mistake the North as fools. They are not. They are not. They don't forget. Don't think because you later, during the election, you now start calling them also all kind of good name. You think they will forget what you said before? No, they won't. Look at it now. Tinubu is the president now. You guys have shifted to the Yorubas. See,
but here's the issue.
Let me tell you something. Behave like a chameleon. Sometimes even the current president said, "I dance, I do all sorts of things to get this power." Sometimes you have to do all those things. You have to behave like a chameleon. You don't need to like the Northerners, but you can smile in their face and go back to your house and insult them. You understand me? Be smart about how you guys play your politics in the Southeast. Be smart about it.
But here's the issue. You always put Tinubu, and Tinubu is not doing so good right now in Nigeria. Nigeria is not doing so good. That's the issue. You see?
But the president, hold on. No. The president just came in. I think it's about 3 months ago now. So you should be expecting miracle. It will give him like 6 months. After 6 months, they start judging. For now, you are just wasting your time. If you are judging him right now, that means I will call that hating behavior. You don't need to do that now. Give him 6 months. After 6 months,
UFC. Are you from South Nigeria or from North Nigeria?
I'm from the South Nigeria, where the oil is produced.
So you are Yoruba, huh?
I'm not Yoruba. I'm from the South. I said South. There's Southeast, there's South, there's Southwest.
Okay, please, my brother, educate me about Nigeria. So,
let me educate you. The Yoruba are from the Southwest.
Okay.
The Igbos are from the Southeast.
So you are Igbo?
No, I am from the South region, where the oil is located. Oil and gas.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Biafra people.
No, I'm not. I'm not Biafra. The Southeast are the Biafra, not the South. South are not Biafra.
What is the tribe of South?
We have mixed tribe. You have the Bini, the Ishan, the Urobo, the Shekiri, the Ijo, the other plenty tribe. You have the Calabar people. So we are smaller ethnic group dominate that region. Yeah.
Okay. So my friend, just educate me as an ignorant man from Nigeria. when I heard the news, especially the
You're from
European and the
Nigeria?
American. No, no, my friend. I'm from East Africa. I'm from Somalia.
Okay.
And whenever that I heard that there is what does this gentleman agreement means between who is going to be the president of Nigeria?
Okay, let me
One is from
say.
south, one is from north. I want to understand that.
Okay, there is
This unwritten gentleman agreement. I heard that from CNN, BBC. This
okay. There's no
unwritten
hold on,
general.
hold
What
on.
does that mean?
Okay. Look at how it is. When power moves to the north, when they complete their 8 years of presidency, normal, it will move back to the south.
And I suspect not are the Hausas and the Fulas and those Muslim
Yeah, they are located
majority
in
tribes.
yes, they are located in the north. The Hausa, the Fulani, they are located in the north. You understand
And
me?
when they mean south is
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me explain it again. There's 6 zones in Nigeria. You have the southwest, the southeast, the south-south, the northwest, the north central, and the northeast. Yeah, that's how Nigeria is structured. But if you want to make it simple, because if you look at it, we in this
please just make it simple.
Okay, let me make
Just
it
give
simple.
a definition to the.
Okay, we in the south. Hold on.
Superfan,
Okay, let me split it into
Superfan,
two.
do you want me to attempt at it?
Okay, go ahead, one man, go ahead.
All right. Who was that? Is that DG?
DG, yeah.
Yes, I am, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So roughly, Nigeria, there's about 200 in excess ethnic groups in Nigeria.
Yeah.
But there are about it's just for ease of administration. It's really considered along 3 lines, which is the 3 main ethnic groups. So you have the Igbos, then you have the Yorubas, which is where I am from, and then you have the Hausa Fulanis. So the Hausa Fulanis are predominantly to the north, and the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Shekiris, which is I suspect where UFC is from, they are predominantly to the south. So the abundance in the north, they are essentially Muslims, and then the abundance in the south, they're essentially Christians. There's a mix of all religions, but that's just the loose translations of it. But the northerners are somewhat nomadic, Islamic, sort of around the sort of tribal lines you find in Mali, that sort of cusp. And then the southerners, they are what you find somewhat in Benin, Ghana, etc. So that's sort of a mix. So just for the ease of administering the country, it's not in the constitution, but there's an understanding that the power will shift from the north to the south and then from the south to the north. So the Nigerian constitution allows you 2 terms. So 2 terms of 4 years. So that's 8 years. That's the most you can govern the country for. So once one region gets their 2 terms, then the power shifts them from the north, which is the Fulani Hausa types, to the south, which is the Yoruba Igbo types. But then when the power shifts to the south, it usually comes to the Yorubas. It's never gone to the Igbos. So all of this noise that you're hearing from the Nigerian space now about elections is really wrapped around, because the power has now come to the south again. The former president Buhari, he's from the north. So the power has now come to the south again. And the Igbos feel it is their turn now, because the Yorubas, anytime power comes to the south, they always get it. So the Igbos feel it is their turn now. But the politics played by the Yorubas was such that they got the presidency again. And the Igbos are not happy about it. So they want to burn the country down. They want a coup to take place. They want to kill everybody. Really, so
no. Let us not to go there. Have ever Igbo became one time a president when was their term, when the South was having the legitimacy, or was always Europa?
The Igbos
This
have
is my question.
never really been the president. There was a time that we had a president, Nnamdi Azikiwe, but he was somewhat of a they have a president in Germany, but what they really have is a prime minister, which is Angela Merkel. So we had that sort of ceremonial president of Igbo once upon a time, but the country has never really at any time had an Igbo president.
So they
No,
think
no,
like they are being marginalized,
no,
not
no,
by
no, no, no.
Nigeria as
One
no,
man,
let me
one
finish.
man.
Let me finish. Let me
Hold on,
finish.
let me correct one man. They also had one, but it didn't last in the throne. Agu Ironsi was president, but he
Yes,
didn't.
that was the coup plotter, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was there. Yeah, right.
No, one man, please. I want to ask you: do the Igbos in South Nigeria believe they've been marginalized in South Nigeria?
Yeah, no, that's been the narrative of the Igbos. Is the narrative wrapped around marginalization. I'm not sure if you know that Nigeria went through a civil war about
I
4 decades ago, thereabouts. So that was the Igbos trying to secede from the Nigerian state. So that coup did not that secession did not succeed. But it looks as though now embedded within that secession is a deep mistrust of the Igbos, especially by the Northerners. So I'm just speaking in loose terms now. So that still carries over, and they feel they're still paying a price for that civil war. But no, yes, there's a deep sense of marginalization amongst the Igbos.
So what should now the Europa
Yeah,
and the president should do?
DG. But when you look at it, apart from the presidency, when you look at other areas of government, they are occupied, like they have power in other areas, just the presidency. Because if you look at the way the power is shared within the tribe, it's spread across. It's not just one person. Because like in the constitution, the president must appoint minister from the 36 states of Nigeria. It's a must. It's on the constitution. You understand me?
Okay. My friends from the South Nigeria. Now, as an outsider, I want to ask you another question.
Yeah.
You have now internal problem in South Nigeria between Igbos and Europa, which is happening, and there are two main tribes in North, which is Fulani and Hausa. Do they have also the same problem?
No, they have multiple tribes. They're not just two tribes. There are multiple.
No, I'm talking about the major tribes. You said
like
Hausa and Fulani.
Fulani, the Kanuri.
Is it the same problem? Do Fulanis also?
No,
Hausa?
it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same problem. It's quite a curious thing in the north because the largest population we have in terms of ethnicity in Nigeria is the Hausas. So in numbers,
in Africa also.
Yes,
I could say in Africa,
yeah, probably, but certainly in Nigeria, in numbers, there are more Hausas than anyone else. So now the fourth or round about the fifth in population size in Nigeria is the Fulanese, but they seem to somewhat find a way to subjugate the Hausas. So they have dominance over that space. But I'm not sure what level of tension there is, but you don't hear much tension between them. But I'm sure the Hausas resent being dominated by the Fulanese.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, my friends. Yeah, I learned something today.
Igbo Amaka, see, if you see the way Nigeria is structured, if you want to become like you want any member of your tribe to become president, if you look at it, the way you guys have been doing it before, it's not going to work, and it has never worked. Sometimes you need to. That's why I like white people. White people will not like you. They don't like your face. They hate you. Like they hate you. But one thing they can do, they can work with you to get whatever they want. They will smile in your face, but that doesn't mean they like you. But you see, my brothers from the southeast, they like to wear their emotion in public. Like they just make you know that like they hate you, like they don't like you and all that. It doesn't work like that. Sometimes you just for you to defeat your enemy. Sometimes if you call the enemy, you, you change the way you do it. You can be
AFC,
able
why
to,
what why
but
are you
but you
talking
can't
why
blame
are you
them.
talking to him like this, man?
no, I'm giving
Yeah,
you the truth
downgrading him.
because if you look at it, me, see, I'm tired of the
No, no,
complaint
no,
because they
no. The guy
complain.
has
No,
the guy
no, 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 no. One thing I want
he
them
has
to
a
do.
legitimacy question, man.
See. In Nigeria, we like to compete. See, observe what the other two major tribes are doing. Pay attention. Observe it. They do the same thing. If you look at it, when APC gave Tinubu the ticket, all the governors from the southwest, they all support. They didn't care. Even those who were in PDP, they all support Tinubu. You understand me? But if you
Is
check,
Tinubu?
hold on. Then if
I
you check the
suspect Tinubu is Yoruba.
yes, it's Yoruba. But when you
Is
check
he a
check the
is he a Muslim
many
Yoruba or the Christian Yoruba?
is a Muslim Yoruba. Yes, it's a Muslim Yoruba. If you
The
check the south,
fuck of
most
that, man.
people,
What
most
the?
leaders there, they didn't support Peter
You,
Obi.
you see, do you know what a good example I'm talking? Because happened in Ethiopia, it's a good example. Ethiopia is a very good example. Happened in Ethiopia, one tribe felt they were pushed to the wall. Why is Ethiopia having a civil war right now? You know why? Because the other tribe didn't feel they belong. That's why it happened civil war. See,
You said
what happened in Ethiopia is a good example I'm talking about. Ethiopia is a good example what I'm talking about.
hmm. No, before the Civil War, the Igbo didn't have any issue. It's just because what happened in the in 1966. That's what led that first coup that happened. That was what created the mistrust
Yeah,
between the two bigger tribes. I'm not gonna lie. That 1960 coup is what caused the fracture. If you look at the way back, the Igbos and the Northerners, they were very close. They were close allies. But when that coup happened, the mistake Ago Ironsi made was that he should have executed those guys that engaged in that coup. He would have done that because he was already the president, but he pardoned those guys. That was what pissed the Northerners off. You can't
yeah.
kill two of their major leaders and not expect a, expect not to face a consequence for that action. So the Northerners they respect their leaders a lot, and they hardly forget when you harm any of their leaders.
I
So
get what you're saying, but I feel like Nigeria is pushing the Niger Delta Igbo region to the wall. I feel like they're all pushing them to the wall. The
the
Niger
Niger
Delta
Delta.
and the Igbos.
No, let me tell you something. The Niger Delta, I've seen the way the Igbos are playing the politics. If you look at it, they have decided to take their own destiny into their hands. Because if you look at it, they decided to support each other and get the Senate presidency. Most of the Southeast leaders they didn't support the guy who won the Senate presidency seat. You see, because if you look at it, Southeast leaders now they are wise now. They decide to play politics in the right way and secure power. They don't want to look face or try to do anything. So you guys need to also play the politics. You are a bigger tribe. Don't complain.
No, that's a good point, family. No, that's a
Because some
great
of
point.
us, some of us are we are minority tribe. All we do is just sit down and watch,
And may I say this? Because you're making
and
a
watch.
good point, and can I ask? I want to add to your point. It'll be very brief. Did you all, anyone on the panel, did you all see the new Denzel Washington movie Equalizer Part 3?
No,
I
Did
did.
you see it?
No,
I
I've not
did.
All right. The reason I bring it up because when you see the Equalizer Part 3, not only does it have great martial arts action sequences, arguably the best in cinematic history, but you'll see that when Denzel, this is no spoiler alert, no spoilers. When Denzel went to Europe, I won't say the country he went to, you'll see that he teamed up with people of African descent. When we go to Europe in real life as Africans, we must team up as people of African descent?
I thought
Okay,
you were European descent. Let me talk to him. I thought you were European descent. You are a half Portuguese, brother.
I'm a mulatto, yes.
Okay, mulatto.
And you think the next generations and the next people who's going to be in Africa are mixed race, huh?
Yes, definitely, yes.
It's not
Mulattoes.
gonna hold on. Oh, it's not going to happen. You guys, all that is just in the West. In Africa, have you gone to Nigeria before? Have you seen the people there? Do you
Mulattoes, yes.
with the crowd there? Will you believe that they will become mulatto or whatever you want to call it?
Yes,
With
yes.
you are not ready. You don't know what you are talking about.
Hey, Mr.
You're not ready
Mulatto,
for the. Hold on, brother. Let me respond to the brother.
Mulatto? Let me ask you why.
Hold on, let me respond to the brother, please. He's not ready for the rise of the mulatto, but he cannot
They
stop
are
it.
not going to rise anything.
All right, brother.
No. Let me just ask you, why are you making someone who even doesn't exist to exist, man?
All right, articulate yourself a little better. I don't think you know what you just asked me, brother.
This is not America.
I don't know what are you talking about, man.
Well, brother, the entire. Well, I'll give you an example.
Every channel you come,
watch this, brother.
Every channel you come, you just say mulatto,
yes,
mulatto.
but the majority. Well, y'all brought it up. I brought up actually African descent people in Europe teaming up. But let's talk about mulattoes. The majority of North Africa is mulattoes.
Hold on. Come on. We are not discussing
The majority of North Africa is mulattoes. That's a fact.
Majority.
The majority of North Africa is mulattoes. That's a fact.
Who cares about the North America?
Even if they are, who cares?
So the point is that sub-Saharan Africa will also one day be majority mulatto as well.
Then who cares?
Well, that's my point. I care because I'm the future majority, and it makes me feel great.
Let me give you
do not care, brother.
I'm promoting this to other mulattoes that we should feel prideful about being the future majority.
Mr. Mulatto, let me.
Mr. Mulatto, do you have children? Do you have children?
Yes. Mulatto children.
Let me.
They are adults.
No. Please. Let me talk to him.
Yes.
I am the real African mulatto. Let me talk to him. You guys are black. I'm the real mulatto, huh?
Yes, I'm a mulatto.
Do you have children? Yeah, I am also. Do you have children?
Yes.
Do you care who they look? They are your children, man.
Yes.
Do you care? They're your children. You don't care if they are white, black, Asian.
No, they are mulattoes. Are you not listening? You dumb nigga. They are mulattoes.
But do you care what they look like?
Yes, they look like mulattoes, brother. They look like mulattoes, brother.
Is Kaiser there? Please, Kaiser, take out this guy. I don't care about.
Do you love your children
or whatever?
Yes.
Miss race have no power in Africa, so shut the fuck up.
Actually, the entire North Africa is mixed race mulattoes.
They are Arabic and Muslim. We don't care.
Actually, the mulattoes in Sierra Leone have power. The mulattoes in Nigeria have power. The mulattoes in South Africa have power. The mulattoes in Ethiopia have power.
Don't come here and be mentioned.
The mulattoes in Somalia have power. The mulattoes in Sudan have power. The mulattoes in Kenya have power. I can keep going, family.
My brother, let them have power. Let them have power. We support them.
Who cares?
Who cares? We don't care. Yeah, we are talking about our internal problem. We are not talking about the future, next 100 years. We're talking about right now.
Who cares about mulatto?
What the fuck cares about the inbred bastard, man? We care about what's happening now.
Who cares about
your future generation gonna be mulattoes? Why you hating on your own family? You hating on your own family.
See, you guys don't know where you came from, so we don't care.
Wait,
mulatto.
Okay, Mulatto, I have a question to ask you. Mulatto, why is that North Africa? There's no black people. Why is that? I would answer. Why is no black people in North Africa?
My friend, they are not. So they are not. We don't care about them. We care about ourselves. And let us talk about now back to Nigeria. Let us come back to Nigeria. Okay. Let us come back to this gentleman's agreement. Shall we? Can we talk about this, guys? Guys, in South, you already told me North they don't have problems, but in South, you said you are the small tribe, but now the Europa guy is left. But
Yeah.
if Igbo is a big tribe, don't you
Yeah.
think it's the best interest of Nigeria, even though they have to compete?
Shout out my
It will
Fulani
be
mulattoes. Shout out my
okay.
Ashanti mulattoes.
Okay, let
Shout
me tell
out
you
my.
something.
Thank you, my friend. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Go back to on the
Okay,
drink
DJ,
your pina colada, whatever.
DJ, let me
Don't
explain
you
to you.
think? Don't you think that
Mm.
Igbos have also, in the interest of complete Nigeria and Africa, sometimes, man, sometimes in the future, they have a shot to be the priest. I don't care about the prime ministers over there and some kind of leaders over there. They also have a shot to be the president of South Africa, representing the South. Don't
Can
you
you please
think
come
that they
again?
have a shot?
I didn't get what you said. Can you please explain again?
No. My first question was the gentleman's agreement of Nigeria, the unconstitutional agreement, and your friend told me it is between this
Okay,
north and
let me
south,
explain. Okay,
and
let me
now
explain.
I learned south. It is Yorubas number one, Igbo
Mm.
number two, and the other tribes.
Okay, let me
My
explain. Okay, let me explain to you. You see, since 1999, the Southeast have supported one political party in Nigeria. They have gave their vote to that political party since 1999. The party is called the PDP. Normally, the APC agree that after Buhari, presidency will come, that is the APC party, will come to the south. But the PDP refused to do that. They declare their presidency open for all the tribe. So
why?
So the Igbos didn't play their politics well. Most of the leaders in PDP, they didn't support Obi. Obi would have, if Obi won the ticket of PDP, the election would have gone straight to him. He would have won that election in a landslide. If it is a two-way contest, he would have won that election. But you see, they didn't. Obi was not able to secure the ticket in the PDP. So this blame should not
Brother,
go
may
to
I
the
ask this
APC.
respectfully?
He was
Why did you
unable
cut
to
me
get
off when I was
the
shouting out the
ticket in
Igbo
PDP, and he
mulattoes
left the
and the
PDP
Bantu
party
mulattoes?
and went to the Labour Party.
UFC superfan, you was very
And
rude. I was shouting out the Igbo mulattoes. You cut me off. I
shut
was
the
shouting
fuck
out
up,
the
Mr.
Kikuyu
Mulatto.
mulattoes. You cut me off. I was
You
shouting
are,
out the Ashanti
please,
mulattoes. You cut me off. I
DG,
shouted
can
out
you
the
block this
Zulu
guy?
malongos.
Can you
No. I'm not giving him an answer. Okay. Say it, my brother, and finish it. Okay.
So Obi
Answer your
left
question.
and went to Labour Party. And Labour Party, they don't have they are not that popular all over the country. There's two parties that is popular, APC, PDP. You understand me? So if you look at it, Obi won some state in the southwest, in the south, and in the southeast, and he was unable to win. Like I think just one state he won in the north, which is Plateau State. You understand me? So he was not able to win any state in the north. So that was the issue. If PDP would have given Obi the ticket in PDP, the election would have been over by 12 o'clock on February 26th. So the blame should be on the party they have been giving their vote for since 1999, not the APC, because since 2015 till now, they have not contributed any vote to the APC. If we are being honest, so the blame should be on PDP. PDP did wrong against the Igbo people. Yes, they did wrong because you guys were loyal for real. You gave him like all the Southeast votes state normally goes to PDP. So you see.
Well, I think in this conversation we need some Yoruba guys.
No, no, don't worry. I know, Mr. If I say anything wrong, Miss one man will call in. I know one man is listening. If there's anything wrong, he will call in. So
This is the reason why I think one Nigeria is a joke. Not the interview I say, okay, these two tribes been present for so many times. One Nigeria is a joke. The other tribe feel like they're not mad in Nigeria. That's why I think this one Nigeria is a joke, in my
you
opinion.
see, what the problem I have with Nigerians, when they want to discuss issue of Nigeria, they want to use European logic or European example. No, it's not. It's not like that. Nigeria is different. You are, see, even the process of electing leaders in Nigeria is chaotic.
You are simply dismissing this man's
No.
complaint.
See, if you are living in reality, no. See, I understand. I've been following Nigeria politics since 2011. So I understand Nigeria politics. You pay attention because most Nigerians they don't pay attention. It's only by emotion. Serious things they don't pay attention. If you go to Nigeria, a lot of people are watching Big Brother. They are watching one show that distract them. Then they will forget about the real issues in the country. Me, I pay attention to the real issues.
UFC, do you know I am going to always defend Nigeria? And I don't like a conflict in Nigeria. I don't care whether south, north, east. Because, my friend, if you fix Nigeria, you fix Africa.
Yep.
You
I
are
agree
the
with
most
you.
popular. Yes.
I agree with you.
Please don't dismiss your brother's complaint.
Listen. No, DG. I'm a minority tribe. Minority. Sometimes when you see, I was at the other the three bigger tribe.
But he's not.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. The
Hmm.
other two tribes, they understand Nigeria politics. They know how to do it. But the thing is that our Eastern brothers, please know this. Presidency will not be handed over to you. It is the way you play your politics that will determine if the party you are, most of your leaders are in, that they will be, if they will be able to secure the presidential ticket there. Okay, for instance, the current president, he has been building relationship with the North for the past 30 years. They even gave him all sorts of titles there. They have been donating money to different organizations there, building relationship there. So when he decided to run for president, it was easy, and it was easy for them to all the leaders there to give him 100% support.
Yes.
So you see what I'm saying?
But you know, it doesn't matter if you pay authority. Nigeria should not vote a Yoruba guy for president. That's a fact. It doesn't matter. I'm saying if you could do party, Nigeria should not vote a Yoruba guy for president. That's the issue. If people try to do a party, Nigeria should not vote a Yoruba guy for president. Because I think Nigeria, there's some they have against the Igbo. I don't know what it is. There's something they have against the Igbo. I don't know what it is.
It's not something. Listen.
It's untrust.
Hold on. No. There's nothing. See, the thing is that as a minority, see, even at those states, I respect our leaders there. They understand. They know how to get what they want. It might be small, but they always get their own piece from the national cake.
UFC, I want to ask you one question, my friend. Do you think it's a good idea to get rid of this idea of gentleman's agreement?
No, what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
No. Let me finish. I'm going to give you an example. This gentleman's agreement, which gives the power, north one, south one, north one again, south, north, south, north, south. Can you just come up? Hold
on. Okay, let me give you. Let me give you the reason. Hold on.
I have not finished.
Let me explain to you the reason why it is like that. Hold on.
I know.
Hold on. Calm down. Let me explain to you. If you look what I'm saying the Southeast should build bridge with the North because they need. See, for them to secure the presidency, they need the northern vote. It is very, very important. You cannot dismiss the vote from the North because sometimes they vote in group. Whatever their leaders over there said, the people will go for it. So that's how they do their things there. So what I'm
Well,
trying to say is that the Southeast need to play their game smart.
now, why are
Align
you
with the,
playing?
hold on, align with the leaders.
Why South is playing a game with North? Why North is playing a game with South?
Okay,
Why
come.
can't
Okay,
why
hold
can't
on.
be? Listen to me.
Okay, let
If
me
you
explain
want
to
to,
you. Let me explain to you. I think you don't
if you
get
want
it.
to be an
Hold on.
example for Africa, if you want to be the, if you want to have the flag of Africa and to be an example, why?
You see,
Why
okay, let
is
me
it
explain to
North
you why
and
it's like
South
that.
and,
Hold on,
and
let me
South?
explain to you why it's like that. You still have a nation whereby there is many people they will vote based on ethnic group. Some of them will
Or
vote based on religion. So there are all these things you need to put into account. We are not living in the United States or England here. You
We are
understand me?
different. I know we are in Africa.
Thank you.
That this is the same thing happens to my country as a Somali. You have this agreement, and the United Nations put us an agreement, the same thing, which is called 4.5. Only 2 clans are going to be the president. When that president ends, the other clan. What happens to the other clans? Nothing. That's why Somalia is not stable, my friend. Are you going to make Nigeria the same thing? This is what I'm not going to accept it. You have only 2 ways to abolish this agreement, make the person who deserves to lead this country, whether he's South, West, East, Muslim, Christian, Voodoo, whatever, if he is the one who qualifies for that job, then let's vote for him. Or now we come to South and North. The North, you already said, the Hausa, dominates all. Then come to South, and Igbo are not minority group as your group. Igbo is a big powerhouse. Why can't be in the South itself? When it comes the power, when the power comes to South, it's 1 times for Yoruba, 1 times for Igbo, and we will not have a successionist on people who are fighting.
Hold on. See, I don't see DG. It's like I don't know where you live. I don't know if you live in this world. I don't understand how you live. See, nobody will hand over power and give you for free. Power is not given. Okay? Power
Outside,
is taken.
outside, inside, yes.
Power.
Inside we have to inside we have to
People need to
compromise.
understand. That's why I said something earlier. I said,
What I'm saying.
Hold on. I said, hold on, DG. I said,
come on,
if it
I
take
think you are married
hold
and I'm
on,
married.
Hold on, DG. If you
Inside, yes.
For you to get the
We
power,
need compromise.
if we need for you to act like a chameleon, for you to get the power, behave like a chameleon. It's as simple.
Yeah,
Because
but
let Igboman talk. Let Igboman talk. Igboman, please say something.
I'm saying what DG is saying is right. Because that's happening in Ethiopia. Ethiopia having the same problem Nigeria is having. And that's why Ethiopia is having a civil war.
Okay, I'm not going to and there's no need for me to argue on this thing. So see, if you don't listen to what the minority who is on the fence are watching, see, I'm from the minority. I'm just giving you, it's like I'm giving you the secret. But you see, many people decide to wear their emotion. It is okay. I'm good. It's painful for me as a minority tribe there watching you guys keep on repeating the same mistake all the time, and you end up complaining.
But as a minority, you have a lot of responsibility.
Nobody like a nagging wife. Anyone that's nagging all the time. Go out there and wrestle the power. You will get it.
As a minority, you have a lot of responsibility to maintain the stability.
Hold on, for instance, how did Obi allow Atiku to win the PDP ticket? How? Because that was the area they would have fight and make sure if they don't give them that ticket, they destroy the party. But they didn't do that. So you cannot blame any other tribe. Blame the PDP. Blame the power broker in the PDP. They caused the mess. If just another thing again, blame Wike, because Wike was more powerful than OB in the PDP. So that's that. So we cannot just blame the North or Yoruba for what happened. You have to blame some of the leaders in the Southeast and some of the leaders from my own region, from the South.
So
Because
UFC, what do you think is going to be next? What is the future?
okay, let me say this. Let them start building relationship with the North as we speak now. Maybe if one of those power broker there, if their daughters are doing wedding, you visit, you attend. Maybe you donate for certain things. You go for okay, maybe they should give you chieftaincy inside. I don't know how you're going to do it, but play your cards well. Then if they find trust in you, I believe 100%. I'm not gonna lie. The guy that I was thinking that maybe he will go to PDP, that maybe he will win the PDP ticket was Charles Okorocha, because Charles Okorocha can speak the Hausa language. He would have been able to campaign in the North without speaking the local language. You would have been able to garner a lot of votes. But many people from the Southeast, they don't like that guy. They say the guy is corrupt and all that. It's not leader they respect. So
Because Southeast don't like to pick bad leaders. We don't pick bad leaders. We don't like.
listen, all the leaders in the Southeast, you cannot tell me all of them are bad, because almost all of them, you guys are always saying all of them are bad. All of them. Okay. Which one do you want us to vote for? Even the OB before this thing, you guys will also go on Twitter. You see tweet about OB from his people that OB was useless. It was bad. So I'm tired. Well, this is not my fight, but I will just have to sit down and watch you guys wrestle power in Nigeria. That's not my concern. As a minority tribe, I need to just sit and watch. Whoever win the battle, we prevail. We all prevail. However, don't burn down the country because you are looking for power. I'm not in support of that. Go through the process. It's achievable. Just take your time to build bridges with the power broker in the North. Very important. DG. DJ.
Yeah, my friend.
Oh, it's like you're far away from your distance.
Yeah,
The thing is that what I'm trying to tell that guy is that Nigeria is an interesting place. Sometimes for you to get things done, you have to behave or sometimes act like the people on ground for you to get things done. If not, it won't work.
Oh my gosh. This is the
Also,
problem of Africa, you know.
Yeah. Also, it's very, very important for you to align with the power broker in other tribe. Very, very important. Because if you don't align with
you are telling a proud African tribe to accept a defeat. It's not going to happen.
No. You don't get what I mean. I'm not telling them to accept defeat. I'm telling them now that the way they are doing it before, it's not going to work. For them to get it, they need to align. If you look at it,
there are so many other different ways.
Hold on. Let me tell you how the power went to the Yoruba tribe this time. Let me tell you something. In 2013, the Yoruba leaders, they decided they went to the north. They met with Buhari. They said, okay, our local party here, let's merge with your party over there in the north. Let's contest in the next election. So the agreement was that the guys, Tinubu, the Yoruba guy, will support because the popular leader in the southwest. He will support Buhari to deliver the presidency. It was an agreement, and the agreement was that when after Buhari, he would do the same. But the Northerners agreed that after Buhari term, they will also support someone from the southwest, mainly. So it was a negotiation something. The Yoruba did sit down and complain and complain. They just went to business. They met with some of the leaders in the north. You understand me?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say make the
Yeah,
power
but
go
that
back to the north.
that's in Nigeria, but here in YouTube, and it's you and me and our Igbo brother who just left. And the first question he asked me and Kaisorian was like, "Is it possible in Africa?" No. Have you heard his question? It was a legitimate question, my friend.
Yes, I know it's a legitimate question, but it won't find the answer because let me tell you something. There is a reason why sometimes NGO, Uniclef, all these organizations will come to Nigeria. Sometimes they will
His
try to
question was
hold on, let me explain. Sometimes they will try to implement their policy. It doesn't work. Nigeria is a unique place.
It doesn't matter it works or not. It matters he tries.
Okay,
We cannot say it works or
I
not.
think
You are not a
need to,
fortune teller.
because it's
I
like
am
you
not a
don't
fortune teller.
see,
But
you don't understand.
trying is always
You don't.
better than not trying it.
Okay, let me ask you one question. In a political race, do you think every tribe okay, let me die speaking now. Do you think my tribe we don't have our own interest? Do you think when we are fighting for our interest we care about other people?
You
And also if the Yoruba people or the Hausa people fight for their interest, that's not an issue. What I'm trying to say now is that the Igbo people should fight for their interest, and also the leaders there in that region have to unite in doing that, because sometimes they hardly unite in anything. Ask me, how many leaders in the Southeast support Obi? It was few of them. They didn't come out and give him support openly, as far as I know. So, are you going to blame any other tribe for that? The answer is no.
No, this is African tribalism is a complicated, my friend. You live in Nigeria, I think, right? You are in Nigeria, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Okay. In Nigeria, you are not a Nigerian. Forget about Africa. You are not. You are your own tribe. You are your own village. You are your own town. You are. Yes.
Let me tell you something.
But when you come out of Nigeria and you go to your neighbor country, which is your neighbor country? Is it Niger or Cameroon?
Niger, Benin Republic, Togo, Ghana, and the rest. Yeah.
Let us say you go to Togo. They speak
Nigeria,
French
of
and
course.
you speak English. You say I'm Nigerian, right?
Of course. Yeah.
So this identity, this central identity of being a Nigerian is outside of Nigeria. It's not in Nigeria itself. You know what I'm saying?
What in America, even developed country, they do. Wait, what do you think? Why do you think there's far right everywhere? All those far right people, who do you think they are? Are they minority? No, they are the majority white people. What do you think they are doing? They are fighting for their interests. So there's an internal issue in every country. I believe in your country there are internal issue there.
My country is even worse than Nigeria, my friend. I'm from Somalia. What the hell are you talking about?
Thank you very much. So let me rest my case.
I know the thing. I know the difference. I know how things are divided by A to B to C to D to F until Z. But the thing is, Nigeria has a shot to overcome these tribal problems, you know.
At least we are not fighting. We are not fighting like as you guys are doing it. Because let me tell you something. All these things that
Why
I'm
not?
saying.
You're not.
Hold on.
Why
Hold
not?
on.
Your
Whatever I'm
friend.
telling you now. Hold on. Whatever I'm telling you now normally
No,
happens during election time. During election.
you are UFC, but the Europa guy who left,
The
he
Igbo guy.
said no the not the Igbo guy, the Europa guy
Okay, the
who was
Yoruba
like
guy. Go ahead.
yeah, he said that is now the Igbo are coming and destroying the country, blah 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 blah.
No.
And they want
He
to
said, hold on. You didn't listen. You see, he said they are hungry. Of course, I know it is. If you go online, you see that they are hungry, really. But you see,
he is lining up with his Europa president.
of course. Did you? Okay.
He has.
Hold on.
He
Let
has
me
the
tell you
right.
something.
He has the right.
Hold on.
But
Hold
you
on.
don't.
Hold on. When Goodluck was president, it was from my region. It was from South. I supported Goodluck 100%. But until re-election, during the re-election, I did support him. You know why? He didn't do anything at all. He was also a failure. So that's why for me, really, personally, it's not about my person or someone from my region or someone from my tribe. Because it's a
But
waste
you
of
know,
time.
but you know, I know that this gentleman's agreement is bullshit.
Which one? Who?
The gentleman's agreement that the power is, sometimes in north, sometimes it's completely pushed. It divides Nigeria to north and south. Do you understand that?
Yeah, that's how it is.
That's how it was. But can we, my friend, you are Nigerian. Can we pass that as an African? Can we just give?
Have you passed that in your country?
I can't.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying, I am not.
See,
I am
what
not.
you are doing right
No. You see, I am not claiming. I am not claiming to be the
you are
power
doing
of
it. What you are
Africa.
doing is wishful
Because
thinking.
I am putting you on high standard.
See, listen. Don't put me on
Because
any.
you the one.
Hold on. I will not
See,
deceive
you the one
myself. Hold on.
who claims that South Africa is nothing. Africa is nothing. Nigeria is everything. This is the one who in this channel.
It's like you are just another stupid person. And see, let me don't see. It's like you just speak, you don't listen to other person. I don't understand. I don't know how to explain to you for you to get it. But it seems you don't care, you don't want to listen. You just want to speak, you just want to talk. Then I will allow you to do that and I will keep quiet.
No,
if
speak.
you really
You
want
are
to
the one
learn,
who's talking.
speak. The thing, what you are doing right now, I'm telling you the reality. But you want me to lie and tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to do that.
I just ask you one question. How can you pass that?
Then
how can you pass that? And you said
if you want
this
to
is what
pass
it
that,
is.
hold on. We have to educate the majority of the population. One. Also,
exactly. Come on. You are now talking to me. You are now my level. Huh?
Thank you.
Nah, you are now my level, man. Stop saying this is what it is, because I don't like what it is.
Yeah, educate the people.
Educate people.
Yes, educate the people. Make sure you explain that sometimes they vote against their interests. So when you do that, you'll be able to open their mind and see the bigger picture. Because most of us don't see the bigger picture. We only think of now, what the politician will give us to eat today. So that's the thing.
Can we do that? Because we have the platform to do that. We know that the gentleman's agreement of the Europeans and the Americans put on you in Nigeria, that the power sometimes come from north, sometimes from south, is a bullshit. Can we pass that? For our children, man.
But
if you say no, this is what it is.
No.
You are a low IQ, and I will not respect you. But I want to give you the chance to pass that.
DG, we should not deceive ourselves. It will take time for
No,
that to
no, no,
hold
no,
on.
no,
It will
no.
take time for us to pass that. But currently now, for the now till the next 20 years, I don't think it will stop. Sorry,
This
I
is the
don't think it
difference
will.
between you and me, my friend.
Because I don't listen, I don't live in denial. I know the
Because
path. I live here. I know the people. I know how they think. So you think you can I don't understand. Sometimes see, even the poor, sometimes you'll be trying to help them here. You will exhaust yourself. You will even swear, why are you doing this? Nigeria is a difficult place. It's a difficult people to govern.
it is, and there were people, brave people, who brought this level now Nigeria is, and
Okay, let me
rest in
explain to
peace.
you. Like in
And
developed
you are
countries.
one. You could be one of them who could take that level. We need to go forward, my friend. We should not go backward and
Yes,
stay
we
in
need
the status quo. The
oh
status quo now is UFC. You have to come to my level, man. The
because
status
see,
quo
no, no,
is
no. You know why I don't want
the
to come to your
status
level?
the status
Eh?
quo is now
Hold on. The reason why I don't want to come to
is
your level.
come on, my friend. The
Okay, let
status quo
me allow
is
you to
like
speak.
Nigeria's president can be Hausa or can be Yoruba. No one else. Can we pass that? How can we do that? How can you the minority people can be a president? How why do we care about the tribe of the president? Our president come from? That's my question, my friend. And you are telling me I'm living in delusional. Of course, I'm living in delusional world. It's called YouTube. And I'm not talking to people who are living now. I'm talking to people who are coming later on. And in the meantime, you sit there comfortably and telling us Nigeria is the best, is the best, is the best. And you can't even pass north and south, man. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know if you have sense.
I
Politicians,
do.
hold on. Politicians are different from those who control the economy, the private sector.
I don't care about politicians.
Hold
I
on, no, no,
care
no.
about the
Because
people who make the
hold on, no, no, no. See, don't be
politicians.
stupid here. What we are discussing here, since it's about politics. It's about politics and leadership. That's what we are discussing, not about who is running the economy, who is not running the economy. If you even ask the Southeast people, they will tell you when it comes to economy of Nigeria, they are good because they control larger part of the economy. But that's not the issue here. We are not discussing economy here.
Yes, go ahead, my friend.
We are discussing politics. So sometimes I don't know if I should lie to you and just agree with you. Okay, yes, it will be. But see, I'm speaking based on the reality on ground. I'm not going to deceive myself and tell you by the next election that people will start voting that way. If I say that to you, that means I'm lying. How is it going to happen? Are you going to just kill all the people that is in Nigeria right now who are not educated? Who sometimes, if they like you, they will just vote for you based on that. They won't vote for you based on policy. They just like your face. They will vote for you. So how am I going to change such a voter?
This is our question. This is our question. How are we going to change? As a young men of Africa, how are we going to control, to change the minds of the voters if we are following the democracy?
I tell you,
UFC.
educate the
Yeah,
majority of the people.
yes, Tinubu. UFC. Our president in Nigeria, and I call him my president because he's an African president. Yes,
yeah.
He's from South Nigeria. He has 2 terms. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
After that, we know the gentleman's agreement that the British put on us. We didn't ever write this agreement. We accepted it. They said now the power comes from the north.
Okay, let me hold on.
No. I have not finished. I have not finished.
No. I get where you are going. Let me just explain to you again. Hold on. Can I explain to you? Hold on. Because you are getting it wrong. In Nigeria, you have two major political parties. One is APC, the other one is PDP, just like as you have the Democrat and the Republican. APC have their own policy. Their own policy in 2015, when they when the Southwest decided to support the North, within the party, they agree that after Buhari term, they will push the slot, the presidential slot, to the South. That was the agreement within APC. But within PDP, I not tell you that they declared their own open. You understand me? Then a Northerner won the ticket. Then Obi left there to what they call it, labor. So this is not like a general agreement within the Nigeria politics. No, it's just within one political party, APC. So what you are trying to do now, you're trying to generalize the country. No, it's not like that. It is within APC.
Okay, now Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. When his term finished,
yeah,
they automatically, if he is re-elected, it's okay. Twice, it's okay. When his 2 terms is finished, every Nigerian knows that the next president comes from North. Isn't that what you are telling me?
Hold on.
No, isn't that what you are telling me?
Oh, yes, in APC party.
Forget about APC. If
No. See, agreement in one party is different from agreement in another party. So it's party and party contesting for the power for the presidency here. It is not a one party system in Nigeria. So what you are trying, the way you are explaining it now, you are making it seem as if APC is just the only party in Nigeria. No, PDP was the one ruling the country before until 2015. It was PDP.
Yeah. Come on. Do not confuse me. The last president. No. The last president come from where? South or the North?
Can I explain to you by party again?
Okay. I don't want party.
Hold on.
My question was South or North, my friend.
Hold on. APC
the
party.
division of Nigeria.
APC party have their agreement.
You can't even accept that. Yeah?
Let me explain to you again. I don't know the agreement the PDP had. One thing about the problem I have with the PDP is that they will always give the ticket to the highest bidder. That is the PDP problem. They care about money than any other thing. The PDP will always give their ticket, even APC also. They will always give their ticket to the highest bidder.
UFC, you are not honest. You are not honest here, my friend.
Okay.
You are not honest.
Okay, fine. Okay, if you say so,
forget about the parties. I'm going to ask you.
Then
the last president.
Hold on, without the party, are you going to run for the presidency?
No, I'm not. Don't ask me a stupid question.
Let me ask you. With that party, how are you going to run for presidency? We don't practice. We don't have independent candidates. Independent candidates in Nigeria Constitution. You must join party for you to run for any office.
Before Tinubu, the president, was he South or was he come from?
Okay, let me explain to you.
Why should you just answer the question?
Hold on. Let me because no. Hold on. Let me explain to you.
You can't answer that.
Hold on. In 2011, Goodluck was in the South. Do you know President Goodluck Jonathan?
Jonathan Goodman, I think he was from South.
Thank you very much.
Then
he was from South. Hold on. He was not.
I don't care. He was from South. I don't care. South, whatever. He was from South. Then came from Bukhari. He was from North.
Yes.
Then come from Tinubu. He's from South.
Yes.
Automatically, you and I and everyone knows that in Nigeria, the next one come from North. Why are we kidding ourselves? Why is
No,
it
no,
north, south,
no, no,
north, south, north, south, north,
no,
south?
no, no, no. Hold
Why
on,
isn't
hold
the
on.
one who
If,
squat?
hold
This
on.
is the
If you are,
problem, man.
hold on, come on. If you assume it like that, if the APC assume like that, that's
Let me
okay.
tell you one thing.
Hold on.
Nigeria is just like Somalia, my friend. It's just like
No, no, Nigeria
4.5.
is not like, hold on, no, forget
Exactly. Politically,
Nigeria is not
it's
like
just that.
Somalia at all. Nigeria and Somalia, you cannot.
Because
Hold on.
it
Just
is,
because
it
I'm
is.
speaking. Hold on. Just because
The
I'm
last
speaking.
president was
Hold on.
Taro, the
Just
second
because
this
I'm
is a
speaking
weird.
with you.
It is the
Just
same
because I'm
game, my
speaking
friend.
with you here does not mean you should say Nigeria and Somalia and the same. We are not.
It is.
In any,
Politically, it is.
this thing, we are
Politically, it
not
is.
made in any this thing. So don't compare me and Somalia
If
together.
you
Sorry.
if you just sit down and alone and think as
But
politically
don't
as
compare us
your
and
country,
Somalia
no
in
no
the
no no
same
no 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 no,
category. We are
maybe
not made at
economically,
all.
financially, but politically, as your country is being divided between North and Somalia, and you
Yes,
cannot
because
even
you know
acknowledge it.
in
You cannot
politics.
even acknowledge it.
Yes, I
Acknowledge it.
acknowledge this
You
is a
can't
fact.
even
You are right.
appreciate it.
See.
I'm telling you, the
See.
next president is coming from North, my friend.
Yes, after this thing, yes, I'm not going in APC.
And I'm
Yes,
telling
hold
you,
on,
we have to change this. We have to stop this.
Hold on.
We
Let
have
me
to give
explain. Hold
the
on. Let me
most
give
qualified president. I
Let
don't
me
care.
give you
He's
the
an
picture.
Igbo,
Hold
Shakir.
on. What?
No.
In APC, yes, but I don't know. In other party, I don't know. But in APC, you are right. But other party, I don't know because APC might not be in power.
You know why I
APC,
support sometimes?
hold on.
You know why I
Hold on.
support sometimes South Africa, that white
APC,
countries?
hold on. APC
Or
might not be in
Lozi
power.
on our brothers who come from here.
DJ,
Because
are you hold on?
Nigeria are full of
are you,
shit, man.
hold
You
on.
can't accept your
DG, are you stupid
you can't
or you are
accept your fault.
you just want to speak because you just like to speak. You don't listen.
You the
You
one
don't
who's
listen.
speaking all the time, my
Okay,
friend.
hold on. Let me use this word again. What they call it? Democrat. How Democrats decide and pick their presidential candidate is a non-issue to Republican. Because what you are doing now, if you say, okay, do you think APC will win? Okay, right now we are assuming that APC will just win the next election. If they work, if the current president deliver, yes. But if he don't, it won't win any election. Even the reason why the PDP lost this election, the opposition lost this election, is because the opposition was divided. If the opposition did divided, APC would have lose the presidency. So I'm not going to agree with you.
No, don't. But can you listen to me
Because
just
the
1
election
second?
is not a guarantee something. So because the way you are doing it, saying it,
My
like
friend, my friend,
it's not
can you
guaranteed.
just listen?
Anyone can win the election.
Can you just listen to me 10 seconds?
Yeah.
I am not a Nigerian.
Yes, but I'm giving the real this thing here.
And I don't know your political parties, their names. These
okay
names of parties you are telling me, I don't know them. All I know as an African is you guys were told the president of Nigeria. No. The white guy told you the president of Nigeria once comes from north and once when it's finished, it's coming from south.
The white guy, which white guy?
Of course, your daddies, the British. Do I have to be clear? And you are going to worship that, and you are going to tell me, listen.
You see how stupid you see how stupid you are. This is the thing. Most of people just assume something. Hold on, assumptions.
My friend.
You understand me?
Educate me and tell me you are stupid. This is not a thing. And I'm telling you, your last president came from north. The other one came from south, and the next one I know it came from north. And it is called a gentleman's. It is called a gentleman's agreement. You guys are divided into two.
Just as stupid.
And you cannot even accept that.
Please allow other people to come to this platform. I'm tired of this guy. he's not ready to understand, because this guy is just stupid. Because he's assuming that APC will remain in power forever. I don't care.
I don't care about APC, but I know the next president after Tinubu will be coming from North.
You are just as stupid. See, if the PDP decide to pick someone from the North, yes, you are right.
Why are you insulting me? I have never insulted
because you are stupid. You are not trying. You are not because
you agree with me. The next president come from North.
No. See,
how am I going to be stupid? You agree with me?
Okay, are you just assuming that the next election APC will just win the next election? Okay, what about the next election? PDP decide to pick someone from the South, and someone from the hold on, let me explain to you. And that's someone from the South. Maybe Tinubu did deliver and didn't work for the next 4 years. Don't you think the other person from the South, the PDP, will win the election? Don't you think so?
I don't care.
Hold on, don't you think so? That's
my friend, two terms, and I know the next president of Nigeria.
2 terms are not guaranteed. Hold on, 2 terms is not guaranteed. Good luck, Jonathan didn't win the election. That's what a lot of people sometimes assume in Nigeria, that just because you win first term, you will win second term. It doesn't work like that.
Are you telling me there is no North and South gentleman agreement in Nigeria?
Hold on. Let me explain.
Just tell me.
Again.
No, don't explain to me.
Hold on.
It is yes or no.
Goodluck Jonathan was governor. Was president of Nigeria. He lost re-election.
Who was the president?
Yes, he was the president, but he lost re-election. So what I'm
after
trying to
that,
say,
who was the president?
You said?
After that, who was the president?
It was
after
Buhari.
He lost.
Buhari
and he came from where?
He came from the South Nigeria.
Buhari was South Nigeria?
Yeah, no, Goodluck.
Okay, after that, who was the president?
Goodluck Jonathan was from the North, yeah? Yes,
Come on,
was from the North.
Are you a kid?
Okay, let me hold on.
What the hell is wrong with you? Come on, go back.
Hold on. Let me explain to you. The South